These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river never. Went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill the standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come stupid around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Fucking right.
You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you'll fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, no forgiving my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they sell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. Time when you red and my stripes were white and and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. Yeah, come on. And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to
See,
the
we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, all asleep and mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against
I
us.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. Yeah, come on. And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I
time.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. Yeah, come on. And a middle finger to the man. Good morning, everybody. Good day, good evening, wherever that works for you. Slow starting, dragging, should be happening. So that was my event for earlier today. I don't know, you can't quite see, I guess. It looks like it's seeping through a little bit. Anyway, I took a plug out of my damn finger, apparently. So that was a nice, interesting thing. At first, I thought I pinched it, so I didn't even look at it. I just kind of like shook it off. Finished setting the deal up, and then I was like, man. So I went to just run some cold water. Thought, that'll help get that throbbing out. And as I did, it's like blood's running out, and I'm like, oh shit. So first, I had paper towel wrapped around it for a while, and then some toilet paper, and then it was really getting in the way of hitting anything on the keyboard. So I just took it all off and put some tape around the damn thing, and if it works its way out of there, then I'll just peel it off and stick another one. Eventually, shit just stops. So, yeah, that was an eventful day. So what's up, everybody? I got C Hit Gal, Mikey B, Mr. David Devine in the house. Hey, Miss Aloha, T-Girl. Hey, Mr. Keno. We got Garrett, Debbie, Benjamin. Man, we're just hitting everybody here. Hey, Sister Marie. Awesome. I'm so sorry it didn't quite go. It didn't do good, but it's not done yet. It's not done yet. Still pray for the best. See Jewish Redneck Prepper. Shalom, brother. And Elisa. I think I missed who. Oh, there's Hoodell. Yep. Okay. And Miss Jennifer. I think I got everybody. Unless I missed somebody now. Firefly. Morning. The other end breathes fire, so dry gas is a bit better. Right, Brian? There you go. Man, oh man. By the way, I need to find Virginia. Have I got something for her, buddy? I told her I would get her that pink Bad Company 8-track tape, and there it is. See, Bad Company. I told her. I knew it. So hopefully everybody had a good day. Hey, David, I think I got your email, don't I? Hey, what's up, Ron? Let's see. That's it, Mikey B. Right, Bishop Marie. That's why I said, well, if I was gonna have to put a bandage on one, at least it was an appropriate one. Oh, let's see. Damn, I thought I had David's in here. Let's see. Man, bear with me for a few minutes. I'm behind. Usually I kind of have things kind of set up, throw some invites out or whatever, and I ain't gonna lie, hell, I set an alarm for 1:45 because I just sat here and I couldn't sleep. I know I needed to get some rest, but I just couldn't. So, and I'm just in typical fashion, about that time you kind of go, oh, and you really feel yourself sinking. All of a sudden, doo-doo, doo-doo, and it was like, oh yeah, it's that time. So just bear with me. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? My brother from down under. Missy Wheeler. Morning. Yeah, Virginia ought to get a kick out of that. I'm going to shoot her an email here momentarily as soon as I'm picking up momentum. I used to stress that I was starting off slow, but you know what? It don't matter. Stick in for the long haul. It's all about the big picture. Okay, so now I think I got that. Mr. Steve. I don't know if he'll feel like hopping up and shooting the shit. Okay, bam, wait one more. Sorry, I'm still doing my bed. I do feel, man, I sit here and it's like, okay, I'm doing something and there's people there and I'm supposed to have something intelligent or good to say. So, and instead I'm staring at this stupid little deal doing this, but it's okay. Okay. Got that part. Oh, let me see. Yeah, let me go here.
Let's see. Right thing. Let's see what it do. Oh, let me go to Facebook, and then I can get Mr. Ricardo a link. There we go. All right. So now let's see what we got in one big chat. What's up? I just prayed for everyone in chat. Be blessed, people. Hey, thank you, Mikey. Now just your face and awesome sleepy background music. Got that. Oh, I know you do, Sister Marie. She said we are fine. We all multitask at one time or another. I know. Hey, Sean. Coffee's done. Oh, yeah. Gotta have the Java. Mikey be God blesses those who bless me and curse those who curse me. You got a blessing back. Hey, there you go, Brad. Hey, Miss Silver Girl. How are you, ma'am? How's Ace? Let's see. I gotta say, Rich, I think you're brave. Oh, yeah. You know, you just kind of reach a point when it's like, does it really matter? It doesn't matter. I am who I am. What's happened. It is what it is. I just figure, hey, if it's the best, I don't know. I might even say something stupid one time or something, and it helps somebody because they go, oh, and you know what? Then it was all cool. Oh, Lord. I'm just in a picking mood. Hey, what's up, Mayor of Social Media? Still waiting on you to get them issues fixed. These social media platforms, sir, are just, I don't know, I really feel like they're dropping the ball. You need to pick up the pace. You need to hold them accountable. Yeah, I don't know if Steve's here. Send him one. How is it down there, Aloha? Did your gas jump up yesterday? There you go. All right, Mayor. $5:05 yesterday in Ohio. Ooh-wee. I'm not looking forward to that scat pack. And by the way, morning, man. Auntie Jack, morning. Slid on in there. One of them batches of the chat that scroll by. So I was talking with D-Dog over at Bonnie's shirt. His shirt was funny. It said words can't express how much I don't care. There. No, okay. Which shirt did he have on? Was it the FAQ one that he did, or I forgot? Because he's got one that's, I don't know. He was showing one off. Actually, a couple of them. I think he was talking about them. Which one was it? Hey, morning, Ken. 525 in Indiana, up from 489. Ooh-wee. That's it, man. It and it's fixing to get rough. That's a given. Mayor Social Media, Chrissy Cat, thank you. Still testing all the capabilities and limitations new to this platform. Well, good luck with that. Hey, you know what? There, I just saw her come in. Grim Reaper Radio, what's up, Mrs. J in the house? Grim Reaper Radio, bringing the big name to the town. I like that old mayor said you were testing all the capabilities and limitations. Well, there's a lot of capabilities, but there's even more limitations. He's wearing, okay. His new political party. Dr. Eden. Oh, let's see. Hey, there's my buddy. I know a lot of the platforms will kick you off almost. Yeah, there's trigger words around here. There's definitely some trigger words, but it's, I don't know, to be honest, you can almost talk about it without ever actually having to say the word anymore, because in the beginning, when they first stole everything, then they were all, man, it was really rough, but now it's so in your face. I mean, everybody, if you're cool with $5 a gallon gas and you didn't like that $1.75 shit a couple years ago, well, then hell, I probably don't even understand what's coming out of my mouth at this point. So you can avoid a lot just because you don't have to say a lot of the keywords. Listen, it just depends. I don't know whatever it is you're going to do too. I strike a nerve every now and then because I just get to talking and you say some wrong word, like the 5-letter F word. Who would have thunk it? Like, ooh. Yeah, this is important shit here. Or just say, hey, YouTube sucks. Right? There you go, scat. Hey, I know. I wonder what old Vaughn is up to. I ain't seen Vaughn in a while. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Throw one out to Get out. Let's see. TT1. Yeah. Good morning, Howard. Gas price across the pond. Where is Dusty? He's been out and about. He's been he's been kayaking and out doing all kinds of stuff. Hey, Stan, how are you? Morning. What's up, T96? Oh, Sister Marie, YouTube? Oh no, they don't. They think they don't have to pay attention because nobody enforced it. Damn, $18 for 10 liters. Is that right? 10 liters? Holy moly. Yeah, I know, Kissery, right? Mr. Smiles. I'll throw one out to him. We'll just see. It's kind of like fishing. You never know. I saw Mrs. J too. Can't believe money's not up. I tried running as president, Garrett. I promised to chase out all politicians with my stuffed bunny. Nobody voted for him, and you got what you got now. Oh, 18 pounds started. Trying to get a program off the ground called Take It to the Social Media Court, where two people who disagree can do a live debate that takes out all the arguing. I've tested it and went well. I reckon. I don't know. I guess it depends on, see, the word debate. I get confused with that nowadays. I think it's adopted a whole different meaning. Let's see, Devil Dog Rescued. Check this out. 11 minutes, 30 minutes video. Oh, about the frog. And then rescue. Did you hear Potato didn't recognize DJ until after he went to sleep tonight? But first thing this morning, he recognized it. It was pride. Oh yeah, I can believe that. He only gets told whatever they tell him in his ear. You know, it's like it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. I don't know. Try not to get too worked up as far as, emotionally react to shit. But I gotta say, I've been kind of sitting there. It's like, okay, at some point, I mean, I don't know. End up getting fired at. Dang, I forgot who all I think I got some invites out. Oh, I don't know. Let me get over this. So D-Dog got one. Well, let's see. I passed the school today on my way to my son. and saw girls holding hands and loving on each other. Man, I tell you what. See, that's where it's like how the adults and the parents handle these events and translate that. You know, I'm afraid that so many adults and parents probably watch the news and then they sit and they talk just like, oh man, I can't believe that shooting happened in at school. And meanwhile, the kids hear that and then they don't really know how to process it. It's kind of like, I don't know, man. Saw a meme where a baby was playing with a phone and a gun in the diaper, saying baby was too young for the cell. How can you? By the way, what's up, Mr. D-Dope? Bam, bam. Young, too young for a cell phone. If that, then too young to vote and too young to... Yeah, it's just all this batshit crazy they're trying to bring up with that 7910 bill shit. And it's like, you know, oh, so you want to raise the age limit? I mean, how's that going to work? But then again, you know, you apply common sense to irrational shit. So that's not going to work. You can't do rational thought to irrational reactions. Because it's like, you know, you think, well, the military, well, do they really care about the military anymore? Look at what they're doing to it. It's freaking disgusting. Let me do this 11. Oh, yeah. Just watch that D-Dog. Yep, that's the stuff. Their stuff. Man, it can't come fast enough because they're pulling out all stops. There's going to be a lot more. Rescue Secret Service had a briefing this morning. Okay, who's covering his ass today? Replied, depends. All right then, Pampers, you're in the laundry, and Huggies, you're in the cars. There you go. Who designated this to be Pride Month? Congress? Damn, who was that? Well, we'll just dig into that and find out. It was one of them goobers. Devil Dog, do you know anything about the Organic Act? I did, have you heard about that? With the Uvalde thing, there was a guy that almost could have stopped that. I don't know if y'all have seen that latest interview from this man, but hey, morning, Connie. How are you? Hey, there's Mr. Ron. What's up, sir?
What's up, Rescue?
Oh, another day in paradise.
Living the dream, right? Somebody's. It's debatable on whose it is.
Well, I used to think it was mine, but
Oh, I got started early, so I got done early.
Frisky, where are all your live guests? Well, I mean, there's quite a few in chat, Mayor, and as far as on the panel, it's it, dude. I don't do no special event. This is kind of like my virtual living room, so I just kind of hang out. There's no narrative, no directive, no. Ooh, let me do some freaky show and get some attention or nothing. It's not my just. I do this, and I've met some pretty cool people. So we just kind of sit and hang, and it is what it is. I was actually trying to look and see where did this pride shit originate from. Well, if we're gonna have a Pride Month, can we like have a humanity year or something where maybe people act like they're part of the human race again, or is that only on a monthly basis or on an hourly basis? It seems like now. Let's see. You know, I don't actually know who came up with it. Let's see. I must have conjured up Ron. Oh, well, I send them out. I do invites, Mayor, to people, and then, you know, they take them. Sometimes they don't take them for a while. Some don't even respond. It's just whatever. It's just letting people know. It's like, hey, you want to shoot the shit? Come on up. Let's see. I throw away about 30% of my food. However, it goes to the animals around the area. There you go. Ace might pack his bags and set out before he would. Oh, it was in Obama's term. Okay, I thought so. We should have a Patriot Month. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, are you talking, Ron? Because somehow I think I hear a voice way down there. I didn't know if you were talking to somebody else or us. Hey, Bullfrog, what's up, man? Can we have a Love Thy Neighbor Month? Just saying, right? Oh, yeah, that's cool, Bear. So I bet they love you, yeah. Yeah, we all know Obama's pulling the strings. Your mama's just letting it happen. Oh, did I say Big Mike? First term? Oh, okay, so that was one of those moments. Why doesn't show an icon to join the panel? What do you mean? Like, why isn't there a link? Oh, cause then I just didn't. Yeah, I tried that at the beginning. That just one thing about when you put the links up, then you just have people that basically are so immature and mentally challenged that they find it entertaining to come and just bug people. So then you'll end up with people clicking on your link, and you won't be able to talk much because you'll steadily have people coming in the background on the backstage part. So it was annoying. So it was just easier to do this, do some emails, kind of get to know everybody, and then it's like, you know, because like I said, I don't do this for no news, let me tell you the latest and greatest. It's just me. Some days I come up and I'm kind of like in a real good mood, and some days I come in here and yesterday I could have beat the shit out of an oak tree, but I come in, hang out with my internet fam, and I get in a better mood. That's just how it.
That's always better than living downtown and leaving your door propped wide open, ain't it? Because you never know who's going to walk through it.
That's it. Yeah. If you're really if this is a new run on this, you might be prepared for that. You go and doing because when you start the panels, unfortunately, the mentally challenged aren't just the ones out here doing shootings. There's mentally challenged that just reside in the basement or on the couch, on the phone, finds it very entertaining to just cause as much stress as they can. And it's just, that's the world we're in.
Them quiet ones you gotta watch out for.
Right. Haven't heard from her in a little bit, Scat. I'm going to message her again and see if I can reach her. I hate to do it too many times back to back because I don't want it to seem like I'm bugging, so. Oh, you'd be surprised, brother. Mayor Social Media says mine's not going to attract that many people. Will be more for fun. Yeah, mine was just to sit here and shoot the shit, and somehow, dude, you get dragged into shit. It's YouTube. Yeah, just
yeah,
kind of
addicting.
Hell, dude, I don't go to no channels like Mayor. I don't go to channel. I don't go chat around and other ones. So, but yet people just see channels. They like to go, oh, let's go see what this one is. Oh, and it's kind of like the kids that like to go by and jack with the dogs on the other side of the fence just to see them run and raise a ruckus. You just got them. Rescue University of Hawaii football team had to change its mascot from the Rainbows to the Warriors because the rainbow was the wrong image for a football team. Well,
I would say the Warriors would be worse, wouldn't it?
Well, I would. Wait a minute. So, wait, this is not making any sense because, see, what you just said actually made sense, and this isn't what it's supposed to be. So the team had the rainbow and went to the Warriors.
Right.
Well, see, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, that's why it takes my brain. Dude, it's been a couple of years. It took my brain a couple of minutes to realize that I was reading that the other way around.
That's why it's got to be wrong, because it's actually right.
Right.
Oh, what's this world coming to? And hello to Silver Girl, T-Girl, all you beautiful ladies in chat, all you fine-looking gentlemen in chat.
Oh, man. See, mocking God again. He put that rainbow in the sky to remind us that he would not flood the earth again. They love to mock him.
No, he's going to burn it down.
Yeah. No.
At this point, I can't say much of blaming.
Yeah, your mic is your mic's crackling. Yeah. Now I lost you there for a minute while ago if you were talking, because it was like, were you asking if your mic was working or anything earlier?
Yeah, it was trying to connect to the vehicle.
Okay, because it sounds like it's got that cutoff sound to it. Mr. Rex, what's up, sir? Morning, buddy. Let's see, Mr. Rex. There's Mr. Rex.
Rescue?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I wonder. Let's see. Anything I can do here? No.
Is it raining there?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounds like the mic's breaking up. I don't know why. Hey, Indy. How are you, ma'am?
Hey, Andy.
Yeah, usually your mic's like really good and clear. But it's like being wireless and then kind of being at that boundary where it starts to stop too soon right after you're talking, so it's got that little quick cutoff. Is what it's like.
Yeah, I can't understand that. It's like a, I don't know, $150 microphone headset.
I wonder, can you go out and come back in? See if a reconnect or something.
I can try.
We'll just give her a shot. Hopefully that'll clear it up. Pouring rain in central Kentucky. Okay. If you didn't hear it, I'll tell him when he comes back in. Someone said, I have always been a merciful person, but when I think about how the Lord feels when he looks down here, not. Well, there's table flipping time. My kids are fighting colds, and I just got them in bed, ready to chill. There you go, Indy. Mayor Social says, anyone been researching where the woke agenda is coming from? Man. No, not where so much it's, I just know it's here. I don't know where that actually originated from. I think it's just some twisted catalyst that's being played and used by nefarious characters, as we could say. Hey, there's Mr. Rex. What's up,
Ron?
sir?
How you doing, Brian?
Doing pretty good, sir. Hopefully, Ron's coming back. He was trying to reconnect his mic.
Yeah, he was clipping up pretty good when I got in the back room. How's everything going this morning?
Man, off and running. Just another day. Oh, there he comes. Let's see. Hopefully, it's better now.
I don't know if it's any different or not.
Oh yeah, dude, perfectly clear now. Now it works like it always did.
Oh,
hey,
good.
Ron.
Hey, how you doing, Rex?
Good, and you?
Oh, I'm doing the best. Doing the best.
All right.
ain't doing no bad, so I gotta be doing good, right?
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Debbie said Bilderberg's Satan's minions. Yeah, I tell you, man, that Lucky Dame, that girl, young lady, she had posted that link that I think it was Gothics was that girl. She kind of does that little talk about the Overton effect, and I gotta say, you kind of sit there and go through that, and she does it on all this, the trans gay stuff and all that, and kind of shows how the shift, regardless whether it's true or the majority, they just keep pushing it and it keeps moving that towards the radical side. And I've got to say, dude, that latest little thing after we got shut down yesterday morning, yesterday morning, get them days overlap sometimes. But I looked into that Dallas deal that happened here in Texas, and oh yeah, dude, that was as disgusting as shit. And at first I was so mad, but I mean, I'm still mad, but at least there's people up there in it, groups that are starting to mass and respond, and already picked up one of the elected officials to start pushing. Because it's like, yeah, you can't just sit around and bitch about everything, then nothing gets fixed. At some point, you kind of got to get up and start putting some tar on the roof to get the leak to stop. I mean, you can't just, oh, it's leaking. Nope. And kids are at stake, man. It was so disgusting. I mean, they literally had a runway set up, and on the back of the runway, they had neon signs that said shit like, it's mine, I licked it, or just lick it anyway, kind of shit. And then they're literally strutting down this carpet like a stripper runway, and the kids and parents are all sitting on the sides, and they're walking up to the kids, and the kids were given dollars to then give them the dollars. And then they get drug out there, and they're like, come on, who wants to do it with us, and all this, and gets them out there to start doing it the same. Dude, it was just so, it's like, those are our kids.
Them people need to be arrested for pedophilia and child abuse and everything else in the book. Yes. That's just disgusting.
Did you hear about Cal Rittenhouse today? I seen a little piece on Fox about he is going to file suit against the media.
Social media. Yeah.
He's been working on it.
Yeah.
He's been pecking away at the news things first, and then now because some other cases have come to light with social media, then it's like, oh, well, now that precedent's been set, we can go there now.
Oh, yeah. And he mentioned Zuckerberg himself.
Yep.
Like, man.
Yeah, well,
I
wish him all the luck.
Big time.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish him all the luck in the world. Yes.
Well, in all honesty, though, he is right. You know, he probably won't ever be able to hold a decent paying job, you know?
Oh, no.
Potentially for the rest of his life.
He became a worldwide icon type thing on one way or another, however you want to look at it, but he became a worldwide name because of the social media.
And now he says, you know, he has to go everywhere he goes. He has to have, you know, security.
Armed security, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Tina. Hey, after home to see.
Oh, hello, Tina P. Yeah.
I don't know, but he's a bad mofo, so I don't know anybody'd want to mess with him now.
It's just the point that they'll lay in wait for him. The left has no morals. They have no soul. They'll lay in wait for him.
Yeah, they'll lay off in the weeds and wait on him. They ain't got the balls to do up close in combat.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony. Well, that's why
we never know.
That's why the Second Amendment. That's why it's got the attention. That is the last. That's the last thing standing in the way before it
That's
really.
The last straw.
Yep.
It's our last bastion before they take everything else away from us.
Yep.
Yep.
If they take that, they got everything.
Which, and I will say, it's kind of a half and half because, you know, they can make them illegal, but they can't get rid of them.
Right.
So then, what does that end up? You know, see, and there's the catch. So then,
Well,
does that
that
mean
hurts.
we end up with
That
like
hurts.
little mini Ukraine towns is what we're going to end up because they're going to be Roman looking, and you'll have people just kind of hiding to dodge them.
Well, it just keeps firearms manufacturers from making more.
Oh
And
no,
that's
dude, they got safe
that
storage.
hurt.
They're coming to the people. You should read some of that safe storage shit. Hell, if a 17-year-old nephew of yours or anybody walks in that house, and if they say that they had access to that, then they're coming to take your shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if, like, let's go see where it was. All they have to do is know you have it, walk into that house, and then go, oh, he had his gun right there, and that's it. You're locked up through a hearing, and your guns are seized.
I feel sorry for the people that try to take them.
Yeah. Our sheriff isn't 100% constitutional, but he's 100% pro 2A. So, at least that's something.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm starting to wonder about some of that though too, Rex. Just when it comes time, because it's kind of like you hear all this other talk. You know, you hear companies talk, you hear everybody talks, all this good game. But when the pressure actually gets, you know, it's like, are they literally going to tell 10 or 12, you know, ATF agents? No. I don't get me wrong. I understand constitutional and I understand the right thing to do, but I'm just watching these other people. I'm sorry, how many officers just stood there? Well, that shit just happened in that school. So fine, the police said stand down. That chief dude said stand down. That's fine. Yep, good there. So why did the one officer stop the guy who engaged with that guy? I don't know if anybody's heard about him, but there was a guy that engaged with him when he first wrecked his truck.
Yeah.
He engaged with him. He ran away after the dude fired shots at him. His wife brought him his gun. He went to go after the dude, and then the cop stopped him. Well, see, you got to just kind of wonder. It's like, well, okay, so when the shit really does hit the van, when that caravan of vehicles is coming rolling in, are they going to stand up, or are they then going to be kind of going, well, no, we can work through this. We can work through this. There ain't no working through.
No.
Miss Chad.
Tried that route.
I think in this county, I think we're in a little bit better shape. We had an illegal, it's been 6-7 years ago. He ran out of gas on the interstate and he killed a friend of mine. Guy would have gave him all the gas in the world that he wanted, but everybody came into this county. The whole state of Missouri was in this county. And before they left, they said everybody in this county met them at the door with armed shotguns, rifles, pistols, and they would be happy to come into this county anytime because of all the Pro 2A people in this county. So I think we got a pretty good county here.
Well, and that's how I feel. Let me see real quick. So Mayor said, rescue, have you seen the link to the original book sent to George Washington exposing the Illuminati is in George Washington's handwriting at the Library of Congress? No, I haven't seen that, Mayor. And then Sister Marie said, so what do you think, rescue? You think Tater went after the top job just for the benefits? Oh, I think he was just put there because, to be honest, just my little redneck in the woods ass opinion is they were reaching a pinnacle point, and he was the only old name that they can go and get. All the trusted Democrats will follow this face right here. And even though he sucks really bad, but here we need to put him out there. Plus, I think he was mentally enough challenged that they knew that they could just work him like a fine tooth comb.
Puppet. Easiest puppet in the bin. That's what that amounts to.
Yep, they're just playing him like a fiddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, Mary, yes, I just saw what Chrissy Cat was telling you. So you'll know, brother, when you want to get my attention, you just do like you did on that one where you put my name, because then I can see the orange block in YouTube chat and it'll get my attention. Because like I said, I just get focused sometimes with talking and I miss stuff, but I like y'all being here, so I always try to engage with you guys in chat because hell, it's everybody being here. It's not just the panel; it's everybody hanging out and chatting. That's my living room. So
yeah, that's the best part about having a coffee table as big as yours.
That's it.
I'm about the only one that can't engage a whole lot in the chat, but there's reason behind it.
Yeah.
And just think, old Putin thought he had a big ass long table. He ain't got shit on this one. Hell, this table is hosted up to 90 people.
Yeah. Over 60% of his followers are bots anyway. So.
Right.
I think that is absolutely the best thing that Elon Musk has exposed with the Twitter and all the fake media and the fake feeds and everything, is how many these people claim they have versus how many they actually have.
I don't know if you can see that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We in the
two guys standing there on the get on ramp hitchhiking, and one of them's got to be every bit of 80.
You gonna put him in the back of the truck?
No. Uh-oh. I don't know where you went now.
We went down to the dash.
Oh, I got you blowed up. Sorry, everybody.
So Silver Girl says, I love the Congress guy that asked to sponsor a bill to change the draft to age 21 since kids are not able to have guns before 21 because they are too immature. I love it. But I know. Hey, I tell you what, let me go get that clip. We'll do that clip.
That was funny too.
I got that clip in my history.
And Doofus Penguin said, no, we probably need those people.
Well,
Fat Penguin.
I will say this: Kentucky law, you have to be 21 to own a handgun.
Yeah. That's
But-
Missouri too, but 18 to own a shotgun.
Yeah, correct. And that's the purchase. You can
Yeah.
own- You can own them earlier, but you
Uh-huh.
can't purchase them.
Oh, let's see which one. Where was it?
Yeah. Tell that to me. I was in basic training at 17 years old.
Dude, I was swearing in on my birthday. Literally, it was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I always thought it was dumb that you can go to war and fight, but you can't even drink a beer.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's what we all came back saying back then, because we come back and what was it? I think, well, the beer was 21 or no. I remember coming home on leave, dude, and I caught shit because I wasn't 19. I can't remember if that was smoking or drinking at that time, but
Yeah.
I'm like, excuse me? What? Whatever. Shut up. If I can go do that, homie, I can drink this. That's the way that works.
I remember going to Paris Island watching my nephew graduate. The night before, we rented a house, beach house and stuff, and me and my old man drank a whole bottle of Crown Reserve, and we got about half of it drank, and he's like, "Man, I'm done." I said, "You're done?" I said, "Well, all right. Well, I guess we can put the lid on it." And he's like, "No, you're not putting that in my car, and we're not taking that back to Kentucky with us." And I said, "Well, then I'm drinking it." Dude, I went to that friggin' graduation, man, and I was still drunk off my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Who didn't always get to vote at 18 either.
Yeah.
18-year-old to donate blood, change that to 21 too. Oh yeah, see, that's the one thing about a lot of it, because that you tried to attach some kind of thinking to this, like, okay, while it doesn't, I don't agree, at least it's this, and dude, they're just so batshit crazy, man. It's like they're literally trying to convince you that the sun is up even though it's midnight, and it's like, no, it's not. And the stupidest shit that comes out of their mouth. And dude, I got to tell you, the one thing that pisses me off the most, and if somebody goes, okay, Rescue, what's one person in Congress you want to deal with? And it would be Nadler, because, and that little piece of shit, whoever that dude is that stands behind him, that bends over and taps him on his shoulder and tells that little shithead what to say. Because you watch it constant, dude. That dude, he said, you can see the deer in the headlight look in Nadler's face going, and then here's the tap, tap, tap. He just blindly stares, looking forward. We whisper, no, don't do that. And it's like, so you don't even know what the hell you're doing, you piece of crap. Ooh, get fired up. That little dude right there.
Hell yeah, Mayor. Yeah. Every pickup truck when I went to school, every pickup truck in the parking lot had a 22 rifle and a 12 gauge shotgun, or a 30-30 rifle and a 12 gauge shotgun in the back glass. And they were loaded too. Maybe even a pistol on the dash.
Well, that's why there wasn't no shootings or nothing back then.
And we didn't lock our cars and trucks either.
No.
Hey, Miss V.
Wasn't no need for that.
Well, that's a man. In high school, junior high, even, hell, you'd take your guns in the back window, and like I've said it before, blackbird season down here. Shit, dude, you got out of school and you ran out and found the nearest open field and underneath that migration trail and started blasting away. I mean, hell, you sitting in class with loaded shotguns out in the truck and shells on the seat. Nobody gives a shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Hell,
and another difference.
Deer season, dude, there'd be a 7 mag or a 243 or a 30-06 loaded with more shells in the seat, with everything else, and ding, 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 the bell goes off. Oh no, it was time to go out, and now we're out for the day. I'm going out to the stand.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
they make this shit sound like, oh, guns are like, ooh, and it's like, I don't know what world those people lived in, but
Oh, and that woman on, yes, what's her name? The funny one. She held up a little 223 round and said, "You don't shoot a deer with that. You can cook it at the same time." And I'm like, "Oh, you ain't got a clue, woman."
Yeah, that's the smallest caliber you're legally allowed to shoot one with.
Yeah.
it's just, see, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, look at all the reporters, all the people around him when dipshit talks about the 9mm will blow your lung out, but a 22, it can wedge in there and we can dig that out. It's like, how do you even walk with this dude at that point and want to even be seen in public around him? And you're the Secret Service dude standing behind him going, oh my God.
I would rather be shot with a 9mm than a 22. Because at least the 9mm is going to go out the backside. A 22 is just going to bounce around in circles. Ding, 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 ding.
I don't want to be shot with anything.
I don't either, but I'm just saying. At least a 9mm, you got a chance of sewing you back up. A 22, it's going to bounce around in there for a while. Yeah. And they might not find all the holes.
Trying to find which clip that was. I had it in my damn history. Oh, you know what I need to do? Let me look at it this way. You would be in jail today for doing amazing things. Yep. Couldn't put the round in the gun the right way on. Oh, I know. This is Hey, this is the dude who told you that if somebody's breaking in your house, you need to take your double barrel shotgun and go out and fire 2 shots into the air. Because you know what? Then your ass ain't gonna have no ammo.
Yeah, you can be empty then.
Yeah. And where the shot landed, on your neighbor's car or
on your car, probably.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. At what point do people just walk away from him going, okay, this is like so bad. You're not even faking it right. I mean, you're making this really hard for us to go along with this.
Oh, Scat Pack. Sorry to hear that. Yeah.
What do we got? I died at 22 veteran. Oh, that's a little kid, some kid I remember, and you probably look it up in Beaumont way back in, I don't know if that was the late 60s, early 70s, but I remember some kid out playing in his yard and he got hit by a 22 round in the head that came up out of nowhere, and it turned out it was actually some dude like 3 miles away that was just shooting at some squirrels in a tree.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And because I wasn't raised with no sissy-ass parents and some sissy-ass environment, I kind of grew up going, hey, that's why you always treat a firearm with safety.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even an empty gun is loaded.
That's it. Doesn't make a shit. If somebody tells you it's empty, you visually need to look at that yourself.
Yep.
And if you did it earlier today and you just picked it up again, you need to look at it again. If it lost your eyesight and out of your possession, you need to check it again.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm Brittany Lewis with Corpse.
Damn, I can't find that one. I was hoping to. I just keep finding so many more and I can't. It's like, damn, okay, I don't know which all I'm scrolling through. I can't remember what it was named, and I thought it'd be in my history, but I guess I bounced through too many clips. Or I might have done it on the damn TV in there. I don't know. Here, I'm going to close this, and then that way I can pay attention to chat too. I don't know what all I missed there.
Oh, just chatting. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Alex Baldwin. That's another dumbass.
And unfortunately that guy will never see sentencing.
Oh, well, see, this is what I want to know. I'm sorry, where's all your outrage? Where's this weapons of war shit? Where's all your, oh my God. I mean, you want to look in the details of that and just see how crazy and fishy that shit is? Oh yeah, you didn't want to really look at that because homegirl's husband or some shit was like a lawyer, part of the Clinton thing or some shit.
Yep.
It's amazing how these weird things that nobody wants to talk about get connected to these weird ass people.
And then get swept under the rug.
Yeah. Don't look at that one, but look at this. It's like 9mm. Man, it's so bad. This is a weapon of war. Now, don't pay attention to that guy's 9mm because we don't want you to pay attention to that. You just look at this one because this is the one that was dangerous. That one wasn't dangerous.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay. Blows me
I don't know. My favorite weapon as far as a handgun would be a 45. But that's just personal preference.
I like them.
And that's just because that's all you got to do is hit anything and a limb's coming off at least.
I carry a Springfield. It looks exactly like a 1911, only it's in 40 caliber and it's a double stack magazine.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Now, that would be nice.
I'd show it, but I don't. Yeah.
Not allowed to.
On my panel, I show them all the time.
Well, you can. Yeah. Well, I think you can as long as you're not. You can't try to sell anything and
or shoot them.
You can't be live or something.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I do it live all the time.
You'll get booted from it if they catch you. Just saying.
Ever since I've been live on my stream, I've had a rack of them behind me, and I don't worry about it. If they kick me off, they kick me off. I'm not going to do it on your panel because I don't want to be responsible for your panel.
Just in case.
I took it apart. And showed everybody how it worked one time on another live panel, and just parts and pieces,
Well, because I know there's a dude. What is it? Print, Repeat, Shoot is his channel name. I think is the right series of words. Print, Repeat, Shoot, and his thing is 3D printed stuff. Well, he did a 3D printed MP5. And the first video that he did of that one showing, that look, it's working and everything, they actually, YouTube took it down and tried to say that it was educational, that he was instructing. He even made another video to kind of respond to that one going, well, I would literally like for somebody to make a video of making this gun just off of the video I showed you.
If
you kind of
if he actually pulled the trigger on live.
He does it. Well, his are recorded, so see, he even just posted it, and they said no, because you can't instruct people in them.
Right.
I wonder how all them professional shooters and stuff get away.
Well, that's competition and stuff. That's different.
Well, and I think that they're doing it with like the spec kind of thing is in the damage, so they're not showing you actually how to build this,
do it,
and how to they're in like, because I don't know, that's what he did a little video on it saying that's what they told him, and he even because he chuckled because it's like, well, he doesn't even say anything on instructional. I mean, yes, if you listen and you want to know something, there are things available and you kind of get hinted along the way easy enough. But if you don't have a clue and you're not really interested, you're just checking shit out, you wouldn't have a clue that he's telling you kind of where to go.
Wow. Yeah.
But dude, he 3D prints all kinds of shit. And that latest one was an P5, and he goes out and he'll show you going, oh, look, see, loads it. Empty that one, throw another mag in. I
mean, right here by my side, I got 2 ammo cans. One's full of 5.56 and the other one's full of 308. And I don't have nothing, no.
Hey, that's a good one, Mayor. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Mayor said, did the Democrats forget the 22 was used on Reagan?
But
hey, the 22 can just lodge right here and it can be pulled out. We can dig that out. Joe said so. And we all know Joe don't know. And then what is suicide by gun is always going to be your cop. So, because it's just another thing. I mean, I'm sorry. Are they going to get rid of rope? how many people have committed suicide with a rope? Or what about all the medication? Oh, I'm sorry, we're getting rid of pharmaceuticals. How many people
Knife.
overdose? Oh,
Cut your wrist, razor blade.
But dude, it's the craziest shit. It's like they were talking about how the number one killer of children are guns. This is the shit they report, and it's like not even remotely true. I mean, it's like, wow. But I said it years ago whenever I watched all that stupid shit start when Homeboy was getting running, and I watched how crazy the media was getting over the reality dude running and shit. And I told my wife then, going, well, I can tell you now, somebody don't rein in this herd of media, then shit's all out of control. I mean, the FCC needs to step in. Somebody needs to actually take it. Oh no. And so it progressed, and then I started watching it. I'm like, yep. And now that it's like, this is the media. It's not channel 2 or 13 anymore. It's this digital shit. That's why, matter of fact, that reminded me, I want to look up that Ohio case, because there's an Ohio case against Facebook. See, and I think that's what helped spark Rittenhouse's deal, because this lady in Ohio, something about the marketing and that the way Facebook offers, marketing. So you can actually have Rex's lumber and then pay Facebook to market you. And then they make sure your ad gets out there and all that. Well, this lady did that, but she was on the conservative side. Of course, Facebook didn't want nothing to do with that. So they took her money, but they didn't do it. And then
punked her out.
Yeah. They had her hidden over here in the corner side, but that's not what I paid for. And so
I remember hearing that. Yeah.
She's got a suit, and it actually made it into court. So I mean, it's picking up traction. And I think that's what. Yeah. See, well, people forget that sometimes some of these cases, while that case says, okay, whatever, what is that? But the actions in these cases then set a precedent that can be used in a bigger case.
Yep.
And that's the stepping stone. On a
baby steps.
That's it.
Yeah, people don't understand precedent. Precedent sets the law.
Let's see, what we.
Keno said toasters kill 700 people a year. You shouldn't be making toast in the bathtub.
And it's got a label on it too.
I'm glad I don't own one.
Let's see. Silver Girl said, "What did happen to Baldwin? Has he been charged, acquitted, or what? I figured he will get off, but I haven't seen anything." That's the idea. You won't see nothing; it'll just fade away, like all the other little pervs out there that do shit against the law. Mayor said he should have called it the Joe Biden MP5. Then the conservative media could have said Joe Biden, the Democrat president, supports gun got banned. That is who they're right. That would be funny. Have the Biden MP5. Greg Stubbe. Oh yeah, that one was always that's a classic one there. Matter of fact, I could play you that one, Auntie. That was a good one. I like that one.
That was hilarious.
And then I love that
gun's not loaded.
Yeah, I hope that gun's not loaded. It's like, I'm in my house. I can do what I want.
Yeah, I remember that. You showed that when Milkmaid was on, didn't you?
Yeah. I did that Louis Government, and how dare you arrogant people.
Oh, that guy's awesome too.
Hey, morning, John.
Yeah.
Mr. John Dunning. Let's see. We're going to share screen here. Share some audio. Me and my little backwoods redneck way of doing this.
I could watch this one over and over.
Cut my little background music off so we can hear his whole tirade. Alrighty. So this is Representative Stubbe from Florida fixing to school some ignorant politicians.
I do.
Young lady yields back. For what purpose does Mr. Stubbe seek recognition?
Move to strike the last word.
Gentleman is recognized.
In the filibuster, expand the court, take away your constitutional rights under the Second Amendment. Well, we just heard that that's exactly what the Democrats want to do here today and in the House in this coming week. On Monday, Biden stated a 9mm bullet blows the lung out of the body. And I quote, "So the idea of these high caliber weapons is of there's simply no rational basis for it in terms of thinking about self-protection. So you can't protect yourself with a 9mm. I guess according to Biden, only a 22 round ammunition would be sufficient. Then the White House walked back that statement and said he supports a ban on the sale of assault weapons, which there's no such thing, and high capacity magazines. High capacity magazines. I'm going to come back to that in a second. Yesterday, Speaker Pelosi, speaking at an anti-gun rally in San Francisco, stated, "We will have a hearing markup on an assault weapon ban." Their plans and their intentions are clear. They want to take away law-abiding citizens' ability to purchase the firearm of their choice, and don't let them fool you that they are not attempting to take away your ability to purchase handguns. They're using the magazine ban to do it. Last year in 2021, the Glock 19 was the highest sold handgun in the United States. It comes with a 15-round magazine. That gun would be banned. Right here in front of me, I have a Sig Sauer P226. Comes with a 21-round magazine. This gun would be banned. Here's a 12-round magazine. This magazine would be banned under this current bill. It doesn't fit because this gun was made for a 20-round, 21-round magazine. This gun would be banned under this bill. Here's a Sig Sauer 320. It takes a 20-round magazine. Here's a 12-round magazine that would be banned. It doesn't fit because it would be banned. This gun would be banned under this bill. Here's a gun I carry every single day to protect myself, my family, my wife, my home. This is a XL Sig Sauer P365. Comes with a 15-round magazine. Here's a 7-round magazine, which would be less than what would be lawful under this bill if this bill were to become law. It doesn't fit. So this gun would be banned.
I hope the gun is not loaded.
I'm at my house. I can do whatever I want with my guns.
Here's a point of order.
Is exactly what the Democrats want to do. Now let's just take the policy objectives that they're trying to accomplish and look at the municipalities that have actually passed it. Maryland, Washington, D.C., Cook County, Illinois, all have some of the strictest gun country laws in the country, including limiting magazines to only 10 rounds. By comparison, in Florida, there are significantly less restrictions and no limits on magazine size in the state of Florida.
Would the gentleman yield for a question?
Are these laws effective?
Would the
Let's
gentleman
look at
yield
the
for a
homicide
question?
rates in major cities and anti-gun jurisdictions
I love
that
this.
have magazine bans.
Would the gentleman
and
yield for
compare
a
those to the
question?
state of Florida, where we have freedom and the ability to carry whatever firearm we want.
Would the
Jacksonville,
gentleman
Florida,
yield for a question?
largest city by area in the state, in my state.
Would the gentleman yield for a question? Yes or no?
No, I'm trying to get my point
Okay.
across in the 2
The
minutes
answer
that
is
I
no.
have left.
Gentleman won't yield.
The murder rate. No, let me start back over, and I hope you
love
give
it.
me my 10 or 15 seconds back to this story. Jacksonville, Florida, the largest city by area in my state, the murder rate was more than half of DC or Chicago in 2021, and you are 4 times lower, and it was 4 times lower than in Baltimore, Maryland. All jurisdictions that have a magazine ban, you're safer in the state of Florida where we don't have it. If you live in Tampa, Florida, near my district, or in Orange County, where Orlando is located, in 2021, you were roughly 3 times less likely to be murdered here in Florida, in Orange County, or in Tampa than in Chicago or DC, where they both have magazine bans. And you are a whopping 5 times less likely to be murdered than in Baltimore, Maryland, than in Tampa, Florida, or Orange County. Additionally, the state of West Virginia is instructive on this point. West Virginia has some of the most gun-friendly laws in the country, including permitless carry, no magazine restrictions. For purposes of comparing apples to apples, West Virginia also faces some struggles and has poverty levels comparable to nearby Baltimore and Washington, D.C. Yet someone is 9 times less likely to be murdered in West Virginia than in Baltimore, and approximately 5 times less than in D.C., according to the most recent numbers in those jurisdictions. These anti-gun cities, particularly ones with magazine bans, have some of the highest crime rates in the country, and they are growing worse. These laws do nothing to stop crime, and no one here thinks they will actually stop mass shootings. This is a push to take away your right to carry whatever firearm you please to defend yourself. So I hope our colleagues in the Senate are paying attention. A magazine ban will not allow you to carry these type of handguns because they don't have the capacity to take such a small magazine. I yield back.
I love it.
Will the gentleman yield to a question? That's a no.
Yeah. Well, they do it to them all the time too. In those things, they just sit there and they keep going. Well, for a question, well, then they do that. Well, then at first, like 2 years ago, because I've been watching this a while, so I watched this change, and they used to get away with it, dude. They would do that, and then they would talk, and they would ask,
To
well,
eat
so
up
what
the
do you mean
time.
about that? Yep, that's it. And then all of a sudden they'd go to
Mhm.
answer, and they'd be like, time's out. Well, then they started kind of catching on. So now they do shit like that, going, well, I want to reclaim my 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised what a lot of them are coming in, because I think they're still going. I don't know. This is the confusing part for me, because I get what they're doing, because I can relate to the older days when, they would go to C-SPAN, because then that way you could get people to
Yeah.
see what was really happening. And it's like, do they not understand that that's not happening out here? I mean, I appreciate their effort, but dude, you need to get off these platforms and get out on them steps and make these people report your ass, not on these platforms.
Yeah. I kind of like Kentucky. We're kind of like West Virginia. We have open carry. We don't have no magazine restrictions. We only have hunting magazine restrictions, which you can only have a 10-round magazine while deer hunting, and it can only hold, your rifle can only hold 11 rounds, counting the magazine. So it's
Wow.
10 the magazine, 1 the chamber.
We can only have 5 in Missouri. our rifles, our hunting rifles, our shotguns are limited to 3, except if you have a migratory waterfowl tag, then you can have an extended
6.
magazine.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, our magazine, we don't have any magazine capacity bans whatsoever.
Yet.
I don't think we're going to.
I don't
They
think this
passed-
is gaining any traction in Senate. I don't think they have the 60 votes to do this.
No.
They'll be close. But I will say, matter of fact, who was that? Damn. Because they were even pointing that out, because I think it was Guns and Gadgets. Isn't he the bald guy? Anybody else follow him on YouTube?
Uh-huh.
I think it's Guns and Gadgets. He's been doing the 2A thing. And he was talking, because there's a senators that have come out, and because the outpour of his constituents, then now he's come out that he's not going to support it. So it's even Republicans that we need to be doing this to our local constituents, whoever your representative, the people, you need to encourage people to hammer them to do not support this. Don't support this.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everybody needs to make their phone calls to their representatives and make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, right now it's looking like it's not, but then again, this shit can change in the blink, because they can go knock on the right door, and all of a sudden homeboy goes, yeah, okay, I'll vote for it, and bam.
Yep. That's why you gotta let your voice be heard.
I think it's going to come down to the states. We passed the Second Amendment Preservation Act in Missouri, which means if your sheriff is down with it, you're good. You can go buy a machine gun if you want.
I know Texas needs to get on board. I think we're so big. I think that's becoming our problem right now. We're too big of a state, and we have too many different environments. So the lifestyles from West Texas to East Texas, from North Texas to South Texas,
Totally different.
it's 4 different lifestyles, more than 4, but that's 4 basics, because you basically have the drier climate out west that's kind of on the bare side. Up north, you have the hill country side of things. On the south side, you have basically the border and the Gulf. And then on the east side, you have forestry. So then you have the woods, and it's just, it used to all be united as in just Texas, but because of the media, this whole digital little world has been introduced. It's slowly, that's why we have the El Pasos, the San Antonios, the Austins and Dallases and shit, and the Houstons. That's why these metropolitan towns. It's just, that's because it's the handouts. It's when you look at the overall, it's because you've told people that they don't have to put in the hard day's work. You don't need to go and put in the extra time overtime to make the money to then purchase this. Instead, you just need to whine. You just need to gripe. You need to bitch about it, and then it can be handed to you. You know, somehow the government owes people shit. And it's like, well, I don't think they owe you until you actually put something in, you know?
Mhm.
And it's just, man. Oh, God, I remember when Texas was Texas throughout. And that's it. There, that's. But see, this damn digital media shit, man. People got so zoomed in on these little glass tubes. And now they just, it's like me and Virginia were talking about, you know, used to, if you went to research the fall of Rome, okay, well, you're going to go look at a book. So you're going to go read what was written about the fall of Rome. Well, right now, do you realize that you could probably take a 12-year-old and you could go change the definition in Wikipedia to how the fall of Rome was because Ben Stiller went over there and told them to get out. And when they research it, guess what they're going to write on their report at school for the fall of Rome? Oh, Ben Stiller told them to get out. And it's going to be like, what? Because they're just, people are so gullible now. It's on the internet. It's got to be true.
Yeah.
I'm reading it on my phone. It's got to be true. And it's like, do you realize that somebody can just sit on their couch somewhere with a laptop and edit the very word you're looking at on a website just as you're reading it? I mean, it's just that easy. It's just crazy, man. But yeah, Texas that's what I've been thinking about that, especially after yesterday when I saw the Dallas thing. And I'm like, man, how did we get here? And it's kind of like, well, you know, these cities, all the handouts, we're from the government and here to help bullshit. I like blowing up kegs of gunpowder in water. It's the best way to go fishing. I don't know about the fishing part because they're usually just totally obliterated, but it does have a cool visual effect that makes you want to do it again. Silicone transplants to Austin changed all that. Well, yeah, and it's just it's see, because where your elected officials house, those are mainly in your metropolitan cities. So where did the business and political side, the lobbyist side, well, they go do just like in Washington. So these little Congress, all these people are here. You go get around them, and they've corrupted this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Texas is roughly 50 liberals now. Damn big cities in Texas are so fucked, but that's okay. The flyover counties are what matter. I don't know, man. Can't lose Texas because this is a major resource hub down here. Not to mention all the which I don't know. If you lose it, then you got the electoral votes. Well, that's a big chunk. But then if they get their way, there won't be any electoral votes anymore. So,
yeah.
Well, I own that same firearm that was used in what's it called, Valdez or whatever.
Oh,
Uvalde.
Oh, you got a Daniel Defense rifle?
Yeah.
That's a nice rifle.
Yes, it is. It's got all the rubber grips and all that stuff to it. It's pretty fancy, but I can shoot apples pretty consistent at 100 yards.
Yeah.
Aloha says, yeah, rescue, keep, and buy paper copies of books in the Bible because they're going to change the words. China changed the Bible already. No, they've already changed words. Hey, I could say, hell, I don't know. I won't go there because I don't want to stir nobody else's feelings up and don't want nobody to feel insulted. But I just got legitimate pictures of shit. And to this day, I get told because some YouTube video said it's not true, then they weren't. And it's just like, well, I don't know. I've just had them for 50 plus years or better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The definition of the words are changing daily.
I know, and I can remember actually in my younger years when you used to run across people and we used to just kind of laugh and then be like, oh, you got bored and started reading the dictionary, didn't you? Because you'd have people, you'd run across them and they just had to use the big word. It was like the word of the day. Like I finally figured out the word blasphemy. So instead of saying talking shit, I'm going to say, you are saying blasphemy. And they'd be like, what? We're like, yeah, I looked that up, and that's what that means. And it was just kind of a joke, but my God, look at where we are. And then it's kind of like, holy shit, that wasn't a joke. Yeah. We were actually going that way.
Yeah. Why are you trying to use $5 words in a $2 sentence?
We're there.
The government is not what we were told it is. The government itself created a separate government that answers to no one. Well, that's like I said yesterday. I think like in the industrial age, that whole not that specific moment, but right in that as we came over and developed and we were growing, people were so focused on just being able to grow. You could go build your homes and establish the towns, but we never took into account the greedy little number crunchers that don't do anything in their brain all day but crunch numbers and figure out how to make more money. And we let them slowly get control. And it's like whenever they started to monopolize oil and shit, I always said, oh, no, you can't do that. But then it was okay if you diverse it amongst all your family, because now it's not. At least one person doesn't, just the family. And it's like, well, that didn't help then. That's how we got here. We just were too busy doing our day-to-day. And we had people that's their goal. Their goal was to profitize off of us. And they've done a good job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Dude, look at all the money that we send overseas. I swear to God, if we took all that back in just 1 year, much less 2 years, but 1 year, dude, our whole country could look like Dubai.
Yep.
I mean, and
it makes you sick.
Yeah. Well, people, you feel, I mean, myself, I feel embarrassed in a way because it's like, holy shit, you did this on my watch and I never saw a thing.
I know. I'm the same way. I don't feel like I don't feel like I did what I did to make this happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes us feel cheated. That's what it makes me feel.
Well, I get I'm out here flustered with myself.
Well, I'm out here busting my tail for what? For people in Ukraine. You know what I mean?
You bought them an AR-15 or 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
And some shoulder fires and all kinds of cool little things.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bet you they got some 9mm.
I guarantee it.
Oh, that's another thing. They're changing pistols, so the military will send all of our old pistols over there for free, and then the taxpayers will rebuild new ones.
Yeah.
Well, but it's only going to be from the armories, because now here's something I kind of thought, yes, the big push for two-way is because that's it's in itself tyrannical government. So it's like, who wants to get rid of the Second Amendment? The tyrannical government would.
Mm-hmm.
So, but think about it on the business side of things, because we talk about everything else with the whole BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street shit, right? So, well, right now, I'd be curious to know how many manufacturers that those people have investments in, or have those people intentionally kept them out of, and so they can't get in it unless you start banning certain things that then drop those guns out of the market. And then now this company over here, like Joe's brother's company or Joe's cousin's company now is the one that's meeting the specs. So guess who gets contracts? Guess who gets everything? Yep. Oh, it's that. So it's one little overlap. Because man, let's see. I missed some chat. Chrissy Cat. So many people become billionaires during the pandemic, and now with our prices, we pay. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mayor said, those who say bring it back to the states fail to realize that is where the crooks at the federal level started and were vetted, then moved to state and re-vetted before being allowed to go federal. Yeah. But then you followed it up with that's my 2 cents. We need to take back our local governments. There we go, Mayor. Because man, it's the local. And matter of fact, I'm gonna say it again. Sorry if y'all get tired of hearing it, but I'm just gonna. Uvalde is a very good example. That police chief made horrific decisions, but because before this event happened, he had already ran for city council and won. Then after this happened, he went ahead and accepted that position. That town, Uvalde citizens, should rally together and de-seat his ass. That is a prime example of what we should be doing local to fix the bigger problem.
I
Because
agree.
in
And did
10
you hear
years,
his?
in
Did you hear
10
his
years, that dude's
excuse?
going to get promoted and he's going to be a representative or a senator or some shit. And he's going to be pushing the same shit that we're hearing out of these ones now. And see, this is where he's getting his start. And if we don't ever address that, all they do is keep growing.
Did you hear his excuse?
Oh, no, he stopped doing interviews. I know that.
He didn't have his radio on him at the time.
Well, that's funny because he had no problem telling them to stand down. It was a barricade situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, how the hell did you say barricade situation? And see, my wife, this is a lot of people don't understand why that's important either on a bigger level. And it's muscle memory. And you're trained for something and you're trained under keywords so that you automatically go into that profile setting. Well, if you're told active shooter, you're in an aggressive pursuit hunt mode because you're looking for this active shooter. The minute you get told barricade situation, you're going to stop so you can assess the situation and wait for anything further because now you're in a standstill situation.
Yeah.
That's why those words are real critical, from active shooter to barricade. And the minute that dude said that shit, he became liable, in my opinion, and the little prick ought to have his shit plucked off. For everyone that we lost, pull a digit off or some shit.
Yep. Hello, Mama Red.
Hey, Mama Red, how are you, ma'am? Hope you're feeling better. I didn't check on you yesterday, by the way. Is everything you rehabbing good? Getting around, walking around good? Let's see, rescue. That's a pretty good one about the woman stopping the mass shooting approximately. Oh, okay, yeah, that lady was rock solid, buddy. Basically, that woman saved 40 people plus lives.
Mm-hmm. But it didn't make the mainstream media, did it?
No, shit, no, dude.
No,
That's
I didn't hear about it.
That's totally counterproductive to what they want you to believe.
I honestly haven't heard about it.
Really?
Imagine that.
Well, Mayor said, did anyone find out how he was able to afford all the weapons? A very nice truck. Well, damn, Mayor, haven't you ever worked at Burger King? You know, they're throwing out some pretty big bonuses.
Damn. Yeah.
Apparently, I grew up in the wrong era because shit, whenever I was growing up, Burger King was a part-time hourly job. You could barely afford gas for your vehicle.
not
get
60,
there.
Not $6,600 worth of weapons.
Yeah, now all of a sudden it's like, shit, man, I work part-time at Burger King. Hell, I'm going to go dump 10 grand on some shit.
He must have had a credit card or something.
I would ask the FBI that question.
Yeah, I don't know. Ask him which account that came from.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. Whose account?
And it's like that, dude. Think about that. And this is proven shit. So it's not, I might get flagged for this one. So this one might even become my first official pow. But
Ka-ching.
This is factual proven shit. So the whole Hillary shit, you know, and the Russia-Kaluza thing now been proven. FBI went along with that. That was bought and paid for. Done deal. So, okay, that devalued your integrity right out the gate there. And this is just going to that. We won't even have to go farther just with that one. Then you turn around and you take the Gretmer shit. Okay, well, that's proven shit. You sent people in to set other people up. Okay, well, that's a given. And it's like, but yet you're saying that these are the people that we should trust for honesty and integrity? Are you shitting me? You just want to punch somebody in the face when they tell that.
Yep.
It's like, oh, and so I guess John Gotti should have been my banker too, I guess, right? I mean, it's...
oh yeah, that's just like the police letting the barricades down at J6.
Oh yeah, you know, come this way.
That's all on video. Hey, we got don't bust that door. We got this one open.
Did you hear about what's his name? Who's the little gray-headed dude that was part of Trump? He always had this thing about doing his hands. He used to talk like a Louisianan to me. Damn, little gray-headed guy.
Oh, the one that they arrested at the airport?
Yeah, Peter Navarro.
Peter Navarro, yeah.
Dude, he had nothing to do with the whole J6 thing at all. I mean, there was no communication with him. He wasn't there. There was no planning. He wasn't even. But see, that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. They don't want him to be able to run again because he's a driving force. He's going to get the red, white, and blue. And that's what bothers me when some people go, Trump can't solve anything. It's not Trump can, but you got to have a pinnacle point. You got to have a flagpole. And it's not that the flagpole is all that and then some. It's just doing a single job, and then it needs people to hold it up. Well, that's what we do. We got the flag. And he's the one that brought it to the attention. He's the one that picked up the majority. So let's just go ahead because we only got months to go. So it's not like it's, get this one. No. Let's go ahead and focus with what we've got. You know what? It's like you go to throw down. Sure. You're in a situation, you want that pristine, brand new MP5 because this is what's really going to handle the situation. But you know what? When that shit goes by your damn ear, you know what? That little old freaking 22 revolver becomes an awesome little thing right now because this can keep the next one from hitting you. So sometimes you have to take something and go, this isn't what I really wanted, but this is what I can use to get the job right now done. Well, that might not be the primary target. Like, yes, he is the one, but he's the best of what we've got to choose from right now. And he has them, at least it looks like, a main directive like most people do, red, white, and blue. So get him there. That stops them. So now we can look at shit. But at least this dude ain't going in going, nope, elect me so I can take all your shit. So, hey, man, I got a dude over here saying take all your shit, and I got a dude over here going, America's a damn good country. I want to kind of give this America great country guy a chance then again. Especially since he kind of passed some pretty decent shit the first time he was there. So it's like, let's compare policies. Let's look at Trump's and then look at Biden's right now. And I'm sorry, which one do you pick?
I don't know, but I know what gas price I'd like to pay.
Dude, I'll take $1.75 gas and some mean tweets any day and some food on the shelf.
I don't even understand you guys. I want $17 gas. Piss on Trump.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Orange man bad. Now a message from our sponsor. Come on down to the Gates Gill. The Gill Bates.
No, I seen where that passed in Ohio, where they passed a bill to arm the schools. I think that's awesome.
Dude, okay, look at, I'm sorry, how many vets have we got coming back? Okay, we're stopping, we were going to be stopping all our outside engagements. So we have people that are trained. They need, because once, I will say, see, this is the thing that you don't hear talked about when it comes to the vets. And dude, that you're used to doing something. You're used to objectives and missions. So you're used to, and pardon my French, but you're used to fuck off time, but then you're used to be told, okay, here's what you got to do. And they just start, and you flip the on switch and you don't turn off until it's over. And that's why it might take weeks and months. And that's why, so when you take people that are trained and have a lifestyle going that way, and then you just send them back here to then sit at home and go find an 8 to 5, that shit doesn't go over well. People need a purpose, and I personally think we ought to put these guys in our schools, some security, hell, to have them doing maintenance. You're talking about people that are used to being in an environment, armed, potentially hostile, doing jobs. I mean, we have fucking cooks in combat zones that prepare meals while shelling is going over 100 yards away type shit. So these people are trained. So you know what? Go pull maintenance at the school, but you're strapped while you do. So now when dipshit runs across that parking lot with that AR, and it's like, okay, no, teachers don't run into the building when you go, hey, stop, pop. He stopped.
I agree, Rescue. I say put them in the cafeterias or wherever they would be suited.
Every entry point needs one.
Have them, how about this? Have them go in and they're doing security during the entrance and the exits, of the time of school. And then during the day, they can walk around, but they could also go from class to class. And oh my gosh, they might could actually talk about America.
Yep.
They might could actually talk about a little patriotism. OMG, if they were to talk about maybe Old Glory or the national anthem, just kind of, and if you just do that, but I'm sorry, see, that sounds useful. So you can't do that shit because it's not costing the taxpayers more money and we're not making more bank in our Switzerland accounts.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, get me going, buddy, because this shit's it's there. It's I don't know. We got to get this back, dude. We got to. November says it all for me. I mean, that's.
I hope we have a November.
Oh, we're gonna have one. I just hope that we come through it.
I hope it's ours.
They're fixing to. This is gonna pick up pace. That's what's sad. What was it? I think yesterday. Was it yesterday or day before? There was another shooting.
Yeah.
Well, they've already run monkeypox across this. That was just another.
That didn't stick.
Let's see where the wind's blowing.
Yeah, they threw that turd on the wall and it slid down real fast. It didn't have no trouble.
Just so everybody knows, I'm going to refuse that vax too.
We live in a system and there are controllers of this system. The system was created by man. Things are messed up now because we have set out algorithm and AI is writing the scripts. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that, John, because I guess I'd have to try to come at that from a different angle because I see AI as different. AI is only as good as the human being that wrote it because we haven't developed self-writing script yet as far as not actual functional matter. We just came up with AI that can actually interpret and how to actually do a script on machining. So it's
yes, it depends on how deep you're in the rabbit hole.
Well, and I guess it's just whatever your perspective is. I mean, AI is nothing more than artificial intelligence. Well, that's a name we gave something when all of a sudden in the old days, in the beginning, we used to call them batch files. And a batch file was you did a series of executable commands and then hit one key and everybody was impressed because you could now have your computer go and open WordPad, then go open this document, and then go down 3 paragraphs and go ahead and start right there. And it was like, whoa. And it's like, yep, got to write batch files. So you write batch files to have shit do shit automatically. Well, it's like everything else. It's kind of like the graphics have totally improved. We're not all little 8-bit blocks anymore. We're now fine 1080 HD 4K shit. Well, guess what changed on that batch file side? We now have scripts that can run shit. And so we program it. We got firmware for machinery that monitors the sensors like vehicles. So it's really not that it's one of those terms that can be plucked and then made to sound real nefarious, especially when you got movies.
It started in the 1800s with player pianos.
Well, pretty much, yeah. The little cylinders.
Vacuum cleaner sucked through the holes and it played the keys. Ding ding.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just that's all that really is. It's just now look at the word UFO. Unidentified flying object, UFO, and no matter what, 98% people think of a spaceship.
Yep.
And it's like, but wait a minute, that was a term that's called an unidentified flying object, which means this is something going through there that we don't know what it is. But because it's been used repetitively in certain categories, it's automatically been associated that way. And I think AI is kind of that way.
Yep.
Because I follow like machining and CNC type shit a lot. Yep. And like Titan, one of the guys that actually just moved from California, brought his big ass machine shop up into Dallas, outside Dallas area. That dude is rock solid. That's a guy that's, if you want to kind of see somebody churn it around, he's ex-felon. Now he's a damn master CNC instructor for basically the world. They make aircraft parts. They make space shuttle parts, that non-existent thing up there for the space station. And Dude, he's just awesome. All the new companies with machinery send him their new stuff, so you're always seeing the latest, and he does instructional things to show you how you can program these cuts and these millings. And well, the latest one he just got through, they finally got this AI script to do this aircraft part that has part of a turbo setup. So it basically is one of those facet plates that have all the little jet holes, propulsion styles and shit. And for the first time, they had this AI actually do this whole part. And it came out okay. I haven't heard the finish, because you'll finish it off and then it'll get put in, and then he usually comes back to say that it's flawless. But dude, I watch him do all kinds of shit. See, and it's like that, dude. Machining, man. CNC's come so far, dude. It's unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
9-axis machines. I watch him. Matter of fact, he does one that's an eagle head, or no, a lion head. Oh yeah, he did an eagle, but he did this lion head, dude. Well, what makes that impressive is the lion has its mouth open with the teeth and everything
Sticking up.
But this 9-axis machine actually took the bit and was sitting there carving that away, and even came in, and it was programmed to come in and do all around, because that's part of the other side. It's the programming. You can put the time in, you can have it. Dude's real impressive. But you just take technology, dude, it's there. So it's just, I think for some people, when it's new, then it's real easy to get kind of threatened by it, and you're unknown. And so if you happen to watch the right thing, all of a sudden it's like, holy shit, it's War of the Worlds. I mean, it can be turned against us. That's a given. Hell, internet shows that. I remember their first commercials from freaking Earthlink and AOL and them was, you can send grandma pictures. You can talk to grandma in another state about the grandkids. Yay. Nobody told you about all the trafficking and dope and stolen shit that was fixing to be transferred over the internet too. But
yeah, it's definitely a weird world now, especially compared to what we're used to growing up with. And most of the people in chat. Hey, Milkmaid.
Hey. Yeah.
She said she can see you. Oh, wait.
Yeah, somebody's having top chat live chat issues or something.
Oh, yeah. By the way, chat, everybody be sure and go up to the top of your YouTube chat, and where it says top chat, select that and go down to live chat. That way you stay kind of up current.
Yeah.
YouTube will flip you. Yeah, YouTube will flip you out of there too every now and then. It'll flip you back to top chat.
Hello, Milky.
It killed my window.
So you got to keep an eye on that sometimes.
I usually have my YouTube window open so I can make sure I don't get blocked sometimes when I'm playing music. But I looked and all of a sudden my damn window was closed. I'm telling you, these FBI pricks are going to start pissing me off.
That's some AIs.
Come in and pull up a chair and just sit down and shut up. But damn, dude, I got little redneck ass internet to begin with. It's not like I got good, strong gigabit speed shit.
Yeah, that's something else I did too. I dropped AT&T and went to my local cable for cell phone provider. So I saved like $40 there, 45. So that's what I pay now is 45.
Hey, morning, William. Morning, Milkmaid. Morning, everybody that I haven't caught and seen come in. Apologize.
Amy, hey.
Let's see. Trying to see. Okay, so
yeah.
Okay, want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Let's see. I see my name up here. Okay, Rescues PSA. Yep.
Hey, phone.
Redneck net still far exceeds shitter net. Well, yeah. Well, that's because I'm in Texas, brother. Everything we do is bigger than everybody else. So even our shitty internet's bigger than the other shittier internet.
Bulkier because it's older.
And plus, you got to remember, I said this before, most computer errors are located between the keyboard and the chair. It's like most phone StreamYard problems are located between that phone and the chair.
Yep. Yeah.
She commented, these under your last comment. Oh. Mama Red, you would still see her, but if she blocked you, it is just that she can't see you ever anywhere. No, I cannot see her, and I am in live chat. Oh, wow.
Huh.
Well, I tell you what, you say hi to her, Mama Red, and I'll put it on the big screen. She can see it. And then Chrissy Cat, you can say hi to her, and I'll put yours on the screen, and she can see it.
Dude, you got to do, right?
That's it. You just find a way. You got to look for the solution.
It's like, well, let's learn Morse code again so we can tap this out.
Hey, Tony.
Good morning, Tony.
And then Mama Red said, I see her all the time. So Chrissy can't see her.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. Here we go. So there you go, Mama Red. Chrissy Cat says, hi, Mama Red.
Yeah.
Oh.
Weird how that works.
Damn, Mama Red, I can't put that on the big screen. People might get offended. I won't tell her that. I'm just picking. So Mama Red said, morning, Chrissy, and I don't know why you're having issues. I never blocked you. Cup of coffee with a heart. Let's see. I think this happened a few weeks ago to a bunch of people having some of their subs blocked. Well, here's the thing. Oh, try to keep this in mind. There's things going on in the background. So there's cases, court cases, there's these hearing things. So there's stuff going on. So they are hammering away at code. So they're screwing shit up because they're probably jacking with code basically during an active database. That's how you adjust this on the fly. And they're doing shit and it's causing problems with other shit. And man, I'm just about it vulgar as all get out this morning. I just keep dropping all kinds of cuss words. See, I get so wound up yesterday, dude. I've been so mad this weekend. It was unbelievable.
Hey, it's your chat.
Yeah,
your channel.
Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Let's see. Rescue possible bingo fight. There you go. Yeah. Chrissy Cat, you should have blocked her accidentally with a swipe or a drop of the phone. This is true. The phone dropping has definitely done some people in. Seeing that happen in mid-conversation, all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, why did they just get timed out? What? And it'd be like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I dropped my phone. And it was like, oh. Well, so let me ask you. Well, yeah, she would have to go to her YouTube into the settings of YouTube to see the blocked people.
That in YouTube Studio.
Yeah, you can see it there, but you can also see it on your channel.
I'm not getting notifications for a lot of creators. Yeah, and I will tell you, Bullfrog, be sure and check your notification bell, because what I noticed is people I had selected as all weren't selected as all anymore. Yeah. So I was still sub to them, but I wasn't selected to actually get all the notifications. Just the personal ones. Well, who the hell's going to get a personal one unless the creator is doing it for you? You're not listed in it. So, but then that's how they can, see, here's that little error that's like, this won't really, you can't show that we're doing this on purpose, even though we're doing it on purpose. How do you check your block list in morning? Hey, Miss Amy.
And I can't check it. I can't go into that stuff on my phone. I have to fire up the regular.
You got to be on laptop, I believe.
Or
YouTube Studios.
Yeah.
I don't know how to check if you block someone even on my computer. Well, on the computer, I can say it's easy enough because on a computer, just go to YouTube and then go to your studio then go down on the bottom left corner to settings. And matter of fact, here, I'll just do that real quick because I want to say it's community tab is what that's listed as. We're just going to wham, wham, wham. Let's see, go down here, settings, and then community. Yeah. So if you go to your studio and then go over on the bottom left corner down to settings, when that window comes up, go down there to community. And when you select that, the first window that's going to be there is your moderators that you have, if you have a channel at all. But then if you go down 3 blocks, and that's your hidden users, those are the blocked people. And you can just select the little X and it'll take them out of that window, and then they're not blocked anymore.
$5 in the morning, I'm cooking breakfast. Actually, it's supper, but
Well, hell yeah.
fish and mashed potatoes.
What kind of fish?
Cod.
Cod. Oh, okay.
Yeah, cod from the freezer.
Awesome.
I do have some nice trout here in the freezer though. I should have fixed.
Oh, hell yeah.
The old maid said sometimes if I'm choring and my phone is tucked in my leggings, it ends up sliding down into my muck boots. Annoying.
Yeah, check that out.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at you.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you need just to put that in the fax machine and send that to Rex.
Need some lemon juice, some butter, some pepper,
Onion.
a little bit of saturies.
Oh, that's only 3, and I got I probably got at least 10 more of them in here.
All right. Woo. Yeah, that's nice.
I had to cook 5 last week because
Now, is that what you caught on your trip?
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, me and my nephew. But
Fresh stuff.
yeah, I told him I had to cook 5 of them last weekend because Kentucky law, you're only allowed 16 possession limit. So
Oh, yeah.
I have more than 16 in the freezer, so I had to cook them.
Yeah, not anymore.
Mayor said resource you were talking about batch computer files. You should look at AI and ERP. Oh yeah. And then Mayor said for you, Ronnie said, didn't your teacher tell you don't come to class without enough to feed everybody? Oh, and Chrissy wanted to know what kind of fish that is. That
Trout.
Rainbow trout.
it's Pride Month. He's eating rainbow trout.
Oh, shit. Oh. Hey. Yeah, you're probably going to jail for that one.
Rainbow trout and Skittles.
And I'll say when we were talking about tech, and could John put a thing up about this is what military tech can do, and it's just keep in mind, it's just, so I said it last night was, okay, how many, and matter of fact, Hawkeye's the one that corrected me on the word because I was having one of those moments, but so how many savants have you seen in your life that played music, that maybe did some kind of math or some kind of science or engineering or artistry of some sort? So there's savants. Why do we have that word savant? Well, that's because there's people that can pick shit up really fast at a really young age. So guess what happens when you introduce a computer language that's written in ones and zeros and say, this is how you can do code. All of a sudden you have these coding savants, and see, a coding savant's not going to, the better they get, they're smaller their little group will become, and then the really good ones you don't even hear about because they've done realize that they don't need to be known. You don't want to be known if you're that good. It's only
Yeah.
the people that really don't know as much as they say they do that want to get out there in the front going, I'm a hacker. I can do this. I can do that. And it's like, if you could really unleash the shit, buddy, then you wouldn't want to be out there in the front line because
Nah. And you wouldn't want to be bragging about it.
no, but just think of where we are in 2022. So, there's 10-year-olds that are writing code right now. There's 12-year-olds that can smoke your ass on a computer. I mean, look, how many people do you hear go, oh, my grandson, my granddaughter was having to show me how to set this up on my phone. That's how easy they can adapt. So then if you were to take a savant that's at that level, which this dude's understanding 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit language in a matter of a year. And it's like, so, and if you do have people that notice these proteges and then they do end up getting them and putting them in these fields, well, you get them writing stuff and working on projects so you can develop some seriously cool shit. And nobody else would know because they're over here doing their thing. And, it's like a military secret is only useful as long as it's a secret. The minute we're talking about, the Blackbird, well, the Blackbird's not as useful as it used to be. See, it was really useful when nobody knew the Blackbird existed. When it was like, wait, I thought I heard something. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I did too. And it's amazing all the images we got. But then all of a sudden you know about it. So when you hear the noise, you automatically go, oh, yep, that's them. That's why I said, the most useful shit is the shit you don't know about. We are 75 years behind the top secret community's knowledge. I will agree to disagree with you on that one, Mary, just because
That's a long time.
This is too major jump in technology-wise to be 75 years. Plus, I just remember the beginning of a lot of this major stage as well. And
it depends on what you're talking about too. There's a lot of stuff that we're not really that far behind on, and there's a lot of stuff we're way far behind on.
Well, there's a lot of stuff too, and I'll say this on the programming side and what people see on their phones and computers and tablets and all that shit. What you're seeing is what's called a GUI, GUI for graphical user interface. So what you're seeing is a fancier GUI, but a lot of the back end shit, it's like Control C for copy, and that has been there since the beginning. That was back in Windows 3.1. So, but the GUI of it, it's kind of like Microsoft Word. What looks different, it's still the same shit. Well, you're really kind of doing all the same shit. It's just looking better. And I hate you guys hold the fort down for 2 minutes.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was actually thinking in military technology.
Yeah.
As far as,
we've come a long ways in technology in just a short few years,
Or they've released it anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
We're probably way further than we know about, I'm sure, but
oh yeah,
I don't know about 75 years.
I don't think. Yeah,
that's a long time.
That is huge. I mean, that's World War II to now.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Yeah, for sure. But how's things out in Missouri? Did you guys get rid of all your rain?
Well, we didn't get much here where I'm at. It went around us, went north and south, and it does that quite a bit. Sometimes we get hammered, but I think the jet stream's changing some.
It come over and hammered us. I know that.
Yeah, it pushed south this time and went up the Ohio River bottom.
Yeah.
I live about 15 miles from the Missouri River bottom, and And I've noticed it the last few years. It's been going a lot further south. So I don't know what's doing it, but I'm just saying it is doing it.
Yeah,
By the way, I heard you bring up the military, and I think that's very true. I think that's why I said I think there's things that we don't know that they've developed. Because the possibilities are endless. I gotta say, it's just it's because it's coding.
Their resources are infinite.
Well, we hear China and Russia's got these supersonic missiles, but in all reality, I wouldn't be surprised if we had them 10 years ago.
We had them 10 years ago.
I was going to say, yeah.
We were the first people in the world to have them. But everybody seems to forget that.
Yeah.
Oh, Unisys. There you go, Tony. That's an old one there. Hadn't seen that name in a while.
Yeah. The death ray. Archimedes had the death ray.
Question, bam, bam, bam. Question with binary. Is there a reason each character is 8 digits long? Is there a reason? Well, it's actually there. That was in the beginning. It was 8-bit, then 16-bit, then 32-bit. Now it's up to 64-bit. So and actually, we're working on 128-bit. We have the 128-bit and 256-bit encryption now. So there is probably the next step would be 512 because it's going to double as what they do. And so 512 would be the next jump. Maybe when my kid was 3 years old in pre-K, I could not help her with her computer homework. Told the teacher, here I was dreading the day I could no longer help with it. Came too fast. Yeah. Radiance technology just showed the death ray gun Tesla invented in 1939.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you know what I could do? Let's see.
Well, I'm trying to think of what the ship was. What it began with the E, the Eldridge. Did that really happen, or was that fantasy? You know what I'm talking about? The Eldridge. They rigged a Navy ship with all kinds of electrical things, and when they turned it on, the ship disappeared in Philadelphia, and it was in North Carolina. And then when it came back, when they turned it off, it came back to Philadelphia, and all people were hanging out of the steel. And
that's
called the Eldridge.
Okay, I've heard of that. I do have brain damage, so that wasn't the Philadelphia experiment, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Eldridge. Yeah. Yeah.
See, that's how it goes. Sometimes I reach in there and it's like, okay, I have this file. I'm not quite sure where this is fitting in, but I've got this one. And it's like I can remember there was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And see, when you said how it came back and people, I was like, oh, wait a minute. There was like a connection to Philadelphia experiment. Okay, so where did I do?
Yeah.
You can translate and code every language into numbers. Numbers are the language of the universe. That's it. Ones and zeros.
369 Tesla code.
And see, I wouldn't count out Russia or German scientists. I mean, WW2 sent us the scientists to do the Manhattan Project. Yeah, see, and that's, I mean, man, I know that there's a whole thing. It's like, I heard about World War II when you said that, Rex. I'm thinking, oh, wait, well, I've heard tell it's just like there's people that don't think the war really ended.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You know, at W2 that they actually came over here, you know, and that it's actually been them running us over here. And I get that. You know, I mean, that's okay, whatever.
Good night, Chrissy Cat.
I kind of take it like, you figure you went over there and had that. Well, can you imagine the environment? Sure, some of those scientists and doctors and shit, they wanted to be there because you had the lead teams. But can you imagine how many people were standing there going, okay, if I don't do this, then they're going to just shoot me in the head and drag me out back, and they're going to kill my family.
Yep.
So, okay, you want what mixed? And then how many people I wonder how many got executed because they didn't want to. So instead of 10 milliliters of this and 11 milliliters of this, they did 8 and 20 and screwed the mix up. And then it got found out. And they're like, what did you do? You did, bam, get another one in here. Because it's not like you're talking about people that had some huge moral conscience.
No.
And so, hey, man, when all of a sudden their shit had to throw up hands, then it was like, hey, man, can we come over there? Because we don't want to be here. We don't want to be hunted down. So it's kind of like, yeah, you come on over here and, oh, I love this. And I'm sorry, look at how many people come over here right now.
Oh,
You don't think people saw back then that, wow, okay, I'd rather go over there and have some opportunity and not have somebody threatening to shoot me in the back of the head.
Yeah. Werner von Braun made the V2 buzz bomb. He also made the Apollo.
I've worked with several scientists at Oak Ridge National Lab. Told me they were working on theories that, if proven out, wouldn't be seen in my adult kid's lifetime. I can believe that. I mean, there's theories running constantly. I personally, now my 2 cents, that's where they get dangerous, because they keep playing with these theories, and because something on a screen says yes, and then it's like, but you're not putting in all the variables, you know, humidity, temperature, wind direction, all this kind of shit. There's actually they just take impact and they take these math data of things and say, okay, this is what will happen if we do this. And it's like, oh, well, we didn't know that like 500,000 people were going to be affected, but okay, now we know. And it's like,
Molly.
no.
Yeah. Wasn't that the first sheep's name, Molly? The one that they cloned 35 years ago? Think about the clones now.
Yep. Well, that's it. Then you wonder about like our health, you know, the health of the younger generation that's been doing it. Well, okay, what food were they eating? Because you go, oh, no, we were about, okay, but the food, did it have the same nutrients as before?
Good night, Chrissy Cat.
Yeah, night, Chrissy Cat. Get you some rest, ma'am. Wake up with a smile.
The Committee of 300.
Let's see. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. That's it, Mr. John. 100%. Rescue, read the book, The Committee of 300, my friend. It is truly amazing book on who runs the world. Oh, I foresee it. I mean, you can kind of, I'll read that. Maybe I can see if I'm kind of on the right track, because I see this on a total corporate level. Well, it's a corporate thing, you know, and we put these politics involved, but dude, I don't think these people, it's not, politics are just a way to their means, the ways to ends, means to the end kind of thing. They don't give a shit about politics. They just want a damn boardroom policy. And it's basically, here, you'll do this or you'll be fired type shit. And only their version of fired means, well, you're not here no more. But that's you're a commodity. I mean, shit, dude, they just killed 1 million Americans over bogus coof shit.
Yep.
You know, I mean, yeah, we've lost people going into a battle, but they just literally, misinformation just basically trashed almost 1 million Americans. And they don't give a shit. Hell, they still censor you if you bring it out. So it's like there is no recognition, no empathy to human life. So we're just, to me, we're commodity. We're cattle. And they just sitting over in their little global table going, look, man, you guys are the last little hiccup here. So, your shit's really kind of slowing our production down. And they're sitting over on their end of the table going, hey, man, we're trying, but damn, we got this Second Amendment shit. And if we push this too far, they're going to go up against us again. And they're going, oh, well, you got to get rid of that then. And so they're working on it. But when that falls, then it's like, okay, now we can come in. And that's why this is not good in any means. I know.
Yeah.
All day Oak Ridge, they test stuff that can do it. Oh shit, dude! Look at that cistern running. It's like you want to do particle collision. Gee, I don't know. What do you think could happen with that if you kind of guesstimate wrong? But then, see, here's the arrogance, because if you go to ask about any errors, then you're told just because they're so smart that there can't be an error. Not, oh, well, we've checked that over, so we understand what you're saying, because we have this arrogance. And it's like, man.
It's when they set off the first fission bomb. They didn't know if it was going to set off a chain reaction and destroy the world.
Well, if you take a herd of 1,000 cattle, you have a few in there that keep wanting to get away from the herd and go see what the hell is on over on that side of the pasture. But for the most part, the herd just follows the graze. So if you'll just put down some grass, you'll just keep that herd right along in that path where you want them to, because you don't give them it. Well, that's kind of what's happening. Here's all your little digital stuff. Here's your social little media platforms. Y'all just sit down. We're from the government and we're here to help.
Yep.
And you will own nothing and you'll be happy.
Yeah. Yeah. Living in your 800 square foot house.
Or trailer.
Yeah, container box.
Oh, Mayor said that's exactly what they do out there. Particle collision. See, that's, you play around with shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the first time they probably discovered fire. They probably burnt down a good quarter of the woods when they did that. But well, when you think about particles colliding and the impact of that, it's like, oh, so what's going to clue us in that you screwed up? Oh, is it when we start to split apart, when they're basically...
Yeah.
And not to mention, dude, this is one of my pet peeves my whole life. And while I believe in the whole moon trip, so I believe we went there, I believe we have a space station up there, I believe we have a Hubble telescope that's beaming out looking at shit, and I believe in that, have no problem. But I look at all the shit we put up out there, and these goofy bastards don't have a clue over 80% of the oceans. They don't even know what's there. Can't even find a lost ship out in the ocean, but yeah, your ass wants to go float around in a vacuum contained space with zero gravity, and somehow that seems like a bright idea instead of going out here on this body of water and looking for some lost ships.
There's a commercial airplane that's been missing for 12 years.
Yeah, full of people.
Alrighty, Bullfrog, you have a great day, brother. Bullfrog says y'all have a great day. Going to do all the stuff and milk the cows and grow food. That's it. Pushing the ball forward.
No, I honestly don't believe that they know where that airplane's at. I mean,
yeah, there's a reason why it's not being said. Whether it's something that was on it or something that happened in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a reason.
Or somebody.
Well,
or somebody that was on it,
Yep.
Yeah.
And they weren't on that list. So that's how you don't even know they were there.
Uh-huh.
And any other time you might kind of go, I'm sorry, dude. They just killed 1 million Americans to push an agenda. So you
Yeah.
don't think if there was somebody that might be on their way to somewhere that all of a sudden some plane might get taken
Yeah.
out, and who cares about the other 100 plus passengers on it? you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
They don't give a shit about that.
No, not at all.
Nope.
What did I miss up here? Aloha Prepper Rescue. We can win through corporate governance and take over the multinational corporations like the Elon method. Corporations are like countries without borders. Well, see, we need to get that 10 square mile back, and we need to really start paying attention to the people we're putting in and focusing on some chipping away plan. I mean, to start correcting the ship.
How do you get 100 million people together to buy a $1 billion corporation? You know, I mean, it takes all our money to fund something like that.
Yep. Well, that's why I think to me, and I'm not no politician, I'm not a financial dude or nothing. I just basic shit to me, but seems to me like if we are elected officials from each little locale actually was representing their constituents and took those voices to there, then you start adapting laws that then change this shit, like the 230. So now your little social media ass is liable for what you do.
Uh-huh.
You don't get to just pick and choose. These investment companies, maybe people need to start looking into that shit. Nope. We're not going to let you tear up like that. You're not fixing to own 80% of the world businesses. That shit ain't happening. Not here in America anyway.
And the farms, quit selling their farms to friggin' foreign governments.
Oh, hell. Foreign governments, hell. Try Bill Bates.
Gates.
Yeah, he owns the majority.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. That's because then now you don't produce.
Well,
Or if you do produce, you can produce and then you can actually ship it on out somewhere else.
Well,
but see, you don't have to be that. That's the problem with BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. They don't do none of this shit, but what they do is they're the major investors. So then they just kind of
back
go,
it.
we want this to go this way. And it's like, but, and it's like, no, you're going to take it that way. And they go, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like Gil Bates there. He just says, okay, well, I own that. No, I want all that corn. You take that corn and I just want you to pile it up and burn it. And you're like, but wait. And it's like, it's my shit. And you're like, but that's not right. It doesn't make a shit. It's my shit. And so it's like, there you go. And it's like the government makes deals because see, that's how they weasel their way in. The government comes in and says, oh, wow, Rex, are you having a hard time with your crops? Man, we need the food though, brother. We need to help you. So here, take this loan. Okay. And we're going to help you. Here's your supplement. Here's your little stimulus to help get you going. And okay, now that your next year's crops and well, hey, you know what, Rex? We want to go ahead and collect the crops. Well, you're like, but wait, I'm not ready. No, this is what you're going to do. And it's because it's kind of like the old mobster shit, dude. You've already taken money from the mob. So they're coming to collect. Only they're not going to break your knees. They're going to break America's knees.
Mm-hmm.
So, and unless we address them like Giuliani did in New York and you deal with the mob, because it's just like the damn mob. You want their attention, you go to the pocketbook.
Yep.
I'm sorry, alcohol. What did that shit do? It's amazing how much that woke up them little crooks. See, they come up with some bright ass emotional reaction. Prohibition. And they did that, and then that little dipshit come from that back room going, yay, homie. We ain't got no income coming in. What the hell happened? They said, well, we installed this prohibition. They're going, yeah, but we're broke shit now, man. We need that money. Okay, yeah. You know what? Y'all go right ahead. So get them where their pocketbook. Mm-hmm. And that's why these stupid representatives and senators and all that shit, stop getting on Twitter and YouTube and, Instagram with all your shit. Go out there on the steps. Start writing out documents for a newspaper. Make these reporters come to you. But oh no, let's get on Instagram and Twitter and talk about how the power that these platforms have while y'all subscribe and make them more money so you can watch me gripe about how much money they're making. It's kind of like getting monetized on YouTube and then sitting up here griping about how YouTube's doing this, YouTube's doing that. And then whenever you got that check in the mail for your percentage, they got the other part. So it's like, It's kind of like going, man, these kids dying from drugs. This is so sad. Hey, dude, did you need another 100 to get you some more dope so you can hand it to them? Okay, here you go. And it's like, man, them kids are dying overdose. That's so bad. Hey, did you need some more money? Okay, here you go. And it's like, wait a minute. At what point do you stop giving the dope dealer the money to go give them the dope? I mean, it's kind of like YouTube. Stop making them money, and all of a sudden they start treating you a little better. But as long as you're acting gullible and you're usable, they'll just keep using you because they don't give a shit. Let's see. Aloha Prepper says, rescue. Yes, our 401k funds are in the wrong hands. Brokerage companies are compromised and money managers are con algorithms. That's it. Mayor Social says the ESGs are controlled by the investors. That's it. Dude, those three, if you get really looking into the overlapping investments, it really is, it's nerve wracking. It's very unsettling to watch. As they get to the top, they're even investing in them, each other, and climbing up. And it's like, holy shit, dude.
Hey, Monty. Good morning, bud.
Morning, Monty. Let's see.
Howdy.
Auntie says, I
Monty
love
doing?
it when Rescue does characters. I really need to send him those puppets. Oh.
Hey, Wings.
After World War I, the government turned to the mafia for help because the mafia ran the docks and unions. They had structure. Oh, I know. And they've adopted that structure into that 10 square mile radius up there.
Mm-hmm.
We went from John Gotti to Mitch McConnell, Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi's.
And it's been there ever since.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the FBI that was in the middle there. What was his name? He had the files on everybody.
Oh, yeah. Mueller? Or
No.
no.
This was back in the 30s. Once they learned that the FBI knew how to manage people.
Oh, you mean after little
Edgar
gangster Hoover came in there?
Edgar Hoover.
Yeah. Good old gangster Hoover.
Yep.
Look, I bet if you could go get John Gotti over on the side, you'd say like, so how did you kind of start picking up your finesse of what you were doing? And it'd probably be like, oh, I was watching our teacher Hoover. He was laying the groundwork on how we needed to work this shit.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's where 6 degrees of separation came in.
Let's see.
You could talk to 6 people in a town. Chances are one of them 6 would know who you were talking to or about.
Aloha Purpose says, rescue. When they shut down the stock market, like after 9/11, it's because the algorithms will crash the market before a human can intervene. Hey, morning, Wings of Faith. And morning, Monty. I think I said morning, Monty, but if I didn't, I did now. Let's see, Mayor of Social Media, the investors want to give our rights away to international agencies. None of us get to vote for the leaders. Oh, well, that's where we're being pushed by corporates. I mean, we call them the WHO and we call them, Nancy and shit, but really it's a board up there, and these people, we're being bought out from underneath our feet. Did Rescue just say he watched a teacher Hoover and lay the groundwork? No, I said that like the mob probably watched Hoover and that laid the groundwork. So you're trying to do an oxymoron with Hoover and laying on the ground. See, it was just politicians have to submit to a thorough background check. Actually, I don't.
Sure,
ask. I'm sure.
Ask what's his name from California.
It depends on which side you're on. See,
talk to Fang Fang.
I would say they get most of the Republicans probably get vetted by the media.
Or the RNC, that other corrupt organization.
But I'll bet you none of them have to take a drug test.
Well, shit, no. And you ain't got to be sober. Hell, Nancy shows that.
Daily.
They don't even care if you're a babbling idiot as long as you're on that side. It's like, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do I miss over here? Edgar was working on laying something, right?
Sandy.
Screwing our country is what he was working on.
My grandma loved
her humor, yeah.
It sucked up everything.
Hillary couldn't pass a background check to be a cop. Probably not even a janitor in a school. Hell no.
Heck no.
Oh, and by the way, with everybody here and different crowd and money being one and milkmaid. So if you see Virginia, by the way, so here, let me go full screen because I want this to be able to show. So if you see Virginia, you let her know. Last night, I said something about the Bad Company 8-track and that it was a pink 8-track. And so I just figured I'd back my shit up. And so there is a pink 8-track for Bad Company, the original.
That's awesome.
So, and it still works. I mean,
I had one of them.
So let Virginia know that I brought receipts. I told her I would.
That's funny.
Yeah, we were talking last night, and I was just talking about, because it's like right now, kids don't, like when kids start junior high, they don't start thinking of a part-time job so that then they can kind of start getting stuff, ooh, I want to buy my own bike. I want to buy my own motorbike. I want to buy my own rifle. I want to buy my own whatever. So, but when I was growing up, that's what you did. So it was like that. And that's how we got to that, because I remember when the 8-tracks first came out for vehicles, and it was like, oh man. And I said, see, I remember that. I said, hell, I remember going out and working my ass off for as extra much money as I could get so I could go buy that 8-track player to put in my truck. And that was just the biggest shit, man. And I went to school the next day and was like, look at that. And it was like, oh man, cool. And other kids go in and got jobs to then put theirs in. And we got to talking, and I said, hell, I even got the original Bad Company 8-track. Oh, damn.
And you had to order it, and it took 3 weeks for it to come in.
What's up, girl?
Hey, I just finished a movie. Sorry.
Hey, Virginia.
Hey.
How are you?
Did you see this?
Hey, Virginia.
I did not. Bad Company. Oh, the pink 8-track. You should be ashamed of yourself,
Still
sir.
works. So there you go. Just wanted to. I thought about that earlier.
So funny.
And I was like, oh, wait a minute, pink 8-track. And it was actually funny. So I'm going to do a full disclosure. I'll be honest about it.
Oh, no. Do you have more, sir?
The first one that I grabbed, because I went, there it is. That's that one. And I said, oh, yeah. And as I come down and I started to walk off, I went, oh, shit, no. That's Eric Clapton.
Oh, that's cool, though.
Oh, yeah. They were all different colors.
Creed. Hey, that's pretty awesome, actually.
We had black ones and red ones and blue ones and pink ones and white ones. Yeah.
Too cute.
Good morning, Bella.
And hi, everybody. I wasn't looking at the chat. I'm sorry if anyone's
There's a Roy Clark one.
Roy Clark, family and friends. Okay, do you have a player that will play these?
I did. I actually don't know where that is. It used to be one of the old ones. Matter of fact, if I describe this, you'll remember seeing those. Do you remember the ones that you'd carry like a suitcase? And then you would pop the little things on the top and you would open it up, and one side would be your radio and the player, and the other side was a speaker.
Yeah.
I got one of those.
You know what? I have one. I think I have one 5 feet from me. 1 second. Let me go look. If I do, it's right here. 1 second.
Now, didn't they have them that were 8-track players that also had like a leather cover on them?
Look at that. Kansas, Hart, Aerosmith. See, that was all the good jam.
Oh, yeah.
I had all the good jam. This is probably a damn collector shit now.
Oh yeah.
That's Kiss,
Kiss,
Ace Frehley.
Yep.
That was his single.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh yeah, man, I got quite a few of them.
If this man's rocking, don't bother knocking.
Hey, I do. I got all kinds, man. I got David Allen Coe. I got Elvis, Willie Nelson, the Allman Brothers. Dude, music was the shit back then. That was music soothes the soul.
Yeah.
Lord, I was born.
And it can also fire it up too. Uh-oh.
So I bought
Going
one of
full
these
screen.
at the thrift store. It's one of the holders for those. And I bought it. I use it for a first aid, to put first aid in. But it had all the little slots on the inside to put those tracks on. And you carry it like a suitcase, like you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
And when I bought this, it was actually full of a bunch of tracks from, they were Hawaiian. It was Hawaiian music. So I saved all of the pieces that were in here. It was kind of serendipitous. It was all Hawaiian, but yeah, super cool. Let me put it up. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh yeah. As soon as I saw that button too, it was like, oh, I recognize the button.
It's a little push clip.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see, what do we got? Cindy says you still have an 8-track player. I have cassettes, 45s LC, but none of my 8-tracks. I've got 33s and 45s and cassettes and 8-tracks. I've actually laughed because some of the songs that they flagged me on copyright violation, and it's like, what, dude? I've got like the original 8-track, the 33, the 45, the cassette, the CD.
I paid for this music 10
like,
times over.
How many times do I have to keep buying their shit to be able to play this song?
Right? That's the same scam that laser discs were. You remember for movies?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Laser discs, they were huge and they were so expensive, but that fad, it went out pretty quick.
Yeah, they were like records.
Yeah,
they were like 33s.
They were so impractical, man. Why would you want it bigger? That's the one time you don't want it bigger.
Let's see, who asked
I think
me
they've
that?
recycled the old equipment, the old record making equipment, and just used it to make the laser discs.
Oh.
So Cindy, that right there, where you see the silver, get my hand back lined up right there. We go. Trying to do that shit looking at a camera does not go well. Talk about Jack with your up and down. So that silver part, that's what that is. That's a record player, cassette player, radio combo, and that's actually what got it for, was to just still play the old records and shit.
Wow.
Gotta love that music. Nah, I jacked my camera all up, but
Love that. Oh, Silver Girl says they came out in the mid 60s.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
That was the shit, dude, and that was big shit. It was like, oh yeah, buddy.
Perfect timing too to put in all the fastback cars and all that.
We had a player in our van. It was a Volkswagen Vanagon, and I don't know why, but my dad had Cyndi Lauper, as well as some other really funny ones. I doubt he kept them, but it'd be cool to have a player. Does anyone have a Betamax still?
No, it'd be cooler to have a van right now.
Right, the van would be cool.
Them were like the giant VCR tapes, weren't they? The Betamax.
Yes.
Yeah. Them things were huge. It's like packing a lunchbox around.
Yeah, it was clunky.
Music is all the first aid we needed back then. Yeah, well, that's because you had character and integrity. You just had to kind of get it pumped up. Music would do that, or it would calm you. Now somehow I don't know what happened. Fake music, fake reaction, I guess. I don't know.
Now they just make you keep buying it and buying it and buying it.
Well, it's digital shit now, so I guess that's why you don't really get a good true response anymore, because it's digitally created. But if you actually had that soul, that feeling put into that music physically, because I don't know, that's what always did it for me, dude. it was just, you could just, when you watched them play and you just, that hearing that music coming out of people playing instruments just kind of really drive you.
You know what's funny about the digital though is that there are certain records that sound better on vinyl. The scratchy,
White
raw
noise.
feel of it, you know?
I could see that. Because there's actually, I think, some the other way, and it's like, it sounds good, but it sounded better with the scratch. So I could see that.
Right?
Because it fits the tone.
It's more organic of an experience.
Oh, I know. It was like Billy Thorpe, Children of the Sun, that song. You know, it was such a trip back then because that was figuring out the technology to make the sound spin around the room with the quad stereo. And it was like, ooh.
Interesting.
Have you ever heard that song?
Spin around the room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you've got multiple speakers, sit and listen to that song, and whenever the stars come shooting in, he'll go, you can actually hear that. And if you were to close your eyes, you'll feel like that just went by you.
It was, yeah.
And it was.
That's how I feel with Pink Floyd.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of memories with Pink Floyd. Hey, me and my mom both camped out together for the release of The Wall. She got her copy and I got mine. Yeah.
Oh, wow, cool. That would have never happened.
That's why I said I had a cool mom. She was awesome.
My mom was a religious freak. Literally.
My mom was awesome.
Never learned too much. My mom was awesome growing up, and now she's a religious freak.
Right.
Yeah, I kept all my rock and roll stuff in the trunk.
That's funny.
Oh shoot! I had posters up. I had lights. Had my moon pictures on the wall. Yeah. But my
Did you
mom
say
was cool
moon
shit.
pictures?
Yeah, my moon pictures.
Where you mean like glow in the dark pictures, or like pictures of the moon landing?
Like pictures of the moon landing.
Oh, that's cool.
His mom worked for NASA,
TRW.
was it?
TRW.
Mm.
Which is the same TRW that makes the car parts and stuff, and also has the credit union and part of the railroad. And was in the natural gas. I actually used to work for him off in the Gulf of Mexico on a natural gas platform. And then went to Union Pacific because a lot of those companies have them. Well, that back then, because people forget how the space program back then was. It wasn't just one organization. It was multiple companies that were under that umbrella. And she worked for one. And the day of the launch, I got the Apollo bracelet. Hell, I still got that right here. This is the Apollo bracelet of all the missions. And if I can get this lined up right, let's see if I can twist the little chain just right. They actually have, because you remember the Apollo missions, one didn't make it back. Well, if you'll see, all those are the backs, except for that one right there in the middle, and that's the one that didn't come back.
Yeah.
Oh.
And when they gave her the Apollo, these are all the Apollo missions, except for the ones that didn't come back. It was turned around the other way.
Huh.
It just
The one that lassoed around the moon. Hey, Milkmaid.
Yeah, I think so. Or got what is it? That one, the engines, and then they lost it and it got pulled into the rotational drag.
Now, was that 13?
I think that's what that was.
I think that was 13. I might be tripping though.
Since my eyes are jacked, them flash burns we were talking about, I have to get my little eyeball out.
Oh, no shit. Oh, no.
Yeah, 13.
Morning, Karen.
I could put that up close enough. I don't know. Let's see. So this is the medallion for 13. Let's see if I can get that bad boy. Come on, zoom in, you little shit.
That's beautiful. It zoomed for a second. There you go. Oh, wow. Look at that. Holy shit. That's really nice.
Yeah. It's just one of them things. As a kid, you just kind of latch on to shit. Let's see, which one is this? Because I always thought this one was probably one of the coolest medallions. This was... Oh, I think this is the first one. I think this was the first one. And check this out. I thought this is the baddest. But then again, you know, I've got this thing for America. So.
You say that was the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I like the eagle with the shield and the stripes coming down. And see if I can. Oh, there it's still staying. Did that stay focused?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep.
Cool. Yep. I don't know.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, let's see. No, wait. Was that the first? I don't want to be wrong. So I don't think that was. That was. Shit. Can't remember.
Oh.
Can't. Damn it. Okay. Well, I thought I'd show some of these. Hey, I'm trying to get. Okay, there was that one. Oh, and I lied. That was Apollo 10.
10.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to do no misinfo. Hey, what's up, Hawkeye?
Hey, hi.
Oh no, you get struck down for that now. Misinformation.
Well, no, only if it actually applies to the truth. If I was really wrong, then it's no big. I don't know, and I'm sorry, hell, I'm just sitting here.
Oh, I love it. It's
Yeah.
show and
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
is fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Piaxo.
Yeah,
Aloha,
drop us-
aloha, prepper.
Drop us down and show full screen next time.
I'll tell you what, here, let me see if I can do this then. I'll just kind of go through them.
Go through them.
Yeah.
I'd love to see.
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Let's see them one at a time.
There you go. All right. Yeah.
Do this. See if this helps. Okay, so come in. Come on, you little shit. Focus. Come on, get in there and focus. Oh, I'd go full screen and now you don't want to focus. You little shit. It's a damn conspiracy.
Your fingernails are quite dirty. No, I'm just kidding.
Really? I got fingernails? When did them shits grow in? Hell, I've been chewing them things my whole life. I didn't realize they keep getting in the way.
Never been a plumber, have you?
Well, yeah, damn it, man. No shit. Hell, I feel stupid. I'm sitting here looking myself in my butt ugly face going, yep, this is full screen. Look at this.
Open your hand up and put your hand behind it so it's got like a white background.
Okay, well,
That
one
might
doesn't
help.
have as many scores. So
That might help. I don't know if it will or not.
Yeah, it's kind of helping. It's trying to focus.
yeah.
Wow.
Okay, I need to come up with something. What can I do? Hey, how about this?
White piece of paper or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm fixing to do some paper. Man, I got to tell you, I don't know about y'all, but it's just some freaky shit when I sit there and keep looking at my face on my own screen. Very weird feeling. It's like I look up and it's like, oh shit, oh wow. Okay, come on. That is a dark one, so that's clear.
Yeah.
So that's that one. And sorry, I know
That's
Yeah, you're good.
I'm
You're
a hell of
good.
an entertainer. I tell you.
Hell yeah.
Come on, you little shit. Focus in. Come on. Yeah. There it goes. There's that one. Then there's this one.
Oh, that's really cool. I like the design on that.
They got kind of creative, didn't they?
Is that the obelisk looking building? What is that there? Do you know?
No, ma'am.
It's really cool. Hey, Firefly.
is that the space station?
I would assume that would be like maybe the rocket. I'll have to look that up. I'll look up that mission and then see kind of, I bet there's, because I don't know if that was like a
Probably a
monument
certain
or if that's
certain
supposed to-
design
Yeah,
for each mission.
that's a good question. I'll have to look into that one. See, this is, man, if my mom was here, yeah, that'd be real easy. You're like, hey, what was that?
Hey, William. William says it's the moon base.
Ah, there you go.
Ooh,
Wow.
that looks like a shield. Cool.
Yeah.
That's number 10 there. That's the X in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Beautiful.
Damn, which way was I going? This way. Well, thank y'all for hanging in with me and just
This
hopefully
is
this
awesome.
isn't. Sometimes I feel like I could be boring people or something.
Oh no.
Come on.
I think it's cool. I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh yeah. That's really cool that them actually come from NASA where your mom worked.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's like, dude, that's funny because, hell, growing up, one of my favorite things around the house, one of my favorite items that my mom had, actually it was my grandmother's, is a freaking doll. I can show you that doll. It's a wind-up doll, and it was raffled off in a church in 1907.
Wow.
And it's a wind-up doll, and whenever I went to looking into it, oh, there it is.
Oh, interesting. That's like a sailboat in the moon, kind of.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
These are really freaking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a lot of pride went into that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It meant something back then. This was like an achievement. We were going somewhere. We were. Yeah.
It's got to be a story to all the symbology.
Yeah. I know. Oh, these are one of these moments, Virginia, when I sit and I go, man, I wish I had to talk to her longer and ask and recorded some of this stuff. But see, this is what I could recommend to any young person. If you have grandparents, you know, and shit, go talk to them. Start making notes, because one day they ain't gonna be there, and you can't go ask.
Yeah.
And you'll think, but I remember. No, you won't. No, you won't. That's all I can tell you from personal experience. No, you won't.
Yeah.
I ate my mother's biscuits for 60 freaking years, damn near, and you know what? Couldn't tell you how she made them, but I could just tell you I love the shit out of them.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's cool.
right?
That would have been so cool just to have been a designer for these. Somebody had a pretty good imagination.
Right?
I'm sure it was a highly sought after contract.
Come on.
I can't imagine the sketches and designs that they went through just to get to them.
Right.
Damn it, why do you focus on some and not the others? Come on, man. There it goes. That almost looks like a Star Trek thing, don't it?
There it is.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Gee, I wonder where they came up with that design for Star Trek. Might have been something about that moon shit going on, you know. It's up in space. I don't know. Oh, wait, you saw that one. That was the shield one. And then this one here is the very end one. Oh, come on now. There it goes.
Oh, beautiful.
That's got actually Apollo in it.
Wow.
And
And
what
the eagle outline.
is that 17, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
XV.
Yeah.
Okay. And see, and I think that was the last one. That's the last one on the bracelet, and I think that was the last mission before it got stopped. Okay, now I can get off this full screen shit. That's the hardest part about the intro thing is after the song part stops and I close that screen, it's like, okay, all of a sudden now I'm on full screen. Damn, this is weird. Oh, here's your little funny thought. I got the most weirdest couple $100 check. And it was actually due from years ago, a student loan. And apparently I still owed somebody. And then, but after my disability, I paid in something somewhere along the way in the years. And then now that I'm on disability, all of a sudden I up and get this kid. And I'm thinking, oh man, I got to tell you, dude, it's so weird of a feeling. I'm like, I don't know if I really want to cash this. Cause it's like, is there something happening on the back end when I deposit this shit?
Right.
Because it's just like out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, here,
Yeah.
you paid this and you're on disability. So you shouldn't have paid this. So we're refunding. It's like, I'm sorry. That was like, 2 decades ago? Exactly.
Somebody must have gone back for an audit. Not you personally, your stuff, but businesses do that. You know, there's a website, Lost Money, something to that effect. You can put your info in there and find in any state if any employer from back in the day or any, like, you know, not that long ago, I got a check for like 17 cents from Geico, or, you know what I mean? Like, they have to go back and reconcile all that stuff. So there are websites that'll tell you if you have money on the books somewhere, it's
Yep.
legit.
If your great grandpa had land,
That'd be nice, but I don't think they let us know that anymore.
well, they sell it, and then that money still goes into an escrow.
So,
And it lays there till it's claimed.
Milk made it cost them more to send it to me, cost them more to cut the check, fill the envelope, and send it for 50 cents than the value of what was in it.
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah, I've got them before. Checks for 30 cents.
Right?
It's like, it costs 35 cents just for the stamp.
Yeah, them's the ones you want to wait till. You know, checks are good for like 45 days, so you want to wait till like the 44th day and then cash it.
Shit. I've kept all of them. I've gotten a few over the years for just pennies, and I think it's so funny. I just keep them. I'll make an album one day. 3-cent
Yeah.
checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These were the smart people of the business world. They mailed this out. They used the 38-cent stamp to mail you a 12-cent check. It's like, yeah.
In a 15-cent envelope.
Yeah.
You ain't lying. Sometimes the stock paper they use is some nice ass freaking paper too. Like
Yeah.
that shit ain't free.
Ain't nothing for free.
My internet's taking a crap.
Uh-oh.
Well, by God, stand to the side. Don't get it on you. My oldest is one also, Scat Pack. Oh, okay, yeah. Scat Pack said that's weird. Bunches of people still haven't got their tax refunds. My daughter being one of them.
Mhm.
I got mine long ago.
I don't think there's anybody working there right now.
And you know, it's ironic because weren't they fixing like wanting to hire like 80,000 more or something? And it's like, well, that's funny. You're wanting to hire 80,000 more, but yet all of a sudden people don't even get their shit. So how did that work?
Right.
Oh, wait, what was your job again? Oh, you're just supposed to be like booking on conservatives and shit. Okay. Yeah. Well, finish that job and then go back to the regular one.
Right.
Crazy.
Interesting point. I wonder about that.
Well, that's kind of what if I remember hearing right, that's kind of what happened with, what was it, the Tea Party bunch or the grassroots bunch? One of those, when they started to pick up a momentum, they pulled that same thing and started auditing them, kind of like that. It sounded a lot like Canada with the trucker thing, because they started like all of a sudden people were getting hammered over taxes.
They denied their 501c3s and everything else for years.
Yeah, I try to overpay every year.
I didn't bring anything, anti.
Wait, did you just say you tried to overpay every year?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he gets a
realized
refund.
that when they charged you, you were already overpaying.
Overpaying, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
At least that pothole that you just hit didn't kind of clue you in, but you kind of had already overpaid.
Yeah, well, it's usually that time of the year when my birthday month rolls around, so car taxes are due then. So I usually got a lot of things going on then.
Go for that good refund, kind of like stashing it to the back end.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're going to take so much anyway.
Right, you might want to look at, if we can make it through this, you might look at a different aspect of doing that, because which if we don't make it out the end of this, then I don't know.
We ain't worried about it.
Yeah, all bets are off anyway.
Yeah.
Ask Venezuela how that shit goes.
Might want to have a dog or two laying around. It might get hungry.
It's like, oh damn, that was a $5 hot dog. Not no more, brother. It's $500 hot dog.
Yeah.
I'm just
still lips and assholes though.
Do what for you?
It's still lips and assholes though. Even a $500 hot dog.
Yep.
That's when, see, that's who we.
Yeah.
Now we got, my youngest is buying a house, waiting on appraisal, almost done. I'm so excited. Oh wow, where'd he buy one at, Scab? Well, no, never mind. Sorry, I was just.
Yeah, forget it.
I was
just a natural, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just.
That was just the typical. I was like, nope, too much information. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
I just, because man, I tell you what, there's even, the market is so crazy, and there are people buying houses now. Somebody bought this house. We're kind of curious to see who bought the house, because it's just like, wait a minute, man, who's buying these houses that are being marked up? Kind of, and then in our little rural area, I just kind of went into paranoid mode, because it's like, wait a minute, are these footholds that you're starting to kind of put in play? It's like,
Rescue, before
investors.
When I went to move here, before I did, there was a house that came on the market it was between 10 and 11 o'clock at night when I was at work. And so on the way home next morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, I show up at this place, and I got out. Nobody was living there, so I did a walk around, walked through the backyard, got in the car, made a phone call to my realtor, and told him I wanted to see it. And he said, I can get you in there at 9:30 a.m. I was like, all right, I'll be here. By 8 o'clock, when I was driving out, there were 6 cars sitting there looking at that house. 6 other people.
Hmm.
And this was, like I said, bright and early, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but how long ago was that, Ron?
About 3 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
this
there
year.
you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, where's the money? Where's the money from? I mean, I don't know. That's what trips me out, which I don't know if it's happening up here. I know down here, some of these houses have been vacant for a few years and they were
Well, here's-
overpriced. Everybody used to laugh around here whenever they found out what the people were wanting. Where it's like, you do understand where we're at, right? That shit ain't gonna
The
sell for that. Well,
problem-
it's that BlackRock or somebody came in and bought them up. They all went blank. And that's why I just kind of chalk it up to one of them, because it was just kind of weird timing that these multiple houses have sat empty and then all of a sudden they're sold within months of each other. They're all bought up. And then now all of a sudden 2 of them have been sold. And it's like, wait a minute, you paid over what it was worth to begin with. Somebody just bought it from you. And the economy's going to shit. So exactly who are you?
It's that person that's down the street that's tired of paying $800 a month rent, and now their rent's being raised to $1,100. So it's cheaper for them to buy it and make a payment of $850. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the interest, everything is going up. I mean, it's like
Mm-hmm.
our interest rate's at an all-time high.
What happens when that interest rate's at 14%?
It
I
don't
think
matter
what we're
if their
seeing-
payments are cheap.
I think we're seeing a lot of cash buyers, investors, though. People just cutting you a check right off. Not a lot of mortgage involved or mortgage companies, banks, whatever.
I guess it could be cash. You know, I mean, I could say this if I was like living in a city and I had a savings account and I kind of, you know, I owned my little city house and had my little vehicles and all my little toys, and I could probably right about now, I'd probably be trying to cash out to get the hell out of that city.
Yes.
So I guess I could see that. Since you say it like that, I could kind of see going, you know what, getting rid of all this shit, we going out here. So I could see that.
We're gonna go buy us 5 acres. Or
2 of
10.
my siblings left Washington State because it's communist and went elsewhere. They sold their homes here and started over pretty much debt free because the cost up here is so much different. You know, can sell in certain markets and go somewhere else and live like a king.
I'll tell you what, hell, it's after my latest little ventures this weekend, there's part of me that wants to just sell this shit, all this, and just get me a little van or a damn camper, and I'll just go put it in a parking space somewhere, and I'm just ready to relocate.
Right.
Well,
Have a social
lot of-
environment, have friends, have a barbecue.
a lot of it is probably also cash offers and cash investors as well, because they are also seeing that they can raise rent prices and they can buy, and it's immediate profit every month.
Well, it's either A, somebody then that's naive to the market, or B, somebody that's above the market, so they know their loss won't really be a loss.
Yeah.
That's, you know, because it doesn't make, I mean, it's like there's I don't know finances, so I don't cover it much or even really bring it up because I don't know nothing about all that financial. That's wizards' forte with all that. But I do know that I've heard from other people on reputable scales that there's financial places that are starting to make moves, and that there's major banks that are making some moves. And so it makes people worried in that financial market. Well, if a person that knows finances starts getting worried, my dumb ass is really worried then, because I don't know anything about that shit. So if the person that knows about it's concerned, I'm overly concerned.
Well, be worried, because my sister works for Citibank and she's worried. So there you go.
There we go, Hoot Owl. Who else says, rescue, I'll be your neighbor. What campground do you want to
Yeah.
park in? That's it. Hey, man, I did. And it's just like, I thought, well, because I really do. I know that sounds probably weird and that would take a lot of explaining, but man, I want to relocate. I just want out of this
Wow.
viper's den of an area I've been in for 30 years. These people
Virginia,
suck.
what'd you do
Yes.
with your Volkswagen? I got a
Yeah,
hire.
down by the river, it would be very comfy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's long gone, but it was a
No.
delight,
An old shaggin' wagon.
no doubt. Well, what would make you? So when you say a change in environment, what does that mean to you? Other than you mentioned some of the social aspect, but is there a topography or a type of weather or
They make a shit to
maybe
me.
some kind of cool little city you've heard of, or
Doesn't really make a shit to me. I mean, I prefer the woods and a creek or something by would be nice, but it's a social, because see, there's I always talk about the pros of a small area. So the cons of a small area, especially when your in-laws are the ones that have been there and have the history there. Well, if they don't like you, then you pretty much are always fighting uphill. It just, that's the nature of the game. And that's what I've done for 30 years, because my job was to raise my kids, not to worry about if I was comfortable or if I was content. To be honest, it's just how I view things. I'm not saying that's for everybody, it's just my take. But my job wasn't to be comfortable and be happy per se.
right?
I'm not saying that's not a good thing, but it's just that wasn't my perspective. Was my kids, raise my kids. I wasn't going to do like my dad, and I wasn't going to walk away. I wasn't going to stop doing my job. I'm going to do my job until my kids are 18. That's my God-given job. And I did that. Well, I took all kinds of shit along the way, and you just kind of shrug it off. But after the battle's finally over, you sit down and realize that, damn, man, I done got tagged in the shin. I done got tagged in the calf. I'm tagged in the thigh. I'm tagged in the gut. Damn, that's kind of shit. I think I want out of this battleground. I'm about tired of all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for evac. That's all.
You want to kind of live for yourself, maybe do something for
I just
you.
want to be happy. I want to go meet somebody and go, hey, Rex, how's it going? Nice to meet you. Hey, would you like to come over for a beer? Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Not. Oh, wait. Are you so-and-so son-in-law?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. And it's like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of busy that weekend, but I'll get with you. And it's like, oh, why? Am I an asshole?
Uh-huh.
Oh, do you not want me to tell you when you're wrong? You piece of shit. Because, I'm sorry. Man, I apologize.
He wants to arm wrestle y'all.
That's man. Those people piss me off, dude. That's one reason why here I talked about how it's so easy for me to get stirred. The day-to-day life gets me fired up. So that's why some of the talk I try to make sure it doesn't go a certain way, because I get fired up, buddy, and it was like this weekend. I go out there and beat the shit out of an oak tree with a shovel handle and a heartbeat. I mean, it just you got to vent.
It's easy to go sideways quick, ain't it?
Well, and it's the stupidest shit, because they know they're wrong. It's almost like, okay, let me put it like this. So all the shit that you've seen with these stupid ass administration, right? And all this crooked ass shit. And you see how the blatant shit. Look at a 9mm will blow your lung out. And you hear all this stupid shit. This is the shit that I had to listen to raising my kids. Only they would say this kind of shit to my kids. So then my kids got polluted in a way too. So, and there's no social environment around here. It's just, there is no, and I would just like to go, I'd like to go have a life.
Mm-hmm.
I put my 30 in. Can I just go have a life?
What's your
I did my
favorite
job.
social thing to do? Like, do you
I
like?
don't you know what? To be honest, Virginia, I don't really know anymore.
Oh, well, that's a fair
And
answer.
it used to be, I used to love fishing. I used to love to fish, and I love barbecuing. And I love just being outside and around people. Throw a frisbee, take a softball, throw it around, whatever.
Right.
But see, no, there's just, you can't do none of that shit around here. There's no fun involved unless it happens over there at their residence. And it's just like every holiday got fucked. Sorry for my bad language. I apologize.
Okay.
I
But it's just
appreciate
dude.
that you're venting. You're being very honest. And, you
Yeah.
know,
I grew up with a mom
I think
who,
a lot of us can relate.
my mom was so cool. It was like in November, well, we listened to fall style music for Thanksgiving, you know, or some kind of thing like that. December, it was Christmas music, and it was jolly, and it was, you know, the happy stuff. And Easter, it was all the positive. And then you get around this bunch, and it was like, nope, nothing happens unless that goofy bitch is at the center of it all. And she basically became my own personal Nancy Pelosi, is what that bitch is.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I apologize to everybody and every female, but sometimes you just got to call a spade, and let feelings be damned. And so I apologize.
You can't pick a turd up from the clean end.
Nope. And that's just, you know, and I used to dance around it all the time. Hell, it took me 10 years before I finally went off on them. And matter of fact, the day I did, I even told them that. I said, you know what? Would you just shut the fuck up? I've waited 10 years to say that. Would you just shut the fuck up? Come on, we need to get out of here.
No more.
Tell us
So
how
I'll
you
pick
really
it up.
feel.
Wait's over.
That's it, man. I just because you hear this and just stupid shit, negative shit.
You're
Then
patient.
here,
man.
the
10
past
years.
10, 15 years, they leave me alone now, because now it's like, oh no, just so we're clear, you son of a bitches, there's repercussions. Patience is over. The kids are 18. Just so we understand where we all stand. You cross that ditch line, you ain't going back on your own accord. Well, I've had them. Her little brother, little beanpole, little shithead. You know, you always get these little banny roosters that are badasses, and it's like, yeah, okay. He did. One day we had this thing way back at the beginning. She was moving out, and that's that. You know, heaven forbid if a kid should have a bedtime and not eat supersonic cheeseburgers at 4 years old. I'm such an asshole, but so I find out that she's moving out. It's like, okay, well, you know, I go over there, I pull up. Oh, you better not start that. And he takes his head and he throws it on the porch. And I said, you know what? If you don't get out of my face, you little piece of shit, I'm going to snap your back and throw you in that road. And then his dad goes, if you put one hand on him, I said, you know what, you old man, I respect my elders, but if you touch me, I'm going to snap yours and throw you out there next to him.
I agree with Angry. Whenever you're ready, let us know how you really feel. I don't think we've scratched the surface, really.
Man, I'm telling you. It's just hate. It's hate. These hateful pieces of shit. And see, and just so we're clear, see, you think church, rescue's always talking about God. And you know what? I'm faith-based. And you know why? Because a piece of shit like that, they're little Joel Osteen follower type people. See, because, Mr. Deacon in the church, see, I'm righteous. That's why I treat my daughter like shit. That's why I treat my son-in-law like shit. That's why I actually try to break their marriage up, because I'm such a Christian deacon. Woohoo. See, that's why, man, these titles don't mean shit. Watch the actions of a person. Watch the character.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree with that.
That'll show you.
Hey,
You know, man, I'm so bent.
It's good to let it out sometimes. The salt must flow.
yeah.
Well, and that's just it too. Because after, dude, there's no, you can't vent. Who do you vent to? You know,
We're
'cause
here, brother.
That's why we're always here together.
Yep, we're here.
And that's kind of why this became useful. It's almost like Ron kind of helped lead me to that. It's like, look, you can get up here and just talk, and it kind of like opened that, because other than that, oh no, this is what I did. See, I just stressed out and I stroke out and shit, and just because there's nothing you can really do, and then you end up stuck here. See, and it's like, then all of a sudden I end up in this spot physically, and it's like, oh yeah, man, I don't even begin to like this shit. I'm sorry, some of these fucking people have flat out told me, it's like, oh, one day you'll be in a wheelchair. And when you are, and it's like, well, you know what, homie? When I can't snap your back myself, then I can shoot your ass.
Send me your address. I got some unregistered.
Mercury is no longer in retrograde.
Ain't no getting away.
No. And that's why sometimes, it sounds weird whenever I go, I don't get comfortable going outside too much, because that's it, man. You get vulnerable. And it's like, I know there's people out here that hate me. I know people that have wanted to do something for 20 years. They wanted to. They just ain't got the balls.
Uh-huh.
And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, there might be a chance because his little OS is kind of weak now. He got vulnerability. And it's like, okay, just so we're clear, because this son of a bitch right here ain't got no limitations, and it's got some distance to it, just so we're clear. You might knock me over and I might be laying there and can't get up, but I can actually go prone, and you'd be surprised how accurate I am at prone. I'm actually more accurate at prone. I just, man, and see, it's just like you talk about that. And I don't want that to sound bad. I do. I love my wife and I love my kids, but they just don't have any clue what love really is. And it's not their fault. It's that shit of that little nest of vipers over there.
Right. We all have a branch of vipers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's vipers in each of our branches, I should say.
Man,
I can agree with that.
Matter of fact, the day that happened, whenever the whole backbreaking thing, that was actually one day I scored. I actually landed, and dude, they hated my guts tenfold more after that too. And it was because her dad worked for a municipality. So in small areas, a lot of municipalities, their radios are tied in with the sheriff and city and stuff, because it's all, it's that antenna's broadcast to everybody. So that day that happened, and I told him that, boy, he run out to that truck. He got on his radio and told him he wanted an officer over there, to get an officer over there. Well, an officer came. The officer pulled up and he said, "What's the problem?" I said, "Easy. I want them people out of my damn house and out of my yard." And he said, "Well, what do you mean?" And I said, "Well, she's supposedly moving. And those people don't live here to begin with." He said, "Oh," and he looked at her and he said, "Are you moving?" She goes, "Yeah." He said, "Okay, well, then," and turned to them and go, "Y'all need to go wait on the other side." And they were, "Dude, that," I go, no. And it was like, "Oh yeah, homie, this is called the law, you piece of shit." To this day, they hate my guts because of that. And it was like, "Yeah, your little stroke backfired on you, didn't it?"
Didn't have the poor result you had.
Not on that one. And see, and then I kind of worked my own way after a while, because that's why at first, man, it was, I mean, I'm a convicted, so that's kind of treacherous ground. You got this past, and people like to throw your past and put it all in your face. And
oh yeah,
that's why I've got thick skin. That's why anybody on you can say whatever. I don't care. Hell, I'll share whatever. I've been bashed on and beat on for my shit to this point. I don't care no more. Ain't nothing you fixing to say to me that ain't already been said probably 100 times. So, but I became the computer guy. Yeah. See, and so all of a sudden it's like, yeah, what do you do now? I'm an asshole, but your shit ain't working. What's up? What's up now? Oh, we can be friendly now, huh? And that little piece of shit has even did it. Nowadays, it's even a running joke. That's the one thing my wife will poke fun at him every now and then when she's over there. Because when they get to talking about the surround sound not working or the computer acting up, it's like, well, you know what? I guess if you didn't treat your son-in-law like a piece of shit, he could come fix it for you. And it's like, no, that was gone decades ago. So it just, man. But thank you all, yeah, because I kind of get that out. It just, man.
It's all good, man.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, Chad. I missed anything y'all might have said. I have
no
idea.
They were having fun. They were having fun. It's all good, brother. It's all good.
Well, I see Aloha says the right thing. I scrolled up and saw you can pick your friends, but not your family. That's it. Nobody asks you when you get here. You get what you get.
Yep.
You do the best you can with what you got.
Yep.
$333. Oh, that's right. Pacific Coast.
I'd say it's 533 here.
I know. In the only time zone that matters.
Yeah.
No. It's 6:34 here.
Yeah.
I got to get my butt to bed. I got a washer and dryer coming at noon, so and I got to
All
work
right.
tonight. So
Oh,
Yeah.
we'll get you some rest, brother.
Take care,
Hey,
Ron. Thanks, man.
good chatting with you, and
Yeah,
I
good
guess
to
I'll
see you.
probably talk to you later tonight.
You got it, brother. We'll be safe. Thanks for listening.
Hey, no problem, man. Anytime. And Silver Girl, Anti Jack, Amy, Scat Pack, everybody in chat. Love you guys. Roots, love you, girl. Everybody, be good and see you later.
See you later, Ron.
Yeah. Bye, buddy.
See you, Rex.
Have a good one. Yeah.
Thank you. Kind of needed a little pressure release thing. It's kind of like one of them pressure cookers. Every time you need to kind of reach and take your wooden spoon and push that little thing over and let it take some of the pressure out of it.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if anybody kept up with Sister Marie. And see, this is weird shit how my mind works, just to show you. See, I said something about pressure cooker and all of a sudden I remembered Sister Marie. So she had her surgery, but she didn't get positive results, but she didn't get worse. So it's just kind of it kind of stayed. So she's got some healing to do, and then she's going to be approaching it. She hasn't given up on it or nothing, but her eyes they're sore now. They I think she said something about the surgery got postponed like 3 hours. The surgeon was behind, and so just keep her in your thoughts and prayers.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to reference canning. I remembered Sister Marie. Just like if I think of any kind of food dish, all of a sudden, I don't know why, but I keep thinking of Sophie B. It's just like if I think about certain flowers, all I think about it, all of a sudden Virginia comes to mind. It's like it's amazing how y'all found these little memory spots. It's like, oh,
have a good day, Biaxo.
Oh, Box, brother, I am so sorry, man. I didn't even acknowledge you being here, man. I'm so glad you were here, Box. I hope you have a great day, brother. Stay safe and be aware.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Now that I killed that whole damn vibe. Went down memory lane and went too far down that memory lane. It was like, oh shit, this is the door we weren't supposed to open.
No.
This was the red tape going, do not remove. And it's like,
kick that door open sometimes.
Gee, I wonder what little monsters lie in here anymore.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. The sister-in-law here is still in heart failure and now has lupus. On top of that, I don't know how much longer she will last. Very obese and never had good health. So sad. Poked 3 times. Oh Lord.
Oh no.
Thanks, Box, brother.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Scat.
Rescue, no time zones matter. Time doesn't matter. Clocks are the spawn of evil little people. Should just be sun up to sundown, and then sun goes down. You should be spending time with your family and reading under a lamp or candle or moonlight. No dang, Karen, I broke a rib, first bone I ever broke at 62. Well, you picked a fine time to start those habits, didn't you? You were supposed to be getting that over with in the younger years when shit healed up easier.
And you picked one of the worst bones you could ever break.
Yeah. We'll try not to be too funny up here. If we are, we don't want you to laugh too much. Oh, Scat said we told her not to do it. Even his mom got poked 3 times waiting for that. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, man. No, I had 2 friends. I never ever in my life thought they would get that. Both of them got it. The third one, they died within 2 days of each other. And none of them had health problems. Neither one of them. No health problems whatsoever.
Until then.
Yeah.
Until their
Absolutely.
DNA got changed.
Uh-huh. And I was just like, what? Yeah.
See, man, if nothing else, stay focused enough for us to get it back, just to make at least somebody accountable for something.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thanks, Catback. Yeah, it just,
Uh-oh.
it
What
was
we got,
unreal.
Virginia? Oh, look
Uh-oh,
at there.
puppy.
Oh, man, getting big.
Hey,
He's
Pupper.
not a baby anymore.
No.
Uh-uh.
Look at him.
Hey, little girl.
Look.
Yeah, she's getting really, really big, you guys. But the chat always asks, and I don't get her up very often anymore.
Oh, that is so cool. She's got a kind of a big chest and shoulders too.
She's huge.
Yeah,
I can't
she's
see
got
what you guys can see, but I'm trying to show her
kind of,
her
there we go.
girth and her ribs, her body. She is so muscular.
Oh yeah, her shoulder haunch right there looks just very muscular. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. Say hello, Angel. But
is
yeah,
very
she's
cool,
doing really good. She's just she's a big girl.
Thank you so much. That's cool. She's getting big. Big as a minute. And don't forget, guys, in chat, be sure and go up to the top of your YouTube chat. Make sure you're in live chat instead of top chat. That way you stay current.
Yeah.
She was, wasn't she, Indy? She's beautiful.
Yeah.
And man, she had them shoulders and stuff and that girth on her. She was stout.
Is that one of Hawk's puppies?
You know, I might actually just start working on a little layout right here. And I'll just pick like the end of this little room and I'll try to figure out what kind of little containment and what I would do. And if I can get shit that all of what I really want is just consolidated to right in here, then that might be the
man
cresting
cave.
of the, well, it just that, well, no, actually I was thinking, because then it's like, okay, I have this lying down. So now if I can find me a van or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah.
Then I just get out of here. I mean, because I've got nothing here. There's my mom's gone. That was my real family that
Yeah.
my kids just need to do their own thing. They ever come around, then they'll come look me up.
Yeah.
But they're grown, so it's not like, my job's over. Matter of fact, I actually even told them that whenever they got to 18, going, just so we understand, my God-given job is now done. This is voluntary after this. Then I still volunteer because, well, they're your kids.
Sure. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mom Red.
Oh, yeah, Milkmaid. Okay, good. You backed up and saw her. Yeah. Milkmaid was like, back again, just realized I missed Angel. And it's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. She showed her full shot. Let's see, Mama Red said, what? My adopted sister-in-law daughter's sis-in-law died unexpectedly last Tuesday. Ever since she had the coup, she has had issues. Last 6 months, she struggled. So sad she was only 42 with kids.
That's crazy.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Mama Red. Morning, Kiss Off.
Hey, Kiss.
Angry says, is anyone going to watch the J6 committee hearing Thursday? I mean, I don't usually. I'll catch highlights because it's all just a joke ass shit anyway.
That's the way I feel about it. It's not going to make a difference until the parties change.
You want to look at all the footage? Okay, let's talk J6. Oh, you don't want to talk about any of that. Okay, well.
No.
Oh, Virginia, Milkmaid was saying, how is she doing with the family? So is everything going good with her with the house and the fam and everything? And if you're not around right now to unmute, that's cool.
I'm here like passively. She's doing pretty good. I've got a husky that I think he is extremely annoyed by her existence. But with the rest of the family, she's delightful. She just figured out how to get on the bed like 2 days ago, and it's an explosive experience for sure.
So now there's competition over bed.
Yes, but a nice warm body though. She's so sweet. Oh.
Okay, so Kaskapak has, my oldest just went to the tribal connection at Wisteria this past weekend. Want to rewind? This is the place to do it. Healing in nature.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too far from the Alabama Cushatas. Matter of fact, man, they kind of, I don't know, they didn't make me mad. It's like sad. But they've reinstituted the masks. But just for employees and people there, not the actual guests.
Well,
and it's like, wow, really? What are you doing, man? You trying to make people sick?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
But see, they followed the Democratic Party because that's a governmental handout.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of starting to see it's almost everybody that seems to make deals with some kind of federal program. See, they're the ones that cave because then that becomes their pimp daddy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You know, that they've bartered up with the government. Oh, we lost Virginia. I'll be in chat. My voice woke the little guy. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm sorry, Virginia.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate you showing this. Angel, she's adorable. And then let's see, what do we got? He said something because Indy says keep eye on it. So let's see, what did he say? Is anyone going to? Oh, okay, that's when he asked that. And then coming on down. Plan on keeping an eye on it, AC. See what angle they try to sell. Okay, Angry says I haven't decided yet, but I might stream on my political channel. Hell, every channel is a political channel as far as YouTube's concerned because they're just listening for any word.
Uh-huh. Yep.
It's
one false move.
Oh, goodness. I'm glad you're feeling better. Kiss off. 14 days sick. Made it through. Sorry for your loss. God bless.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. It's coming up on 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Milkmaid, glad you went back and got a peek at Angel. Turns out I'm terrible at sharing annoying puppy videos. Oh yeah, Angry. Do you follow CanCon? If not, he's a good guy to follow. Okay, cool. Hey, morning, Billy. What's up, sir?
Hey.
That's it, Billy. I said adorable, and I was talking about the most adorable homesteader I know, sir. And that's definitely you, Mr. Billy. You are the most adorable homesteader I know. See, Milkmaid agrees. Billy is so adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, CanCon on Rumble. He also has a YouTube, but it's CanCon Live. But if you really want to see the content, it would be over on Rumble because he's got receipts. That's one thing I like about Brian. he's a retired or inactive Marine, we could say, and he's all about receipts. He follows everything. He started back with the E when they stole that the first time, or when they attempted the first time, and he kind of followed shit all the way through that into the actual this last one, and he's followed a lot with the coof and the poke and stuff, but it's all receipts, so it's not just it's this, it's here's the facts, here's the hearing that took place, here's the court document that was issued, here's the subpoena, and he actually goes to a lot of these. He actually interacts. A lot of these key players in finding that they know him and they actually reach out to him directly. So Brian is an awesome dude to follow for the facts.
When Rumble went down, I never got back on it. So
I have a Rumble thing, but I'm just, when they went public and then did their paid thing to go live and shit, and I thought, well, damn, you're starting to kind of sound like all the others. So I go there to just like watch his. I don't hang out over there. My account was just for him, Jovan Pulitzer, the War Room. Every now and then, I don't even so much on that. Because see, I try to limit my shit nowadays because there's so much you can stay embedded in that. And what I kind of do for me and what puts me at peace is I know it's there. I try to do other things, and then I just kind of go over and see if there's anything been changed, because has a chess piece moved, and that's kind of my take on it. I don't try to just sit there and stare at that chessboard and then trying to imagine any piece that they could move and why, and because man, you'll just wear yourself out.
It'll drive you crazy.
Yep. And it's moving slow. I mean, there's some things that are time restraint, so you just gotta let the time do what it's doing.
Just about everything's got a 5-year moratorium on it. So anything that happened 5 years ago just falls off the cliff, and they get away with it scot-free.
I am still subbed and have the bell on waiting to reach. I was wondering what Milkmaid was talking about. She said, Billy, I rang her bell a year ago and I'm still waiting.
Yeah.
I'm left crying in the rain, just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Content. No videos, no content.
Just waiting. You're like the little lost person. You've got your hat on and you're standing there at the door and you keep knocking, but the rain's just pouring down and you're just soaked, you're drenched, and you're just like, hello.
Get your volleyball, name it Wilson.
Virginia, hello. Hello, Virginia. And she's just sitting back there in front of the fireplace, drinking a glass of wine, reading a book, going,
looking out the window. I
don't know. There might even be this white coat on that has these white spots on it, and there might be a white streak coming out the hair. And oh wait, that was the lady in 101 Dalmatians. My bad.
Oh, Cruella. Oh hell.
No, I'm just. Hell, that's why I just go live. Then it's like, otherwise I wouldn't do anything. I don't know. Videos aren't my forte. Hell, this doesn't even still feel like my forte, even though I do it.
Yeah. I don't know. I only started going live 6 months ago, and sometimes I wonder why.
Oh yeah, no, I do that on the daily. Cruella is sexy. See, only from a woman's perspective, because let me tell you, I know from my perspective,
Yeah.
Ugliness inside overwhelms whatever
Hey.
the hell is outside. It's kind of those
Yeah.
people when you see it and you go, oh, wow, she's beautiful. And then they look and they go, what? And you go, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. Hate is all the way through.
Yep. It's kind of like you're going to Hooters and you order the beer and it's like the little waitress coming. You're like, oh, look, she's the little cutie. And then she gets there and she goes, here, and slams it down. You go, damn, that totally sucked, man.
Ruined it.
If you could have just never said a word, I could have at least envisioned a nicer attitude, but you just had to remove all doubt. It's like, shit.
Hey, shift kicker.
Morning, shift.
Yeah.
How are you, man?
Yeah.
The streak was maybe pretty, but hell, Tulsi Gabbard has the streak. But see, the matter of fact, there's a prime example. So here's one chick with a streak who's about as evil as can be. And then here's this chick who has the white streak in her hair, but she doesn't come across that way. She's kind of feels, emotional and sensitive and caring. I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently the power is not in the streak in the hair.
Yeah.
Worrying isn't my forte. There you go, kiss off.
Yep.
Man, worrying will drive you batshit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting home from work. Well, get you something to drink, kick the shoes off, kick back. Oh, that's a good question, Scat. Wonder what color Summer went to this time. Haven't seen Miss Summer this morning. Oh, that's right. I think she's got the day off.
Mm-hmm.
Or the night off.
Hmm.
Because she hasn't been on. She usually comes in. This would be about the time she'd start.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be hearing biscuits and gravy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, one morning we're going to have our breakfast date.
Uh-huh.
We're having biscuits and gravy. Matter of fact, you know what? I need to try to make that a goal here in the next couple of days is to try to kind of see, okay, get things where I can set them to where I can still access them. Because that's why I don't cook in the kitchen. I don't stay, because I can't stand there.
Yeah.
And that's why I've even gotten to where I nuke my damn chicken noodle soup. Because then it's like, okay, 2 minutes versus 5 to 10.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
Okay, so Mama Red said Summer was off last night and she did a beautiful rainbow on her hair. Okay, cool. I thought she was off.
Yeah.
Because she was talking about, I think it was like a court deal and then something else and then getting her hair done.
Hmm.
That's it, Milkmaid. I love biscuits and gravy. Damn gluten. We'll see. What's that? I wonder. Well, I bet it was a different style rainbow this time then. Maybe different. She chose some different colors to do. I don't know. I chose one color and it was just the neutral.
Yeah. I got a reverse mohawk.
Well, that's Biox that was in here. He came up on panel one day and we were laughing because that's oh shit, hell, we're opposites. Because my hair, if I let it continue to grow, Rex, it's like yours where I get it on the sides. Well, see, Biox, he's just the opposite. He does where he's got the hair up here and all this is shaved. So he was sitting on panel and I said, oh, well, hell. And I took my headphones and I took my hat off. I said, shit, look at that. We're opposite buddies. He started cracking up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Colors this time, Scat. What about King Khan on his locals platform? Yeah. You know, aloha. I tell people about the locals, but I think most people, it's that they think that you got to pay and you don't have to pay except for the streams. And so that's, and I think he pretty much has been duplicating everything from locals over to Rumble.
That platform is a little bit awkward to operate.
Dude, I gotta say, I love the streaming on locals. It is so clean, the chat and everything, and the way that runs, because you can actually with locals, you can take, like, okay, say you're watching this on YouTube, and so you have your little list over here of all the shit that you know. Hey, you want to watch this shit, and then you have your view window. Or you go into theater mode and then it opens this and shoves that below. Well, on locals, if you're in that view window and hit the maximum window, it doesn't hide the chat. It puts the chat over on the side and maximizes the video window. It all fits the window. And it's like, yeah, now you can keep up with chat and maximize the damn thing on the screen. This is cool.
I'll be damned. I'll have to look at it some more.
It's just that they do have some other little flaws that you got. Like there's some things like, well, to interact with the chat on a live stream, well, then you got to be a paid subscriber. And as a channel content creator, like they like to call it, I think the lowest that you can set it at is like $3 a month. You know, and so that's one of the things. But like Brian, he's one of the awesome guys that do it well. He understands that, and he's like, okay, so if you can, and if you can't, so here's the video, and then here it is out open to everybody. Because once you finish, it's like this. Once I end the stream, you can put that out there. You don't have to be paid to see it.
Okay.
So he always makes it a point, you know. And then now with Rumble, because Rumbles and local are basically own the same now.
All right.
And, you know, okay, so locals came from, what's his name? He was a guy, you've seen him on Tucker and all them. He's one of the...
Dan Bongino?
No, that's the Rumble guy. So
that's
Dan
what I was
Bongino
thinking.
was involved with Rumble. This is the guy, he started locals. He's a gay guy, but he was behind Trump. He wasn't always. He was one of those that kind of went, you know, hey, there's the policies. I can't remember his damn name. If I said it, you would know it, because he's
on Fox.
He's been on there. He's not an actual reporter. He's been one of the guests. Let me see if I just. The Rubin Report. That's it. There we go. Thank you, Minnie. David Rubin. That's it. David Rubin. He's the guy that started locals. It's the Rubin Report. Charlie Rubin. David Rubin.
Oh. Hey, Huck.
Well, Bongino was, they're now all the same, but they weren't at the first. At the first, it was just David Rubin had locals. And I will say, I've heard things about Patreon lately. I'm not a big fan of them. There was somebody, matter of fact, I think it's that print, repeat, shoot guy. Patreon started holding his money up. So see, it's the 2A thing. So that's when you'll start to see the real nature of some of these people. No, man, Bongino's not gay. Hell, he's married with kids. It's the David Rubin guy is gay.
Yeah, hold the phone. Yeah, no, Dan's not homosexual.
No, he's married with kids.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny.
Hold the phone. There you go, the Rubin Report.
It's been a long time since I heard that exclamation. Hold the phone.
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, she's on it. Yeah, she's on it. Yeah. Yeah, well, I hate to bail out on you, but I'm getting ready to crap out. Maybe Bug Out or somebody will show up shortly. And
You'll be getting off here shortly.
Yeah. All right. Love everybody.
Later, brother. Have a
Brian,
great day,
take
man.
care. Thanks for having me up. I'll
got
see
it,
you
buddy.
later.
Right on. You know, I'm saying Bongino is with Parler and Ruben is with Locals, and then a former Trump staffer started Getter. Yep. Well, and Locals and Rumble are now together. Tom Cruise is married to JS. Jessica's. I don't know. Tom Cruise is a worm. Or just my 2 cents, in my opinion. Take it with a grain of salt. I have the windows open and the curtains are poofing like clothes on the line. Oh yeah, got you a breeze going. Right on. Oh, now I just, maybe we need to take a musical interlude. So, okay, so I wonder if I can make it through 2 songs. Let's see. Oh yeah, Mama Red, he a worm. That dude's a POS. I know I'm not supposed to judge people, and I'm not really judging, because judgment is something that God does, in my opinion, but I do hold people accountable to certain characteristics and certain behavior aspects, and well, then there's people you have no respect for, and a lot of those Hollywood people. Matter of fact, just about anybody that's got over $1 million and says one word about somebody being hungry somewhere, that is a capitalized exclamation mark, STFU. Because it's like, you got the money, well then it's your greed that doesn't want to help the person. But you got $1 million, dude. I'm sorry, you suck. You should be helping people. And that's even Mr. Orange, man. You can't say you've been helping, not you donating to these little crooked ass corporations that kick shit right back around circle. But the actual ones that go out there and put some food on that doorstep. Hey, you know what? I'm going to take $10,000 this month, and hey, let me get this driver that takes my ass over here to fancy Foo-Ha-Ha restaurant. And I know what? Hey, let's go down here to the grocery store. I want you to go in there and I want you to buy half of the meat, half of the canned veggies. Come on. And then go around the houses. So here you go. Here you go. Here's some groceries. No, don't worry about it. Yep, you're welcome. Thank you. Drive to the next one. Here's some groceries. Okay, now you know what? I got respect for you. You're making money, and you're not being self-centered, egotistical prick. You're actually wanting to see betterment for everybody. So I can hold somebody to that account. Okay, I'm fixing to take like a 2-minute break. I'm going to play these songs, and hopefully y'all can enjoy a couple of songs while I need a couple minutes. So, love you guys, and I'll be right back.
We just trying to catch a good time, even if it takes all night. Pass that bottle around the campfire, sipping apple pie moonshine. Yeah, we picking on them guitars just right. Everybody singing Dixieland and like like a bobber on a wet line. We just trying to catch a good time. 80 degrees and the sun ain't even out. We got a spot a couple miles out of town. And when that moon comes up, you know it's going down. We got them folding chairs leaning way back. No other plans other than to relax. We ain't worried about tomorrow from where we at. We just trying to catch a good time, even if it takes all night. Pass that bottle around the campfire, sipping apple pie moonshine. Yeah, we picking on them guitars just right. Everybody singing Dixieland delight, like a bobber on a wet line. We just trying to catch a good time. Way down here we all got that southern drawl. Take our time when we talking, hey y'all. Yeah, it don't take much for us to have it all. Something about a night is clear, makes your problems disappear. We just gonna stay right here and let the world go by. We just trying to catch a good time, even if it takes all night. Pass that bottle around the campfire, sipping apple pie moonshine. Yeah, we picking on them guitars just right. Everybody singing Dixieland delight, like a bobber on a wet line. We just trying to catch a good time. There's something about a night this clear, it makes your problems disappear. So we just gonna stay right here and let the world go by. We just trying to catch a good time, even if it takes all night, all night. Pass that bottle around the campfire, sipping apple pie moonshine, apple pie moonshine. Yeah, we picking on them guitars just right. Everybody singing Dixieland delight, like a bobber on a wet line. We just trying to catch a good time, trying to catch a good time, good time, trying to catch a good time, good time. Yeah, we trying to catch a good time, good time, good time, good time. Trying to catch a good time, good time. Oh, I think I got a bite.
Oh, yeah. What the hell? We'll do one more. Later, William. Have a great day, brother.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything is alright. He'd kiss and tell me everything is alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me
Morning, Larry.
was the son of a
No,
preacher
ma'am.
man. Yes, he was.
I just needed a small break.
Lord knows he was. Yes, he was. How will I remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the slide, taking time to make time,
I don't know
telling
where
me that he's all mine,
T-girl is.
learning from
Good
each
question.
other's knowing, looking to see how much we've grown, and the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Oh, yes, he was. The only one who could ever reach me. He was the sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me. You say the son of a preacher. The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever reach me.
Yeah, I know. I hope she's doing okay. Hope all is good if you're looking. Boom. Man, I don't know this full screen thing. Now, this is when I had something to kind of do. It's like, oh, well, here, we can do this. And I could shrink myself down into the corner type thing. But oh, no. I know, Virginia. I love that song. I need to, let's see, I don't remember where all. Did I not ever send that? Where did that go? Oh. Well, damn, I sent a damn. Apparently, my invite to TT1 never went out. And then what was this one? Benjamin with the coffee and donuts. Let's see. Go to my scent. Damn, I thought I sent some. Okay. Okay, well, who? Damn, I don't know. My shit apparently was all jacked up. Yeah, I wonder what old Hutch is up to. I don't know if Hutch is around or what, but I'll just send him one. Bam. Oh, William says, working on my mower, but I'll be listening. Right on. Oh, that's okay, Milkmaid. I totally understand, ma'am. Oh, hey, I tell you what I can do. Hey, what's up, wizard? Silver Girl sent me this. This is it's a prayer. It says the following was written by a 15-year-old school kid in Minnesota who got an A+ for this entry. Okay, so it's a 15-year-old. So it says, now I sit me down in school where praying is against the rule. For this great nation under God finds mention of him very odd. If scripture now the class recites, it violates the Bill of Rights. And any time my head I bow becomes a federal matter now. Our hair can be purple, orange, or green. That's no offense, it's a freedom scene. The law is specific, the law is precise. Prayers spoken aloud are a serious vice. For praying in a public hall might offend someone with no faith at all. In silence alone we must meditate. God's name is prohibited by the state. We're allowed to cuss and dress like freaks and pierce our noses, tongues, and cheeks. They've outlawed guns, but first the Bible. To quote the good book makes me liable. We can elect a pregnant senior queen and the unwed daddy our senior king. It's inappropriate to teach right from wrong. We're taught that such judgments do not belong. We can get our condoms and birth controls, study witchcraft, vampires, and totem poles, but the 10 Commandments are not allowed. No word of God must reach this crowd. Must reach this crowd. It's scary here, I must confess. When chaos reigns, the school's a mess. So, Lord, this silent plea I make. Should I be shot, my soul please take. Amen. That's a 15-year-old kid in Minnesota. That should make any person kind of stand up and wonder just what the hell is going on. That's a 15-year-old's view on a school world. Pretty sad. Wizard, is it a good time to sell but not to buy, or does it balance out? Oh, yeah, you missed our real estate and finance talk earlier. We should have waited for you. Yeah, great time to sell. Where are you going to live? No supply. And yeah, kiss off Debbie. That was another hall. That was Mama. That was everybody. That was an awesome poem. I was floored when I read that. And I was just like, wow, that's a 15-year-old's perspective. That should concern people. Well, I gotta say, Wizard, I've been thinking about selling mine and just getting a damn van or a camper or something. I just go park somewhere. I don't give a shit. I already got cases of chicken noodle soup. I'll just buy some more. Or actually get in the right spot, I'll just put me a couple of hill. I guess I could start doing some chicken. Well, no. Can't get too excited. I got to stay kind of stationary, so. Let's see. See, I thought I sent one out to Mrs. J, too. Right here. Yeah. Oh, hell, look at there. There's a bug out. What's up, brother? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right, man. I hit the gate. I ran like hell, man. I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Run while
they
you
got that
can
big inspection today, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And they started early, man, about 4 a.m. They doing all that last minute shit, like giving me little honey-do lists and stuff. And it hit it hit 7 o'clock, man. They hung me up for about 15 minutes, and then I just snuck out and hopped in my truck and I took off.
I'm out of here.
I was like, later. Yeah,
let's see.
That's how that went down.
Is your wife on board with selling and RVing, living? Just curious. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, are you still talking about that van life stuff?
Well, that kind of put me on the spot, but I don't know how else to say it, Mama Red, but it won't matter because it's just it's sometimes there's a parting of the ways, and it's nothing bad. Just it's her world, not mine.
You're having a parting of the ways?
Yeah, I'm considering just selling all my shit, get a van, get a camper or something, just go get a spot somewhere. Just a damn.
You're talking
campground
about like
spot.
just you.
Yeah. I just want out of
Oh,
here, dude.
shit.
I want to go have a life. I just want a life. I want to go make some friends. Not that y'all aren't my friends, but I just want to go make some friends, go fishing, go barbecue. No bullshit. No who's related to who. It doesn't make a shit. I'm the new guy in the area. So I just want to go have a life.
Well, can you do that and keep everything else you got intact also? I mean, can you do both?
Dude, if I get a van, what do I do right here? I sit. So, I mean,
I know, but
if you
I mean, if you had
basics,
a van, you could make destinations and do little missions. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I could. Well, I don't know with gas prices. Not going to be doing too much traveling. But I just.
Well, why don't you get a van that runs on propane? There you go.
And no worries, Mama Red. No, it's fine. And I mean, I just didn't really distinguish that. To be honest, I didn't even think about it when I was talking. And it's not like, I mean, yeah, okay, if I walked in there right now and was like, okay, here's the deal. Yeah, wait, what? But I used to worry about it. And that's actually what kind of got me here. I always kept putting everything in front of me. Well, you know what? This weekend really showed me where everything stands. And so I don't know how to polite way. I ain't learned that much yet. So the raw version is fuck these motherfuckers. So I ain't figured out a polite way of saying that. But after this weekend, fuck this shit. I don't care. I want out. I want a life. I'm tired. I'm done.
I have a feeling there's more to this story. There's got to be more to the story that I'm gleaning at first glance here.
I mean, I try not to say things, and I haven't talked in certain ways about things because I don't want to portray a picture. I don't want nobody to, think that it's some big negative. I guess I don't want it to be the typical scenario. Oh, my emo feelings are hurt. I'm pissed off, and I'm out of here. It's not fair. It's not like that. It's just I put in my time. I mean, I did my job. I did my God-given job for a full-blown 18 years. And then I've carried on even more because I thought it was the right thing to do. And you know what? I haven't been fishing in I don't know how long. I haven't been hunting in I don't know how long. I haven't been swimming in the lake in I don't know how long. It's been years since barbecued and had friends over because, well, there's really hardly any my friends around here because I didn't grow up here. My family's not from here. This was a camp house. This is where we came on weekends. So when I go to that one single stupid ass Walmart and I'll go in there, yeah, the people that check me out, the people on the aisle, these are all friends that went to school with or their kids went to school with and so I just, and I had my moment. I earned my place. That's another reason why I'm an asshole. And I make no bones about that. I earned my way. It's like around here. Oh, I was a 2-time convicted person, and I was viewed as a piece of shit before people even knew. All they had to be known was my name. And then I became the computer guy. And then people started to go, oh, wait, this is downtown. Wait, oh, well. And then it was kind of like, yeah, you got kind of a moral decision to make, right? You either want your shit to work or you're going to judge me off of somebody else's bullshit. And people slowly went, hey, you know what? You're actually not so bad. But it's just like politics, dude. Ain't nobody fixing to say it out loud kind of thing. Well, I cruised with it. I'm cool. But now I'm just, you know what? I'm wore out, dude. It ain't going to get
man.
all I'm doing is getting screwed.
I mean, we get judged all the time, whether we know it or not. One thing, and don't take this as condescending because it's not, okay? But one thing is you kind of have a luxury because you got something where like it's big enough that it's out there when it's out there. You know what I mean? Like most people, they don't know that they're being picked apart like that, but they are.
Yeah.
And that's the bad part of the small town mentality, That's
the con.
I have little experience with that, I would honestly I sort of did the opposite, you know, as far as growing up goes. And then when you get a little older, you kind of just get along with anybody if you want to. But that's the thing. I think that's what you've been doing. You've been getting along because you had to and not because you want to.
Oh, yeah.
And you want to do some shit because you want to.
Well, yeah, I want a life now. It's obvious. And so they're all doing their thing. They all worry about themselves. Well, why do I got to be the one? Why do I fuck that? So, and I actually said it the other day when everything kind of peaked this weekend. It's like, you know what? Just so we're clear, I'll let you know when I 100% decided, but I think I'm about done with being here. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all can have your shit. My job's over. It's time for me to go actually have a life. Dude, I got the same pair of tennis shoes than when my kids started high school. When my kids started high school, that's the pair of shoes that I still have. Now, granted,
well, look,
I didn't wear tennis shoes very much. I wore mainly work boots,
but they've been out for so long that you're kind of lucky because now maybe they came back and it's like a retro thing. Maybe you'll be cool again.
No, there ain't no sole left on them. They're slick as snot, dude. There's not 1 ounce of tread. I wore the sole right off of them things.
Dude, hipsters pay extra for that.
I stopped wearing them because they became lethal in wintertime because one little frost, and you can slide down the driveway.
Oh, dude, my favorite pair of Merrells, I took them to Alaska, man, and we had a freezing storm, and it was like the worst, man. In the daytime, it would get just above melting temp, and then at night it would go way below freezing, you know? So there'd just be sheets of ice, and I was trying to get back to the little barracks that we had, and the wind was blowing, and it was blowing me down the hill like a parachute. And I was like, dude, I was freaking out, man, because I was trying to balance, because, you know, you got a backpack on, you got your weapon, you got all that ammo and shit. You know, you got 60 pounds of shit on you. I was like, man, if I go down and I fall, I'm probably going to break my freaking arms, you know?
Here we go.
But yeah, man, the slick, no tread soles on your shoes work great in the sand. Not so great on the ice. That's for damn sure.
This is true. But it just, I don't know. And I don't want to see it's hard to talk about because, to be honest, you start saying, I know I could rattle this off and it's going to sound like, yeah, okay, damn. Rescue's done gone full emo. Listen, but it's just true. And it sounds like I'm whining when I'm really not. It's just, no, because I'm gullible, dude. I mean, not really gullible. I really believed in doing my job. I really, when she told me she was pregnant, that had such an impact on me to bring a life into this world. And then, dude, it changed me. And then I wasn't never going to be like my dad. Well, my dad and my mom were best friends even after they split and shit. But I just wasn't going to be the guy that goes off and has another family with mine here. And it was like, nope. So I just kind of rolled with it, dude. You just take it. And it actually, in a way, for years, it was a badge of honor. It was like, in some weird sadistic way, I would thought, you know, that's okay. All I know is all you weak motherfuckers couldn't take this shit, just so we're clear. And I just kind of would tell myself that, you know, and just kind of go through it. But I mean, dude, I've cut out. They've called help. They've called me for help. I've helped them, and yet I still get treated like shit. I'm not allowed over there. It's like Christmas. Christmas, it's amazing. Christmas, they all went over there for Christmas. I stayed here by myself. But now, back when the storm came through and the tree fell on their house, guess who was up there? Their own kid wouldn't even get up on the roof to cut the damn tree off. I did. It's just, and they like to use that. They don't care.
Well, my son is different. Actually, he's living at my place now, or he's living at my mom's place on the property, you know. But dude, my daughters are so liberal. Like I'm basically the boogeyman to them because of how they were raised, you know. It's really a shame because, like, my oldest daughter, she'll go, "Do you know how often you call me?" And I'm like, "Well, I got another answer for you because it's twice. That's how many times you have ever used that phone to call the other direction." You know, Like one was when she was in Paris when that Paris terror attack happened, and she called me to let me know she was fine. And another time, I was gonna do something with her for her birthday, and she called me to cancel because she made different plans and forgot that she was supposed to do something with me. So she basically dumped me for her birthday. She was about 12 when she did that. But I was like, man, 2 times she called me on the phone, you know, and she's like, oh, you know, you should call me more. And I'm like, you literally have never called me. So like it's really weird that you would use that as an example when you don't heed your own advice. And she's like, well, I'm the daughter, so you're supposed to call me. And I'm like, you're 26, 27 years old. Like you're not a kid anymore, you know, like you can do whatever you want. You have free will. It's amazing. Like, but I used to follow her around and call her all the time and stuff. And dude, that's what she was taught that I was just a work unit that, you know, if she needed it, needed a little money or needed me to do something or whatever, she could bat her eyelashes and I'd fall for it. And I still would. If she called me and asked me to do something for her today, I'd do it. But, you know, I know the score. I know the deal. You know what I mean? But she just married some super, super libtard guy. Kind of guy that gets anxiety attacks if he knows that somebody owns a firearm. He's one of those dudes. I'm not lying.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
My God.
He when he met my son, he wouldn't speak to my son, and my son is like not the kind of guy that just lets something like that sit, you know. So he went up to him and was like, dude, why aren't you talking to me? Like, you got a problem with me? And he wouldn't speak to him, and he was like, oh, we'll talk about it later. And then my daughter went over to him and was like, yeah, I told him that you own guns and he's just not comfortable being around you. Like, just the fact that he owns a firearm, like, not that he like was waving it around the room or anything. He just wasn't comfortable with the fact that somebody had a mentality that they would be a gun owner. Like, it just bothered him.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, what do you think my odds are, like, with my daughter right now, married to that guy, you know? So I was like, you know, probably wasting my time ever calling her again, you know, at least until she realizes that, I don't know, shit, man, maybe that's the best move she ever made. Maybe this is her perfect reality. I don't know. It's not me, you know. That's the thing.
And I guess that was for me, and I don't know how I can say this, so I don't know. All I can say is play along. So, I mean, I had nobody here but my mom, because I don't have any direct family. So I met my wife, and when my kids came, that was kind of the anchor. Well, it became like, and I hate to say it now, but I'm just looking back on retrospect, it almost they became my banners, you know, that I put in the ground. And it's like, you know, and I fought these battles, and I was fighting these people that hated me so much that would literally say the counter to my kids. I mean, these people would literally tell my kids, your dad doesn't love you because your dad didn't buy you this, but look, we did. That kind of
dude, that was my son.
And
my son was part of a 3-way custody battle, and that war was waged through physical possessions. And, you know, here's the funny part, man. He's warped from it. Like, he has to have, his personality was always that he had better toys than the other kids, you know, and he grew up using that, and it really kind of stunted his personality. And he's still the same way. Like, he has one of those honey badgers, and he's got a Haley strategic kit. He's never shot the gun, you know, he's not a good marksman, but he has a $2,500 AR that he's never shot, you know? Yeah. And sure enough, man, when I went shooting with these guys, we were drinking beers and grilling hot dogs at the house, and he came out and showed them his gun, and they were like, man, this is a really nice gun. He was like, yeah, I know. And I didn't have the heart to tell him, like that dude's never pulled the trigger on that thing. Like, he's never fired it one time.
Was it your wife, or was it the grandparents that bought it for him?
Well, okay, there was me, which later became my wife and I, you know, my ex that had him. Then there was her parents, and then there was my mom. When she would be in town to visit the kids and stuff, she would try to buy him a bunch of stuff to just basically flex on grandmother proxy wars, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, but the bottom line was me, I got bent over really bad legally, you know, in the like separation and stuff. I didn't have a pot to piss in. So I was the loser on that. I was the one that had the least amount of resources to make the coolest toys, you know? So it I just had to come to terms with the fact that, like, you know, they trained a kid to be bought, you know, or at least rented.
You know where that term comes from? You don't have a pot to piss in?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. Rescue, I was drawn back, honestly, by this topic. I'm taken back by this evening has been quite a ride. Like when I first came in, you had a lot of thoughts about sort of a venting, and it kind of culminated in what we've been talking about the last few minutes. And I think it takes a lot of courage to come out and say, I want to live my life and have a life. I did my duty. And you are not alone. I'm sitting in that exact same seat, and it's a very complicated position to be in, and there's a lot of unknowns and just mind fuck things about exactly what to do. But I my anecdote for the moment is that my parents stayed together for almost 40 years before they got divorced. I'm the oldest of 6 kids. They had this Mormon LDS perfect. We were the perfect caricature LDS family. And when they divorced, it was like, oh, no shit, that family? No shit, you know what I mean? But I knew, being the oldest, looking back and watching it and seeing how miserable both parties were and begging both of them to just fucking leave or, you know, communicate and make it happen, whatever needed to happen. But so it takes courage to even get to that step in your mind that you say, I want to live my own life. And it honestly, it could take you years to get to that point. We are in some uncertain times.
I've been there for over a decade, Virginia. It's just that I didn't see, because and that's, I've even told my wife, I mean, it's just like, because she's not a bad person, so it's not like the typical fighting with me and her as it had been the outside. And it's like with Bug Out's kid. Okay, see, that experience, well, mine would have been actually just the opposite. See, mine would have been the kid that met Bug Out's sons and saw that and then proceeded to go, yeah, well, my dad's a piece of shit because, see, he won't buy me one. So then I get viewed. And of course, when then they go over to her parents, it's like, yeah, your dad's a piece of shit. If he really loved you, he would get you that. So then that gets reinforced.
Right.
Well, I got that too,
another
though.
one. And it's, so you end up with, like I just got told the other week, you know, fuck you, I'll never talk to you again. And it's like, okay, well, there you go. And then I just got shafted pretty good this weekend by some direct people that really kind of opened my eyes and thought, you know, what am I going to do? I'm going to sit here. The shit's hitting the fan. So I can either sit here by myself and do jack shit, or you know what? Who gives a rat's ass? Sell all this shit. It's all mine. I mean, this is willed shit. So it's not like I even got to share it, to be honest. I mean, not trying to sound like a dick, but I ain't got to share shit. It's mine. This is willed shit.
Well, and also, like, Virginia is saying basically that she's kind of in the same boat that you are, but Virginia wears glasses. So just remember that when she tells you stuff.
It's not
but
just
she looks cuter than I do too, so she's also got that bonus.
So disrespectful. I'm telling you.
I thought that was a compliment.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, you're a hell of a lot cuter than I am. You're a
he just came after 2 420 babies thinking we're going to sit back and grab our ankles. Really? No.
You just don't know the stoner way.
He has no shit.
There's a hidden creed. There's a hidden creed, and you just, you know, it's instilled on that day. You are washed with this blessing and this code, this creed.
See, I never had to know. I adapted along the way. You know,
Well,
like
that's 'cause
cut to
you're-
size, file to fit, paint to match, dude. That was like, that's the secret. I
Well, that's
mean,
because you're one of those hybrid dates. See, that didn't really. We're on the prime date. See, that was our birthday.
$420 is not a prime number.
I don't know. What do you think, Virginia? Sounding pretty good to me, huh?
Right. You, whatever you got to tell yourself to get through the moment.
That's it. So there you go. It's all in perspective.
It is a primo number. I'll give you that one. It's a
Very
primo.
primo.
See, you're talking about getting through the moment. Like, you're worried about shooting the messenger, but like, I am the message. I'm not the messenger. That's the difference.
Sake.
But see, if you take out the messenger, then you don't have to worry about the message.
Well, we'll see.
The real
There's
secret is
the
to
first time
block
for
you.
everything, I guess.
Block you both out till you make sense.
Oh, well, okay. I'll be out for a while.
Yeah, be waiting on that change for a while.
Right. There's a lot of that shit. I don't know. See, it's like I've just realized it's like, you know, I don't know. I just want something different.
Well, dude, like literally, what my mind is doing without me telling it to, and I can't make it stop, is.
Oh, wait. Is this starting off with you're going to get probably mad at me when I say this time? Okay.
No, not at all. It's not one of those, but like my mind is trying to find like a mission statement, and then like, you know, doing the mission planning and stuff, and it goes right back to your back. I think before you do anything, and even more so now, it kind of points you towards the direction of getting that wrenched on, you know?
No, fuck that shit. No, see, that shit got really shown clear to me this weekend. So what happens when that moment, if I went through with that, I'm more than likely the first couple of months of coming out of that surgery, I'm going to lay in a bed and I'm liable to be in my own shit. And when that realization really kind of sank in that, yes, this is a realistic probability, it changed everything, because it's, I will be damned. I will lay on a riverbank somewhere and fade out before I just lay in my bed that way. I'll be damned. That shit just ain't happening. I got no glorified reasoning. All I know is that shit just ain't happening.
Yeah. How long are you supposed to be hung up if they do it? Because I know when that friend of mine had it, it was almost like an outpatient thing, man. He was in the hospital for like 2 or 3 days, and then he was walking after that.
Well, I mean, I've heard tell of that. I've just have never heard tell of that with about 7 discs.
Yeah, I know you got a lot that they need to do. That's the thing.
And that's
different.
just what we know of from an MRI 2 years ago. I don't know what it's actually progressed to now.
Yeah, he just had 2 of them done. He had 2 of them fused, and man, I was amazed. Like, before I even had time to react to like even get a hold of him to say, so how's it going? He was calling me, and he sounded right as rain, and I just couldn't believe it, man. It like blew my mind.
Yeah.
Well, I met a dude when I had my neck surgery and meeting in the towers, the medical towers. I met him. He had a back surgery, and hell, he felt as good as he felt. He even said, he goes, man, I feel better than I did when I was out of high school. And so it worked for him, but it was, I think if I remember right, it was just a single disc that they went in and did. And see, like, which I know you're driving, you can't see, and actually I've grown all this freaking hair on my neck now. But I have a little scar on my neck that's only about maybe 1.25 inches, 1.5 inches long, because that was the first time they tried to go in, and they thought, well, we'll go do one. Well, there were others that were bulged, that were fixing to rupture. Well, then that's why the second one was a lot longer. It's like a 4-inch scar, because then all of a sudden they had to go in and do all 3 of them. And so that's what kind of just, I don't know for a fact. All I know is that if you're going to open me up on my back and you're fixing to address 7 vertebrae in my spine, then I'm not figuring I'm going to be moving, at least for a little while. And I can probably hold out shitting for a few days, but after a week, oh no, something's going to be happening. And I don't know. Like I said,
They were going to do them all at once.
You could finally eat all those MREs you were so excited about.
Come on.
And about day 6, you feel like you're shitting a refrigerator and a little tiny charcoal briquette comes out and you're like, oh my God, I felt like a Greyhound bus and it's like this little tiny nugget. It's amazing, man.
What's up, Prepper? Mr. Donkey?
Rescue, I can tell you
Michelle?
after a surgery like that, you're not going to be able to shit no matter what you do for possibly 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The best shit I took of my life was after my last son, and it took like 11 days because I was on so much medication. It's concerning for sure, but you might not really be able to go depending on what kind of pain medicine they have you on.
Oh yeah, see, and then I'm not in kind of my full senses, and I don't like that.
Well, opiates suppress peristaltic activity. I mean, all of them do. So if you're on any kind of a painkiller, you are directly interfering with the movement of your bowels, like the literal movement.
That's, yeah. See, and I don't know. I'm just so, I know I've been just already kind of semi-cautious, but at least okay in my own house kind of thing. And then all of a sudden, then it's like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable when all of a sudden I think of that. Right after the little experience the weekend. And
I didn't mean for this to go all down 3 left turns and all that stuff. I was just thinking about you climbing in and out of a van over and over again. I was like, that's what torques most people's sciatic nerve when they don't have fucked up discs, I mean,
that's why I do a lift, because see, I have my chair that I would need to have with me too, and even if I go park somewhere. So I've been trying to map this out. That's why actually what I was telling Rex a while ago is I think I'm going to start playing around with this little area right here, and I'm going to try to just slowly see if I can shape everything into like the internal of a van or something like that. That's the only thing that kept me from just going off with going, well, hell, I'll just get a trailer, like a camper trailer, and just put it in the spot.
What you need to look for, dude,
those steps would be a mofo.
A Springer van is the way to go. Those things for the size, and they do, some states you might need a Class D, is what they call it in Florida, but I do think it might be 80 inches wide, so it doesn't qualify as a CDL, but it's like, if any state has a hybrid, like, it's not a regular vehicle, but it's not a tractor trailer, like sometimes, and Florida is one of those states. That's the only reason why I bring it up, because when I was driving a glass truck, I had to get it. I do think the width of that truck, there's an axle width, and if you have a certain width, you have to qualify for it. But dude, it's like getting an endorsement for the motorcycle thing. You go in there, you take a test. You don't have to drive or anything. I mean, you just go in there and write some shit down, and they say, okay, you passed, and then you're good.
That's probably just in Florida then, because up here it's like your class C is pretty much any four-wheeler that's manufactured. You only have to do a Class B or Class A Class B with air brakes.
And they don't do a lot of tests in Texas because nobody can read there. So,
well, Class A is where you get into all your axle weights and the doubles, triples, tankers. That's all your Class A stuff. But Class C will do anything. It's like school buses. Well, there is that too, a Class B for school buses, because it's a chauffeur license is, I think, what they call it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you were from out of state and you were driving a Springer van and you got pulled over in Florida for, failure to use a turn signal, they wouldn't give you a hard time for not having that endorsement, because they know it doesn't exist in every state. So if you had a Florida license and you didn't have that endorsement, they'd get you for it, But that's neither here nor there.
Because I want to start looking at some. I figured it's like I've kind of considered just find me an old campground that's been there forever and a day, that's kind of like the family ran shit or something, and then that way it's like I can get a spot. There's water, there's sewer, got internet, got electricity. Cool. Now I just do my little exist, I eat. But then if I want to get out and go somewhere, I can. And I could actually meet people. And who knows, might even make some damn friends. Actually sit and just have a typical social environment and drink like a glass of tea and shoot the shit. Maybe even kind of get into watching movies again.
If you're going to go places to meet people, stay away from Arkansas because those people are crazy.
Why do you say that? That's fucked up. That is so disrespectful.
Hey, what's
What?
up, Sage?
I just said what everybody was thinking. Everybody was
I think
thinking it.
Mississippi is worse. Oh. All right, sorry. No, seriously, have you been deep in Mississippi? Just saying.
Yeah, but see, what I wonder what the laws are. There, as
See,
far as,
if you went to Missouri, you couldn't really do it because you couldn't get your little hover round into Hutch's shower to use the internet. So that's out.
poor Hutch. Just he's getting hit at and didn't even know it.
He'll be here in 5 seconds. That's about how that works. That's what happened last time.
So
I wasn't even done. And he showed up. I was like, are you fucking serious?
Well, it
Yeah,
sounds
just-
like you're not even thinking about another home, like a huge spot. It sounds more like you want to travel a little bit, or
I just want a little spot. I just want simple shit, man.
okay.
I just want a good few years where it's no bullshit. I can entertain the shade of a tree and just having the solitude and the peacefulness. And then starting to meet people is good enough for me.
Convert an ice cream truck.
Oh, I know. Right now, that would be the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's got that window. Like, you could just pull up to people and lean out the ice cream truck window and be like, hey, what's up, guys?
Why
How
doesn't
you
he
doing?
just go ahead and sell ice cream while he's at it?
I do want to go to a state where things are more relaxed on natural shit.
I hear ya. You're not in a great spot for that at the moment.
Yeah, that part's not even friendly. So
Yeah, and I think that would help you a lot, honestly.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
those
different
states that are
forms.
quote unquote friendly to it, it's like they're friendly about it as long as you bought it from them. And like, look at the prices. I mean, that's all I got to say about that.
No, that's why you grow your own. There's always a way.
Yeah, but see, here you can't do that.
But that's why you go
thought
places
you
you
could there.
can.
I thought you could.
I heard a rumor that you could grow a plant if you wanted to, but Florida doesn't have recreational; they only have medical. So, like, there's a whole bunch of weird shit going on there. Like, it's still basically illegal, you know. So, a law enforcement officer, if he's detected the odor of marijuana, 9 times out of 10 he wouldn't even give a shit anymore because he's like, whatever, you know, we've already crossed that bridge, you know.
Right.
And like, it's not a big deal anymore. Where like, there was one time in particular, but actually 2 times that I was in the situation. But one time they actually searched my entire vehicle. I'm not a pot smoker, okay? So I knew that they were just giving me the runaround. They were just basically, they were like, we're gonna get this dude, you know. They pulled me over. The guy stuck his head up while he was talking to me, and he said, I detect the presence of marijuana. And I was like, you what? You know? And I laughed, and he was like, you think that's funny? And I was like, yeah, I kind of do, man. And sir, you know, I mean, I was being respectful. I wasn't like being an asshole or anything, but I was like, kind of going like, dude, you got the wrong guy here, man. Like, if this was anybody else, you would have knocked it out of the park right there. And the guy thought I was being cocky and he called like 4 other cops over, and I was moving at the time, and my car was full of stuff, and they took everything out of my car, dude, everything. And it took me like, I don't know how long. You know how like when you're moving and you don't have a pickup truck, you have to arrange everything like origami to get it all to fit. And it was just laid out all over this parking lot, man. And then they were just like, oh yeah, you're right, we didn't find anything, have a nice day.
Morning, Nicky.
And they left.
Well, that's you got the asshole search.
But
maybe they were just bored and knew you didn't have shit, but they wanted something to do for like an hour and a half.
That's the same thing you ran into in basic when you pissed that sergeant off, and all of a sudden all your shit got torn off and taken apart.
Oh, yeah.
You had to
Squad Bay tornado.
That's
I
it.
used to
So
love
it's the
that.
same concept, and it's like, okay, this is what one of our tactics we can do out here.
Like you get fitted. I don't know why you even bother. They're like, okay, you wear large pants and a large top, and you wear medium pants and a medium top, blah, blah, blah. And then they do one big Squad Bay tornado, and you're like, the dude with the extra large has a small top on, and he can't even make the buttons fit. And he's going like this, I know this isn't mine, you know? And then you got to figure it out and trade everything back later.
Right, Keto?
But like I get attached to my stuff because like I maintain my shit. So whenever that happened, I would get so pissed off because like, you know, I'd go and hit it with the hot rock and all that stuff and had it all looking nice. And then they do a tornado and I'm sitting here with some wrinkled ass shit. And I'm looking at some guy wearing the stuff that I stayed up late and sacrificed sleep to make my shit look good. And I'm looking at some guy wearing my shit. And I'm like, that damn effort, man.
That was all the brass and shit too. And it's like all the, I mean, just all the polishing and then the folding and placing. And it's like, it's all perfect. And then it's like, you don't even really get to blink and it's all over. And then you have like belts and all the shit. And it's like, yo, homie, no, this ain't my tarnished up piece of shit. And it's like, oh yeah, got to where you'd make little marks on the inside.
Yeah, because and it sounds like you had the same deal. We weren't allowed to buy the anodized stuff in boot camp.
Oh no, buddy, you got to polish that Basso. Brasso, Brasso's your best friend.
Dude, my fingers smell like Brasso for weeks.
Yeah, that's Brasso City, buddy. I'm a polishing fool. Matter of fact, that's the one thing I can say. When I came out, my dad put me to work weights and measures, and so we would do like batch weighing systems and railroad track scales and stuff, and the bars, because everybody got to where they just loved it, dude. We'd show up and I'd do all the servicing, but they always had these brass inlay plates for all the numbers and then the indicators. Well, I'm sorry, it's been embedded in my brain now that, oh, brass needs to shine. So I would take all the shit I did, I'd polish them up, and I'd put on, it'd be gleaming when they'd come in the scale shack door. I'd be like, damn. So next thing I know, my dad laughed. He'd get calls for me to go back on purpose just to buffer that bar. So there's actually some skills out of just like that simple little Brasso buffing paid off.
Or those stupid 45 corners on racks, you know.
Fuck that shit. And I will say, now I can give my mom kudos because I was half-assed prepared for the bed aspect, the whole tucking, the making, and I was kind of half prepared, not fully, because she never did come measure my shit or actually fucking did down, put her nose on that motherfucker and go, it's not there. I never saw that, but she always wanted, that was my mom's thing. You get up in the mornings, you get ready for school, but make your bed.
So is it 18 or 24 inches? Is it 12 and 6? Or is it 18 and 6?
Dude, you got me. That was so many moons ago, brother. I've literally...
I know. I'm starting to forget this shit now, which is weird because I never thought I would forget. But yeah, the spot with no blankets was, I think it's 18 inches, maybe. And then the stripe of the folded blanket with the sheet and the blanket mixed together that's folded back, that's 6 inches. And then you got your 45s on both sides, and that's how you do the rack.
Was it 6 and 8? Because there was an overlap of your blankets, so you would do your fold over and have your sheet, and then you would have.
It might be 12 and 6. I think it's 12 and 6, dude. I
There
think
was a
because
part that
18.
stuck out. Yeah.
Because like the real lazy one, when I was at the point where I was doing inspections, I just had a little, basically a jig. I just had a thing that was marked off with 18 inches, and if it wasn't 18 inches, that they clearly are wrong. Like I didn't even have to like look at anything else.
That's why everybody wanted places off base after you got out of the shit. Get off base. Then you're not
Dude,
accountable
oh man,
for all that.
my roommate loved me, man, because I had to maintain a room, you know, for some reason. I don't know, like other guys didn't, but I did. So he had basically I was a ghost rack is what they call it, you know, like I had a room with some stuff in it, but he didn't have a roommate, so he had a room to himself, and he thought that was the greatest thing in the world. So I kind of did him a favor, so that was kind of nice.
Oh, that was your good deed. There you go, Scat. Scat actually says I still make my bed like that, LOL. Says it's all about the angle. I know, and Virginia will love that little saying, because the first thing when I read that, the first thing, it's the dangle of the angle. I don't know why I remembered that one, but yep. And dude, I will say, you know, it took me, I probably stopped folding my socks like that probably 15 to 20 years ago is when I finally stopped folding my socks that way. It was
You
just
fold
habit
your
based.
socks?
Oh yeah, no, what you do, well, you roll them. Technically, I guess they're not folded, they're rolled. But you put your socks together, lined up, and then you start at the toe and you roll them real finely rolled until you get to the end of the cuff, and then you fold the cuff back over, but you can't have anything poking out. It needs to be flush. But then they lay in your drawer. And
My wife gets real irritated because I always do the square fold on the shirts where you can see the opening for the neck, so that if it were stamped with a name tape, you would see the stamp, you know, just by looking at the shirt. And that's really, to be honest, the square folding makes so much more sense to me. And my wife does this thing where it's this big long rectangle, and I'm like, I don't need a big long rectangle. Like I could get so much more shit in here if I folded it my way, but she won't do it. She's like, no, I'm not doing that. And I'm like, whatever. But whenever I fold something, that's exactly what I do.
dude, when I try fold towels, it drives my wife crazy. So I don't do towels.
Yeah.
I use my towel. Actually, that's kind of where we're at nowadays. I just got my towel.
Well, my wife is such a perfectionist, man, that I'm pretty much, I'm sort of like off limits for doing anything.
Oh, not mine. The opposite way.
Huh.
And I'll try not to be an asshole, like, you know, especially if I do stuff outside, like, and I'm outside for a long time, I sweat through all my clothes. I take them off. It smells like a dude that's been outside sweating all day. And I'm like, I'm going to wash these. And she's like, no, I'll do it. So you're going to mess with all the knobs and stuff. And I got it set just right, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, whatever. All right, fine. You know? And I'm like, off the hook. Woohoo. You know?
Yeah, that's a silver lining, honestly. You got a little OCD factor. There's certain things I'm not allowed to do or touch or even conceptualize about, just based on principle. You know, could be done better. Set.
Oh man, what really pissed me off one time, this was probably 10 years ago now, but I was still at my other house, but my wife was like, hey, I'm going to do this. Can you do the dishes? And we didn't have a dishwasher at our house back then, you know, and you don't need a dishwasher anyway, but whatever. We get so used to having them, but we didn't have a dishwasher at our house. And we looked at each other and we were like, we don't need one, you know? And like, that was the end of that. So we never got one. But
Milkmaid says she came back to BB being incompetent at clothes washing.
But Yeah, I'm sitting there washing the dishes. I look over my shoulder and she's standing there watching me. And I'm like, so how am I saving you time if you're going to stand here and watch me do this? You know?
Mm-hmm.
And it really just set me off, man. You know, and that's the thing. I'm a pretty laid back dude, but every once in a while stuff will just set me off, man. And I go from 0 to 100 like I was already there. And it just, you know, the warp of space time didn't allow you to see it yet, you know?
You arrived before the image got there.
I felt like such an asshole later, man, because I was like, I really didn't need to go so hard in the paint on that. But whatever. Shit happens, I guess.
You know what, Yankee Watchdog? I got to say, if I had to go be a drill sergeant and really wanted to just drive some recruits up the ass, it would be the fitted sheet, dude. Make them fold a fitted sheet. It's like, yeah, figure that shit out, homie. You'll spend your whole 8 weeks, 16 weeks trying to figure this shit out.
You can't find a fitted sheet at boot camp.
Right. I know. So grateful, isn't it? But just think. You
could just send them to go find one. I mean, that would be Don't come back here until you have a fitted sheet. And then
make them
about
fold
2 days later, do a search party for them. Find them starving out in the swamp somewhere. That's the cool thing about Paris Island, because they're like, oh, you think you're going to escape? Fine. No one's ever survived leaving this place. They're like,
priorities.
In the wintertime, you freeze. In the summertime, you get eaten. They're just like, yeah, so if you're going to just sneak out and run away, we're not going to stop you. We're going to have to go find you later, but we're not going to stop you.
Outlander said, Yankee, I hated fitted sheet folding. I know how, but a king is just too big to do it very good. Oh, I know. I despise them. They're very cool, and I love putting them on because, yep, the fitted means just that, fitted. But, man, take it out the dryer and put it on the damn bed. If it's got to be folded up, shit, this is fixing to look butt ugly. I don't know who said it, but somebody said that they could fold them. I think it was Sketback said I can fold them flat as a fritter.
Yeah, there's a way to do it.
Do a YouTube video and you might get a million plus hits because everybody and their brother would like to know just how you fold them flat as a fritter.
My wife knows how to do it. She can make it. I mean, I can tell it's a fitted sheet because it's got weird little bumps in it and stuff. But she makes it a square.
Well, you gotta have video or it didn't happen. You know, that's the YouTube.
You have to bring the ends in, and you have to like pocket it, and then you fold it around. It's really weird because like the times that I had tried to do it, it looked all puffy and stupid. So it's like it takes some practice to get it to look almost sharp, but then you can see where the elastic is under the layers of fabric. So it'll never be as nice as just a sheet that's folded, you know, but still it looks way better than just balling it up, which is what I do.
Hey, Jungle. Morning. I know. See, Billy's with me. He says, that's what I'm saying. Rescue who folds them, wash it and put it on the bed. That's it.
Jungle Jet? Say it ain't so. You cannot end a sentence with don't ask and expect anything other than being asked.
King size better for people that don't like each other. Well, I guess it depends on your size, William. For me, I can actually lay on a king size bed and my feet are at the end of the bed and my head's fixing to hit the wall. So I kind of like it because then if I want to bend my knee, if I'm on a twin mattress, my knee's now hanging over the side of the bed. So it's kind of an uncomfortable thing. So I kind of would like the comfort of a wider area. That's why I do it.
And I'll say, man, I'm 6 feet tall and we had a queen size mattress forever, but I don't know how we did it anymore, man, because once I got a king, you immediately occupy that space, you know? I mean, you find a way to do it.
No, well, congratulations. I'm laughing at Milkmaid.
Oh, me too.
She's so
Especially the
passionate.
follow up with
She
"Pardon
wants
my
to punch
French."
the
I get
keys, just
passionate.
like the other day she wanted to punch something else. She's on it, man. You need to get her a bag. Punching bag.
But you know who really won when we got a king size bed was our cats.
Yeah,
They
the
were the real
animals.
winner.
Yeah.
Now they all have their zones. Like it's like zip codes. Like this cat is allowed in this spot, and this one is in this spot. Yeah.
Who knows? My mom actually used to have a California King son, and let me tell you, God, what was that like? 35 years ago? I don't know, something like that. 40. Anyway, she had one made at the prison, and they did it with the dimensions of her California King, the store-bought California King. Son, it took 4 dudes to carry that mattress because, well, back then when you got it made, if you had a mattress made in the Texas prison system, that shit was real cotton. That was like hand-picked cotton that was from that field right out there and then ran through that mill. And so, holy shit, I remember to this day the weight of that mattress. 4 people to carry that damn thing. It was a heavy dude.
Dude, you just made me think of something that would be useful for prepping. What if you made a wooden crate that you could house a waterbed mattress in water prepping?
Oh yeah, have your water.
So
in
instead
there.
of it being a bed, you're just harvesting the mattress to fill with water.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah.
That shit goes bad in there. My parents
It will work.
conceived all 6 of us on a water bed.
If you purify it,
you have to treat it going in and making it treated water that you put in it. Then it would stay drinking water.
I don't recommend those.
But you can treat it going out. It was just like going in. I mean,
that's true.
It's disgusting.
What Jungle said, all y'all better get on
Well, what do
Twitch
you-
for tonight and have a great day. Well, I don't even know what the hell. I think I've been to Twitch. Well, I ain't been to Twitch since billing, so I don't know what's on Twitch. Go ahead. I was just checking with chat.
Hey, TJ.
I don't see why you're too good for waterbed water, but you'll drink shitty, nasty Giardia pond water, but you won't drink waterbed water.
When's the last time you saw me suck pond water?
Well, do you live in the city? Do you use tap water?
I don't live in a city.
I know.
Oh, you got well water?
You're making a lot of claims. A lot of
I'm
pre-game claims.
surrounded by fresh water, actually. He's so fully in the deep here, he doesn't know how to dig out of it, but I'll wait. That's fine.
Okay, Peter McNeely, before the shit hit the fan, you're going to tell me everything you're not going to do. I like that.
TJ just said that TJ just ordered a water bladder for the tub. It holds 100 gallons. So see?
Yeah. I got one of those, and I don't even have a freaking bathtub. Those are great, by the way. Although, you just know, man. And I got some of the smaller ones too. The ones that kind of look like they fold up like accordions, and I think they hold like 10 gallons or whatever. But you just know those things aren't going to hold up long, especially if they're in sunlight, because that's that thin, clear plastic that like kids' rain jackets used to be made out of. Like, but man, what a great idea, though. I mean, that is like literally a genius idea. I've had those for so long, man, and they've come a long way. The new ones are way better than the old ones were. Yeah, everybody should have one of those, man.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Why don't you do a demo? Like legit. Do a video. Show us why.
You know why I won't? Because I don't want to put water in mine. Because the second you put water in it, then it's been used. And it's never the same
I'd like to
twice.
see you drink something dag nasty and live. That's
Wait a
all I'm
minute
saying.
then. So if you're not using it or even planning on using it anytime soon, so are you waiting until the water is in short supply that you decide to use it?
Or until there's an event that demands, or it would behoove me to have it.
Or until some idiot kid leaves something sharp in the cracks of the frame and the waterbed itself, and you have a complete situation your insurance won't cover, they're a brilliant investment rescue.
Okay.
Brilliant.
What Billy said is starting to make more sense. See, Billy said, LOL, she just thinks of her parents, not the waterbed. So see, she's all having memories. It's
my parents made all of us on a water. Do you realize how gross that is?
Well, you
it's
were
just
riding the
gross.
wave.
That water.
It's okay. That's why you're attracted to the ocean sounds and stuff. It's
perhaps I am attracted
motion
to
of the ocean.
Water for sure.
So like the whole family was like on the bed while they were creating children. Is that what you're saying?
I probably was. You know what's gross? There's a good chance I was in the bed when they made my next brother. Yeah.
Hey, that might be how she bumped her head. It was on that headboard because one of them too
Yes.
hard of a tidal wave, and all of a sudden she got thrown back against the headboard.
Yeah. I probably wasn't far. My parents rented a garage from an old woman when I was born. She had like extra room in a garage, and she had a heater in there because it's a cold area. And I swear to God, that's just where they lived, was like this single room. So there maybe.
What do we got now?
It's where the hell is he? He's running. It's a Mexican eagle. Can you see him? He's crossing the street.
Hold on. Damn it, gotta make you full screen. Bam. Yep, there he is. I knew the minute I saw BB's face, and then he started flipping there. It's like, okay, nope, we got wildlife. Something.
He's just chilling there.
Look. Oh, he's just bowing up to you.
I'm chasing him. Like,
there he goes.
Are you resisting arrest, motherfucker? Are you resisting arrest?
Oh, check him
I'm
out.
gonna get your ass now. I'm gonna get your ass now, boy.
Can't fly.
Oh, that's so messed up. You better not.
This is where they live. They're not worried about us, man.
Yeah, but why won't he fly, Bug Out?
Oh, he can fly. He knows my car, man. He's not worried about
He
me.
wasn't even like hopping and flying. He was just spread them out, but kept running. It's kind of weird. But if that's what they normally do, I don't know. We ain't got none of them crazy chickens around here.
They hang out at this tree that's over, I guess what you would say yonder, there's a big old, it looks like a dead tree. It's been there forever. And that's where they go. They brood there. And that's where they always set up when they're in town. And they got used to this new vehicle that I have. If I'm in my wife's Outback, they don't move at all, dude. I'm surprised that the guy even moved. I have to get out of the car sometimes and shoo him away. So I'm worried I'll run him over.
Oh, damn. Outlandish. He's in Florida. But
yeah, that's the bird that the bird watchers, when I said, yeah, if you go over here, there's Mexican eagles and they're like real docile. Like they'll hang out right in front of you. And they're like, Mexican eagles aren't in Florida. See, we're an avian bird watching society. And if there was one in Florida, we'd know. And I was like, whoa, if you just went 200 yards that way, you would know because you'd see one, or two or five,
By the way, Milkmaid said yonder is a legitimate word. So F off.
God, so hostile.
BB chasing illegal aliens on the highway with his truck.
She either needs to punch something or chew some ice.
No, man.
She done got worked up over fitted sheets. And now yonder, she's getting wound up.
Her name is MMR, Milkmaid Rescue, because she must be at Rescue's wife's family, but how mean she is to me.
Oh.
Is that why she's a bully? You think there's some kind of conspiracy? Is that what it is?
I think she's part of the same genetic weapon program that...
No.
Damn, Milkmaid.
She is not of the Vril Society. That is so messed up.
Man.
Well, the Vril Society, that wasn't necessarily weaponizing people.
Probably both, Virginia. Actually, that's what Milkmaid said.
Right.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now you can't go, I'm not mean. You just said probably both.
See, but think about that. The enforcement end of that statement. I'm not mean. What she means is, you're going to tell me that I'm not mean, or I'm going to be mean about it. That's, it's the threat of meanness is what makes that statement hold any water to begin with.
All I know is that she's winning because you feel threatened. Good job, Milkmaid.
And now she
I don't
says,
feel
no, just
threatened.
honest.
I don't feel threatened. I'm just like, I just can't believe that she went so high into the right so fast. It's like one of those little Italian dictators,
Gee, which one would that be?
You could pick whichever one you want. Mussolini, Napoleon.
By the way, Milkmaid, do you have a king size Reese's peanut butter cup? I think you're needing that right now.
Milkmaid doesn't want to call her Vril, which the girl they always use for the poster for the Vril Society is stunning and does kind of look like Milkmaid. He'd rather call you Mussolini, but again, he's not afraid.
He's not afraid. Be not afraid, young grasshopper.
Yeah, the only thing I'm afraid of is that I'm going to make you cry when I drop the knowledge of how it really works.
Yeah, we'll probably are going to cry out of shock, but
bring the tears.
That Vril Society, man, that stuff is worth looking into, though. All this mind control stuff, and when you're like, they wouldn't convince someone to do a mass shooting. Like, the hell they wouldn't, like we're like 78 years past on this. Like, we've been doing this for a long time,
What's up, Donkey? Donkey said Milkmaid is vicious. She wants to beat BB profusely about the head and shoulders. Right?
Oh, that's almost sounds like a Jerky Boys quote.
Intimidated comes to mind on BB Milk. Oh,
listen here, Jerky. I don't need to talk to you. I can't see so good from the Eiffel Tower. And I'll bring all my shoes so I have them.
Sleeping, standing up like her cows. That's why she's agitated. Cow tipping.
Cow tipping, that's where it's at. That's what's up.
But it only takes 10 or 12 fun-size Snickers to make a king-size one. Oh, Tony says that at a full moon. Every day's a full moon, whether you see it or not.
Not yet, Tony. I'll let you know. It's palpable.
Start howling at the moon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shit flares up every full moon. Full moon, new moon. Mark it.
I do think it's crazy, man. It's like getting a shiatsu massage or something. I hit all these washboards and then I start coughing shit up because it like loosens everything in my lungs. Kind of weird, but it makes sense at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's Mr. Donkey. Well, there he is. What's going on?
What's up?
What's
up, Donkey?
Never mind. That was the wrong button.
That was the quickest ass I've ever gotten.
Man. I think that was even quick enough. Can you determine if that was even really an ass?
I didn't even feel it.
It's like shit. Not even sure you can really claim that. Was that just a breeze or what? Damn, was somebody there?
Right.
Oh, there he is. Okay, don't hit the X. How you been, brother?
Oh, I'm still alive.
Well, that's good. Because if you weren't, it'd be really weird right now.
Well, I'm hitting record. We're making bank.
Oh, awesome.
Hell yeah, buddy. I'd have a dead trucker talking to me on YouTube. Oh, I'm fixing to make bank.
Yeah.
This shit's going number one. I'm going viral.
Well, let's say I got home and We were on our way up to the store and it started raining, so I couldn't see through the windshield of my dad's little side-by-side buggy. Ended up rolling it over on top of me.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that was fun. I had
Kids
my
with you?
10-year-olds. Yeah, I had my 10-year-old son and my wife with me.
Oh man, everybody okay?
I laid it over on my side. Yeah, I'm the one that got hurt the most. My wife thinks my hand's broke, but I told her I ain't going to see no damn doctor. I can still move it. I can still make a fist. I can wiggle the fingers. I still can't play piano, but I couldn't play before either.
There you go. Yeah, just keep moving it around, keep squeezing it, and make sure it don't stiffen up. Don't want no buildup in your cartilage there. Start jacking with your joints. Well, shit, dude. I mean, I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad the family's okay.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Right.
Let's see, and
So
then
does the vehicle get totaled?
no, all I did was break the side view mirror on it. all I did was really lay it over on its side, on the driver's side. And then we had to replace the fuel pump in her truck, in her pickup truck. That was fun.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a cheap part anymore, man.
Oh no.
Oh no, we spent almost a week just trying to get the right fuel pump. Unfortunately, we went to O'Reilly's, and O'Reilly's does not have that great of a computer system. For some odd reason, like our truck, we got a 2500 Ram 98 model with a 5.9 gas motor in it. And the fuel pressure required to run that engine in that truck is around 50 PSI. They kept giving us, it's quite a bit, for a gas motor. But they kept giving us something that would like run a 4-cylinder, like in the 20s and 25 PSI or 25 gallons per minute, whichever way you want to figure it up. But the other ones wouldn't run the motor. But the worst part was we got it installed and my wife was doing most of the work. And she didn't bother to look into the tank and make sure there was no foreign objects in there or anything. There was these little strips of plastic that were like maybe 4 or 5 inches long by 2-3 inches wide. Just look almost like a grocery, like strips of a Walmart bag, but they were perfectly cut. I have no clue what the hell they came from. We're still trying to rack our brains like what the hell was put in here.
When you took your old pump out, everything was intact on it? Like it didn't look like it might have been part of a sock filter or anything on the pump?
Not part of the sock filter. This is like straight up plastic bag feel. Is what it feels like. But when it gets wet in the gas, it almost looks like saran wrap. But when you take it out and it dries, it's got this haze to it. But it had clogged up the pump after we had first put it in. So the truck was still running like crap, and I'm racking my brain trying to figure out, what else is going bad. Do I need to replace something, or no? Just a piece of plastic kept getting caught up on the bottom of the pump.
So, okay, is your pump got the sump filter actually as the bottom that it sits on? Like, is it all one piece?
Yeah, it's all one piece and then compresses.
I bet you originally those pieces were probably right underneath that pump housing, so that thing, if it got pushed in on the tank, then there was a removable piece in between the tank itself and the bottom of that housing could be it. Other than that, it's either that or somebody just screwed up and left some shit in, because meant to be regular like a plastic, it would dissolve in the gas, so it had to be designed to withstand that gas if it's still one piece.
Yeah, and the way the pieces just way too uniform of a cut to be just random, like somebody cutting up a plastic bag and throwing it in there. Too uniformly cut for that. So I figured it came off of something.
Is your tank plastic?
It is.
I wonder if it's actually. I wonder if it's from like the factory. It's been there probably from. I wonder if it's actually from the making of the tank itself.
I don't know.
Because I mean, tanks are pretty. I mean, they shouldn't have anything floating around, and you would be able to see what just came loose if you got 2 pieces like that. There should be some that stands out going, oh shit.
Oh, there were a few pieces in there. I pulled a pile of them out.
Oh, see, yeah.
Yeah, so it was more than 1 or 2 pieces. It was, several of them. But you could also tell they've been there a while too.
Now, did you buy that used?
The pump or the truck?
The truck.
The truck was bought used, yeah.
Oh, okay, then yeah, there's no telling what happened before.
Oh, yeah.
So.
A lot of stuff on it is still original parts. How the hell that's happened, I don't know.
Yeah, because that particular 5.9, I know a 5.9 over here, which now if that was the 5.9 Cummins, dude, that'd be serious bank over here. I can say that. You like serious cash.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the 5.9 gas in Florida, guys love them. So I've been told, anyways.
Hey, morning, Rocksteady. Which morning, everybody that's here? Good morning, good evening, good day.
Hey, Rocksteady.
Morning, everybody. Morning, Bug Out. Morning, Virginia.
So whereabouts are you?
I am in Spring Hill, Florida right now. Waiting to get loaded so I can drive all the way up to Swanee, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Nice 8-hour drive.
Hey, Bug Out. Hoot, I was wondering about your AC. Did the dude show up? Did you get it fixed?
Oh, man. I mean, the short answer is yes, but he showed up. It was the wrong part. It was too big. And then he called his boss and was like, yeah, it's the wrong part. The guy looked up the numbers on the compressor. I guess you can look up, he got the numbers and figured out what it was. And he was like, no, it's like it'll fit, but the coil has to be different. So then the guy had to like finagle a coil and cut it and do all this other crap. And it's just, I didn't sleep last night, man. So yeah, I'm probably, if I just drop like a sack of potatoes, it's because I didn't sleep at all in 24 hours or more than that. So
hey,
you've done that before.
It really was like, and I was like, man, maybe I could like kind of hide away and catch a Z's for about a half hour at work, but no, we got that big inspection coming up, So it's like every
morning, sure.
Everything's all important and has to happen, and I'm not in the habit of doing that when I'm at work, but the one kind of luxury that I have is like, it's
grabbing a nap if you need it.
Yeah, I'm the only game in town, at a certain point where like if I set my cameras up right and I do a bunch of other shit, I'm normally like way more hands-on than that. It's kind of like my style, but I mean, there are guys that they stay in that little camera room that we have and they don't ever come out, And I was like, shit, man, I could go in there and nobody has any idea what I'm doing,
Right.
But
Billy said, there goes BB thinking he needs to sleep again.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, Bug Out, really. I mean, you'll get plenty of sleep when you're dead.
That's what they say.
That's what everybody keeps telling me.
Well, that's what BB said numerous times years ago when he felt that way.
Yeah. That's back when we were young.
Yeah, because you're like, man, I'll get all the sleep I need when I'm dead. Man, dead people don't look like they're having a good time. It's not like I do believe I'll take my rest, like old people used to say, and they just die like Yoda. No, that we don't do that shit anymore. Now it's all like terrible.
I was like, man, I think I need a nap.
If you ever watch that Empire Strikes Back, Luke Skywalker is just bugging the shit out of Yoda, and it's like you finally hit an age where you understand it. Yoda chose to die instead of listen to him talk anymore. You know, Yoda was laying down in his bed and he was just like, this kid will not shut the F up. And he just literally freaking died. So he didn't have to listen to him anymore. And I was like, I know that feeling.
Oh, God. That's another way to look at it. That may be true.
Kim actually said on your deal, Donkey, sounds like they didn't trim the seam on the plastic tank and it eventually broke loose and was floating around in there. So it could have been the trill of the inside thing.
It doesn't look like that material though.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it literally looks like take and cut I'm gonna say 3 inches wide by 5 inches long out of a grocery bag. That's what it looked like.
Huh. What if somebody sent you? What if it was a secret message and you didn't pull it out and read it in time, and now you'll never know who your long lost rich relative was?
Oh man, what if it was one of those maps to lead me to like the riches of the world?
Hey, that could have been the map to Cursed Oak Island. Oh well, yeah. There's always that.
Man.
Well, then again, you're in Florida, so it could have been to the cache of a cartel stash along the coastline somewhere, too.
It could have been a map to the Fountain of Youth.
I know you heard that, didn't you, Virginia?
Heard what?
Oh, nothing else. Donkey.
What'd I miss?
Nothing.
Oh.
Oh, look, Yankees Watchdog said, now you know how we feel, BB. Oh, and Blackwatch says Yoda did not die. He merely stepped out of reality for a few centuries. No, and I was actually poking because you could hear you loving on the animal. And while Donkey's talking, it's like, but then every time he paused, you could hear this, oh, yeah. And it's like, do you hear that, Virginia?
I was asking
Nikki
the cat
did.
if she wanted to go to Epstein Island, because that seems like a good place to be.
Nikki heard it. She was like, well, is he talking to his cat? Yes, he was loving on his cat.
I think cats should be allowed to go to Epstein Island. I don't see why we should discriminate against them just because they're cats. They should be able to experience child pornography just like anybody else.
Oh, Virginia, later, ma'am. Have a great day. So Virginia said, she's in chat, but she wanted to leave before BB because it's a race, and she won.
Oh, I guess. She always leaves when I show up. That is true. First, she gets combative.
But she actually, that doesn't quite fit though, Bug Out, because you were up here when she came back up here. Because you were up here. So that kind of was today.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I mean, let's not get too hung up on the order of events. But
oh, okay.
Oh, good one, Bug Out. That's a good one.
Anyone know anything about tomato plants? My dill has bigger plants and no fruits. Mine are shorter and loaded with fruits. So my dill. Oh, my dad.
Depends on the plant.
Okay. So it was my dad-in-law has bigger plants but no fruit. But Sharon's are short and are loaded with fruits. Any suggestions?
He's using more nitrogen, so he's extending the growing cycle, because as long as you're introducing nitrogen to a tomato plant, it'll keep on growing and growing and growing and growing. So he needs to eventually it'll start to flower, but then the risk that you run is your plant gets too big and all the energy is going to supporting the plant. You know what I mean? So there is a sweet spot for a tomato plant, and it all depends on the breed of the tomato. Like whatever particular strain it is.
Okay, so he needs to cut back on his nitrogen, and then he'll probably can start to get some flowering.
Yeah, if he's fertilizing it, which, I mean, I don't know what he's doing, but if he's using a fertilizer, he needs to get off of that high nitrogen fertilizer and switch it to the other two numbers. The first number is nitrogen. You can get away and then get flowering with either of the other two numbers. But
there you go, Sharon. That's something I'd look at, because that could be an easy soil differentiate between yours not having as much nitrogen, where if he's doing something or has already done something that has a higher level nitrogen, yours would be shorter but already be flowering. His would be better.
There's determinate and indeterminate tomato plants also, where
has he already harvested off of those once, or is this his first run with those? Because if that is true, if he's already harvested and now it's doing it and there's nothing that could, what's that, the indeterminate?
Well, yeah, there's like one of the strains, one of the types, the classes of tomato, it's kind of like a one banger, like it grows really fast, it shoots out a shitload of tomatoes, and then it dies. And then you're is it determinate? I guess it would be. I don't know. I'm mixing the two up. But the other one, it kind of takes its time. It chills out, throws a couple flowers here, a couple flowers there, but it'll keep giving tomatoes. And in the long run, you'll get more tomatoes out of that plant. But you don't get them all at once. So like the way to think of it is, if you're doing salads and burgers and all that stuff, you want those tomatoes. But if you're the kind of person where you want to jar some spaghetti sauce or something, you want those little one bangers too, man. They have their purpose.
Yeah.
Especially like those.
If you do the one bangers, I would think that would be one of those good deals when you do, like we were talking before, where you're kind of rotating your soil spots, so you let that shit just die out and break down in the soil, then plants on top of that and kind of go through, kind of enrich your soil, wouldn't you, with the dead stuff?
Well, they're pretty, tomato plants and potato plants, that whole family, they're pretty, they're not like corn, but they are pretty voracious feeders. I mean, they'll pull a lot of stuff out of the dirt. But rabbit poop, dead fish, man, like minnows and stuff. I'll tell you, the best soil I ever had, I told you this before, but a friend of mine, he was the manager of a pet store, and he would bring me a baggie full of dead fish all the time, and I'd go poke them into the ground, and man, I couldn't go wrong. It was like I was a wizard at growing stuff, man, but it was just, the soil was just perfect, Well,
that was nutrient enriched shit right there.
And then I had another friend that had a rabbit, so I would go steal her rabbit poop and throw it on top of the soil. So I was poking dead goldfish into the soil and throwing rabbit poop on the top and sprinkling it sometimes with ashes from the fire pit. And I was almost like a hippie for a minute there.
I can just picture a lady coming out her back door with a shotgun yelling, "Bug out, you get the hell out of my rabbit poop. That's from my garden, you prick."
Oh, man, I felt so bad. When that rabbit died, its eyes were open, right? And she was like, "I can't get rid of it. I can't do it. You got to go in there and get it and bury it." And I was like, okay, whatever. And man, I don't know why I said it to her, because I saw it, but I was like, that's not real. I saw it, its eyes moved and it looked right at me and it was breathing, but it really wasn't. And I knew it wasn't really happening, but like, I don't know what was going on, man. It was like, there was some next level shit happening there. Like where
it's like, ooh, hey Billy, have a great day, brother. Thanks for being here.
I don't know how to explain it, man, but it was really bizarre, because I knew it wasn't happening when it was happening. And dude, I'm not talking about like some kind of weird psychedelic drug experience. I literally think that I was watching this animal's soul inside of its body or something. You know what I mean?
I was just thinking maybe you got into some of the shit they were using to test on the monkeys or something.
Oh no, this was years ago, man.
Oh.
But, yeah, I went. I buried it by this tree and busted through the roots and stuff. I wanted to get it real close to that tree because I was like, man, this tree's gonna go nuts. I did break a couple of roots, but they were small ones. And sure enough, man, that tree went wild the next year, which I thought was kind of cool.
It's amazing what decaying animals and different things you can throw into plants. And like my grandfather used to always, he every year he had a garden behind his garage. And this is up in Michigan. And it wasn't very big, you know, about the width of it was as long as his garage was wide, which was about a 2-car garage, I think. 1.5, 2-car garage. And it was maybe 30 feet deep, close to his fence line. But he would save his coffee grounds.
Yeah.
And he would put his coffee grounds in there, eggshells, just different things like that. And he would just mix it into his soil, and then he would plant. And he always had an amazing garden. I should have paid attention when I visited him.
My stepsister.
Well, TJ just said that she watered with pasta water around her tomato plants. So far, no hornworms, and tomatoes love it. So you just like when you boil your pasta, then you take that water and that's what you let cool down and then pour it around your plants. Is that what you mean, TJ?
That's the first I've heard of that. If that works, I'll try it.
Something else I've heard of that works.
She said yes. Yes,
old milk. Old milk. Pour it into your soil. And
I don't know if
blood.
it works or not, but I've done it before. And I just did it because I didn't feel like wasting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
well, like
I use
animal
old
blood
beer
as
all the
well.
time too. Old beer,
Yes.
dude.
Yankee, yes. The tax collector would make great fertilizer.
Yes.
And to answer your question, Milkmaid, as far as what is the deal with tomatoes, Amy just pointed it out. It's called a BLT.
Yeah. I mean, tomatoes make everything better.
Not to mention just
Matter with
slicing the
Milkmaid.
damn thing and sprinkle a little salt on it. And
Yeah.
down it goes.
Oh, that's yummy. And don't forget, they're good fried. Fried green tomatoes, a little batter, fry them with some salt and pepper. That's good. But if anybody hunts or raises and slaughters their own animals, when you bleed them, try to collect as much of the blood as you can. Pour that around some of your plants, and like if you got young fruit trees, apparently there's a lot of nutrition in the blood. It helps them boost the growth.
Oh, read the rest of the rescue. It's important. Okay, fine. But honestly, I never understood the fascination with tomatoes. Not calorie dense. Better option would be going wild on sweet potatoes, turnips, and beans. I think the tomato obsession has to do with taste differences. And then wait, there's more. Yes, rock steady, nutrient and calorie dense.
Is that Milkmaid talking?
Yes. And then she said, I love growing them, Sharon. I just don't get why. That's why it's a focus on gardening. And then she proceeded to tell me to read it all. Oh, read the rest. Oh, rescue. It's important. So I did. She still has a thing against tomatoes.
Here's the thing though. If you grow and if you select your seeds, you know, and I'm talking if you go to the store and you go to the dollar store and you buy the 25-cent, like this is a generic ass tomato seed, you're going to get generic ass tomatoes. But there are some fancy, really and it depends on what you're going for. Like what I like with tomatoes, because I'm not really the kind of guy that just eats a tomato like, boom, oh, this is great, you know? But I like sauce tomatoes and stewed tomatoes, like, you know, in the Roma family, like paste tomatoes and stuff like that, you know? And I will go and I will select and mail order some exactly what I want, you know, and there's just nothing like it. You know, you buy a tomato at a store, you're getting the tomato that was selected, that it grows the fastest or ripens the quickest, and then they sell it to you and it's a fast turnover. That's all they care about. They don't care about what it tastes like or anything. And man, when you taste what a tomato could be like, oh shit, like those Everglades tomatoes that Nikki do stuff with Nikki gave me. She gave me all these seeds.
Those are good.
They're so good, man. Oh, they're little tiny things. They're the size of a marble, but oh man, they're so good.
My wife got some from one of her friends and grew them in the yard. The only problem is I've only gotten like 2 or 3 of them. And because my kids, every time my kids walk by and there's one growing and it's ripe, boink, oh. And I'm like, can y'all just like stop? It's like my wife will send our 10-year-old to get the berries, and my wife will make stuff with them. And she'll send him with this big bowl, and I keep telling her, I'm like, I don't know why you sent him with that big ass bowl. He's gonna bring back like a handful. She's like, I know there's more than a handful. I know there's more than a handful there. He's gonna put a handful in the bowl, and he's gonna eat the rest.
Yeah, probably. But hey, man, you're building memories, you know?
Yeah, it's still funnier than hell. Did you eat them all? No. Berry juice all around his mouth. I think it's hilarious myself because I'm never home to get any of the stuff we grow anyways.
Yeah, it's cool that it's happening though, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
That's
Much like my wife made, yeah.
Oh, cool, Outlandish. Thank you. I'll check into those later.
My wife did chicken and dumplings from some chickens we had that she butchered. And she's talking to me like I was there eating with them. She said, oh yeah, I made chicken and dumplings. I'm like, yeah, yet again, I did not get any of it. She's like, you were here. And then she got to thinking, and she's like, oh, no, you weren't. I'm like, yeah. Now, do you see my problem? Why I get so pissy about all this? Because y'all get to enjoy all this good, fresh, homegrown stuff. And I got to go to the store and buy my food. Because you don't cook that when I'm home. No. You wait till I leave to do that so you get more of it. I tease her about it all the time.
Hey, Donkey, Kiss Off says, smile, Donkey. You're stuck in that truck till hell freezes over, LOL.
Pretty much.
Sharon said, I also found more black diamond watermelon seeds I thought I lost. They're doing great too. My orange tree is growing back as well.
That's one of the next things I want to get. Some citrus trees and some fruit trees. Apple, pears. I want to get a cherry tree. Bug out. You think a cherry tree would do good in Florida?
Barbados cherries, dude.
Barbados cherries.
Yeah, they love it here. I'm having really good luck with it.
Awesome. What do they go for approximately for a young tree? I know some get expensive, some aren't so bad.
They're not like a tree. They're like a bush.
Okay.
It's they're in the cherry family, clearly, but they're a little different. They're a tiny bit more tart than a sweet cherry, but they're still good, you know?
Sugar will sweeten that up.
Yeah. You put some sugar in it, it'd be like it never happened. But yeah, they weren't that expensive because it's not a tree, you know. And the first year that I put it in the ground, it was popping cherries. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So what does a pizza sound like that's got creamy Alfredo chicken with mushrooms and spinach? Pizza with crushed red pepper.
Those are good.
Really? Creamy Alfredo chicken?
Yes.
That just doesn't sound like pizza. It sounds like it ought to be in maybe a bread bowl.
Believe it or not, it is actually good.
No, Rocksteady said chicken bacon ranch pizza. Yep.
That's good too.
Pineapple on pizza is a thing. You're right, Wizard.
It is.
And it's awesome.
Called a Hawaiian pizza.
Yep.
Ham, pineapple, and bacon.
Ham.
That is
not pepperoni. Ham.
That's right.
Actually,
not
well,
pepperoni.
I do
Hammy.
pepperoni, ham, and pineapple, and bacon. But then that's, got to be different. And thin crust. I like thin crust. Thin and crust.
I like stuffed crust. Because I like the stuffed crust with the cheese in it. Because that way I get my pizza and my cheesy breadsticks at the same time, and it doesn't cost me extra.
See, that's why I do thin crust, so that way I don't get too much bread, but then I don't do the breadstick part.
I like thin crust too. And man, I'll tell you, extra sauce, ham, pineapple, jalapenos.
Yes.
And then more extra sauce. That's how I like it.
Yeah, jalapenos are good. Something they're not supposed to.
As long as you get the right person making your pizza. We ordered one time with jalapenos on it. It was like it was me and a buddy of mine splitting a pizza, and we ordered basically a supreme with jalapenos on it. So it's a bunch of vegetables, bunch of meats, and the guy put jalapenos on there, but apparently he also put freaking sardines on it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they got a phone call and a picture.
Shit.
And when the guy came back, we made him take it back with him. Like, no, we don't want this shit. You put fish on here, man.
I can eat one piece. I can do one. And then I'm like, that's it. That's a wrap.
Oh. Yeah, I couldn't even do that. I can't stand sardines. I used to have a roommate that would sit there and crack a can open and with his fingers just sit there and eat them. I couldn't do it. Well, I used to harass.
I can eat sardines. I can.
I mean,
but,
if I was starving to death, I probably could.
Virginia said, did he just say pineapple on pizza? And then no. And it's like, yeah.
Yeah, we said pineapple on pizza. There's nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza.
I don't even know who made the thing. Like, I don't want to sound like Milkmaid here, but what's the deal with people hating on pineapple with pizza? I don't get it.
Yeah, because they're, they probably wear a mask when they're by themselves in their car. Too.
Yeah.
Lisa Wiley says jalapeno, pineapple, and sausage pizza.
Who said that?
It depends on the place, though, because some of the sausage that a pizza place uses, it depends on what the sausage is,
Yeah. What is that? The definition of sausage for that particular place?
Yeah, I'm sorry, but no. No sausage.
A good Italian sausage?
No, yeah. There was this place we used to go to down in Lakeland where we used to live, and now I cannot remember the name of the pizza place. But when you ordered like their meat lovers, like this thing had hunks, not the little crumbles like Domino's uses in them, but I mean hunks, like they had just cut it off a sausage roll, and all that stuff was so good. Like you pick a piece of the sausage off and eat it by itself, and you could just tell that the sausage had flavor to it by itself. It was really good. And I can't remember the name of that place. That's going to bug me.
Rocksteady, see, I'm pretty simple and easy with pizza. Ham and pepperoni for me. Throw a little pineapple, some jalapenos, a little bacon. Bam. It's the shiznit. Milkmaid said, not a fan of pineapple on pizza, but pizza in all forms is heaven except anchovies. Yes. No anchovies.
Amen.
That's some, ooh, yeah, no.
I'll be honest, when I was younger,
I hated them even more.
I could not do pineapple on pizza. It wasn't until I was in my teenage years and somebody was like, look, stupid, just try it. And I'm like, man, pineapple doesn't go on pizza. I had the same mindset, Milkmaid, until I tried it. And then I fell in love with it.
But I don't like anchovies or sardines on pizza though. I just don't.
No.
I don't put my bait
It
on my
overpowers
dinner.
the whole
Okay?
thing. It takes over the whole flavor of the pizza, and it really it takes it in a direction that I don't want my pizza to go. You know, that's for sure. And I'll eat sardines by themselves. I don't seek them out or anything, but I'll eat them. You know. So it's not even like I have a stigma against sardines or any shit like that, but
I do.
yeah, on a pizza, I'd rather not, you know.
And I'm here to tell you this, FYI, for anybody that wonders. No. If someone orders a pizza with sardines on it, and you think you're just going to pick the sardines off and it's going to be good, no, that doesn't work. Because all that oil and crap from them bakes right into that damn cheese and all that other stuff. It's still there.
Yeah, that's it. Dude, Virginia said that we had a dude who would order a pizza, no cheese, just sauce and anchovies. You know, but see, was that, where did you live? Where was that at?
I'm just saying, kick him out of the group.
Man, you know, we just need to know where those places exist so we know where to avoid.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, Bug Out, but no. I don't like putting my bait on my pizza.
Oh man, I'm not going to defend sardines like to the death or anything. I'm not crazy about them. I'm just saying I will ingest them. You know.
Well, if there's nothing else and that's it, so okay, fine. But that'll be the only time. Better hope there ain't some. Don't stand too close.
Right.
Forearm over a sardine. Little greasy, but it's not this canned fish. Oh, I have a friend though. That's my best friend. He'll eat the shit out of them, dude. It's a classic crackers with the sardines, and it's like, oh no.
Oh yeah.
I'll take my minnows in a clear bag with some water as I go down to the creek to fish. I sure don't want to do a pull tab and see them all laying in a row, going, "Oh, look, you're laying in gravy. Let me eat you." No, thank you.
I'm just saying.
They make all kinds of flavor of that shit too.
What I do miss is when poor people ate oysters instead of rich people. "20 years ago, man, the bars out here, we'd get off work, we'd go drink a couple beers, and we'd eat 15-cent oysters, and God, you know, you throw $5 down and say, what can I get for that? You know?
Right. Hey, morning, Buffer. Good morning, Nancy.
Man, just eating oysters, like just a big, giant, massive mountain of them.
Wizard's doing his little Debbie Downer shit. So he's saying if 3 teaspoons of sugar is in 1 slice of bread, then how many teaspoons are in a pizza? Look, man, sometimes you just don't need to pay attention to some details. You just need to have the moment. Just to experience the moment, relish the moment, and then move on. See, that's the way you go. And look, Milkmaid said I make my own, no sugar. So bam, see, then there's that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not diabetic, so I really don't give 2 shits how much sugar's in it.
Well, being diabetic isn't the actual importance of sugar, though, Donkey, because sugar is just an addictive ingredient in general. So it's not so much, it's only bad for you if you're diabetic. It actually changes your system when you have so much of that shit in there, because it's really not as good for you. I enjoyed it. I just recently got it out of my system, so I get it.
Well, I know.
And I still fudge with my ice cream.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey,
I
can
mean,
you
ice
guys
cream is just, you know,
hold down the fort for me for 2 minutes? I'm gonna walk her to the door real quick. I'll be right back.
Roger that. Yeah, as far as me, you know, sugar, ice cream is about the most sugar I eat. But
Oh, there's a lot of sugar in that.
oh, absolutely. But I don't eat it every day either. So, but I know sugar is like one of the hardest things for the body to process and get rid of.
Well, the reason is because our bodies have only just recently been used to putting this much sugar into them. You know,
Yeah.
we went millions of years without really having like large deposits of sugar. And it wasn't until Brazil figured out that they could that they could farm sugar cane. And we're talking like 1600, you know, 1580 or some shit. I want to say, like we only have really had a high sugar diet for a couple of 100 years. And if you look at the evolution of humans from the beginning of time, dude, like that's yesterday, you know? So our bodies have no idea what to do with all this sugar. Like it's just something that we haven't had to deal with before, you know? And it's going to take us 50,000 years to figure out how to grow the gumption and get a better pancreas, you know, to fighting weight to where we can handle the sugar induction that we have in our body right now, man. We're at an unnatural level. We're like 5 times over what the human body ever thought it would have to take in, you know?
Right.
So it's like every day you leave the house, your pancreas has to fight Mike Tyson, you know?
Okay.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, because like if you eat a high starchy diet, like potatoes, for example, potatoes break down into sugars.
Mm-hmm. So does pasta. So does beer.
Pasta.
So does, you know.
Yeah, I know the beer.
The punchline is everything breaks down into sugars. That's why, like for me, and when I was younger, this worked, and now that I'm older, I need to actually start doing real work. But
like start being more active.
But before, I just said no sugars. No, I would never seek out sugars. And then as far as carbs, I didn't eat bread, you know. Now, if I had a hamburger, I'd eat, you know. It wasn't like I just threw bread away or anything, but like no toast, no bread, no garlic bread, no nothing, you know.
But you wouldn't go out of your way to get it.
Right, exactly.
But if you were out or something and you were like, yeah, let me get a cheeseburger, then you'd eat the bread with your cheeseburger. But, you know, that was a here and there thing.
Candy, sweets, milkshakes. I gave up drinking sodas, you know, because I was like, man, I don't need bread and I don't need sugar because I'm going to drink beer. So I'm getting it. I'm just getting it in another form.
Your sugar. That's right.
And that worked for, God, probably a good 25 years, man, you know?
Shit. Yeah, I just spent a lot of my youth eating candy bars and stuff like that when I was younger. Donuts.
I'm pretty lucky.
Cupcakes.
I wasn't super drawn to sweets from the beginning. There was only a couple of different kinds of sweets that I really liked. And it's funny, you know, that Milkmaid being here, but Reese Cups was one of them. Man, I'd eat the shit out of some Reese Cups, but...
Oh, that is one of my weaknesses. Reese Cups and Snickers. Oddly enough, those two are like I love the Snickers ice cream. Get a tub of that Snickers ice cream and I'll destroy that.
Yeah, that is good. Do they have the Friendlies restaurants down here? Or
I think they've got them here and there.
There also is the Steak and Shake. If you've ever been to one of those.
I've been to Steak and Shake a lot. And I'm here to tell you, they are no longer what they used to be.
You gotta be kidding me.
Pandemic killed them. Like their menu has been so reduced. Their quality is piss poor. Like they don't even make real hand dipped milkshakes anymore.
That was
From
the
what
place,
my wife
man.
was telling me. Yeah. Oh, it used to be awesome.
Hey, Bug Out. While I was gone, apparently Wizard said, "I wonder why Bug Out wouldn't choose to eat bread." Asking for Debbie Downer. So I guess were you in the conversation, or did you already answer that?
Yeah, I already explained it. Because I would drink beer, so I was like,
He got all his starches out of a bottle.
yeah, exactly.
When all this shit happened to me and I had to do the whole little purge, I drank nothing but chicken broth or water. That's all I could have for over a week. Well, that clean out part really was an eye opener to just how much that little white grainy shit embeds itself in your system.
Well, and processed foods, and I don't want to sound like, some hipster or something, but processed foods, they put sugar in everything. And like I said, if I get a cheeseburger, I eat it with the bread and all that stuff. But man, if you look at how much sugar McDonald's puts in their bread,
that's what I was going to say. Well,
it's ridiculous.
Somebody was on here that said they worked there at one point, and there's actually sugar in everything at McDonald's. The fries, the buns, it's actually in everything.
Really?
And I was like, wow, yeah.
I believe it.
See, I've gotten to a point where I don't even want to go out to eat anymore. Like fast food restaurants and stuff.
I don't trust it, to be honest. I know that probably sounds really weird, but dude, because it's to look at the workforce, okay?
Yeah.
The care and the empathy, concern in the workforce people, just they're the human being part. And then just business, dude. I'm sorry, the one biggest thing I've just seen the past few years is that there's really no regard for human life whatsoever or health. It's just you are fair game, homie. You are the bull in the pasture, and every now and then you start hearing that thudding, and that's because, well, they're riding up behind you.
Yeah. Well, somebody tell me if anybody else has experienced this since the beginning of 2020, since the beginning of all the crap that's going on in the past 2 years. I used to eat outside the truck at least once or twice a week. Just because, you get them days where it's like, you've been working, you're riding, whatever, you feel blah. It's like, I don't want to cook squat. I just don't want to do it. Well, I've gotten to the point where it doesn't matter if it's, Subway fresh, as they call it, but Subway fast food burgers, chickens, whatever it is. I get the runs. Like, anytime I eat outside of my truck, I literally get diarrhea not long after eating. Like, within an hour or less. And it's kind of disheartening.
That doesn't sound like a good time.
No, it don't. And not to mention, I can't tell you the number of times I've gone to order food and they screw up the order and you end up getting the wrong thing. It's like, that's not what I ordered. How difficult is it to read a menu or to read your system there and make the right sandwich?
Well, if their nails are too long, they can't hit the right buttons. That's what it is. So like because right now I'm probably at what fast food was supposed to be, because it's so rare that I get fast food anymore, because where I live, man, it's like nobody delivers here. Right. I have to make a reason to get fast food, So now it's like I'm eating it infrequently enough that, like, when I do eat fast food, I'm like, F it, man. Yeah, supersize the fries, whatever. Let's do this,
If I go in or go big or go home.
Yeah, right. But man, if I'm in the line and somebody's got those like my sugar daddy takes good care of me fingernails, and they got 6-inch fingernails and they're trying to run that cash register, I just look at the person behind me and I go, you can go. I'm going to go in the long line over here with the person that is actually pushing the right buttons, because man, when I get my order screwed up, I sense patterns. That's what I do, long fingernails and a screwed up order they go hand in hand, bro. I mean, they're like one and the same.
Right. Hey, morning, Lisa. I gotta say, let's see. Wait, what is that up here? Somebody said, "Oh yeah, Yankee Watchdog said someplace makes a cheeseburger with donuts as the bun."
Ooh.
I gotta say, man, that'd be a trip. Have a donut bun with a big beef patty in there. Man, that'd be a sweet beef.
That does kind of sound interesting, doesn't it?
I know. That's worth a try.
Oh,
I'm probably gonna get kicked out of here shortly.
The biggest letdown I ever had, man. There was a grilled cheese restaurant, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be so good." I went in there, man. Nothing was interesting, and then I was like, "Well, I guess I'll just get a regular grilled cheese," and it was $6. And I was like, "This is a grilled cheese,"
yeah,
and I paid $6 for it. And I walked away. I was like, "I'm the biggest dumbass in the world," and I was
later,
like,
Milkmaid, have a great day, man. Enjoy your time.
Oh, see you later. See you later, Milkmaid.
Later, Milkmaid.
But man, I felt like the biggest dumbass, and I didn't even mentally like put a pin in the map of where that place was, because I was like, the next time I make it out here, this place isn't going to be here. You know, like there's no way they can pay the rent in this place selling grilled cheese, even at $6 a pop. You know, like, man, we're about to hit a recession, probably a Great Depression. You know, like these stupid little niche places, they're all gonna die, man. You know, like I guess what I'm sort of kind of getting at here is, I think our genius administration in charge right now is going to go ahead and solve the junk food crisis for us, because all those places are about to go out of business. You know.
Hey, Milkmaid said sugar is far more dangerous in all forms for your cardiovascular system than saturated fat and dietary cholesterol. So that was sugar, the bitter truth. And then Huckleberry said, "Y'all have me feeling guilty as I enjoy this Mountain Dew and Bear Claw."
Hey, you know, and I'm being dead serious here, but when you're young, man, you can do that shit, you know?
Yeah, damn Yankee Watchdog went to a restaurant. A PB&J was $120. It came with a bottle of Dom, which is still kind of funny because I've always been fun. Thought that was funny. Dom Perignon. And that, let me pay more money. It's like, oh, whatever. It's liquor. Just get drunk and get it over.
Yeah, that was. I remember that little phase where all the Disney stars became regular music people, like all the Backstreet Boys and the Britney Spears and all those people, like kind of like, God, what's the name of that guy that was dating Britney Spears? Justin Timberlake and all those people started, like, you know, making grown-up albums, you know, but they would always show them, you know, the paparazzi followed them around all the time and stuff, but they would always have parties and drink that Cristal stuff. And I'm like, they make this champagne, it's like fucking $200 a bottle, and champagne, no matter how much it costs, is disgusting. It's just foul shit, you know. And
just
like, these people are they're just throwing money around because, like, they don't know what to spend money on, because they're like, I don't know, man. Young people with money just blows my mind. It's like the shit that they'll throw money at just kills me, you know.
Oh,
there was a show.
Kissoff said that her husband's doctor told him that drinking a beer controls the sugar better than the insulin to keep the levels better. Sugar and beer, so he has a beer a day. There you
go. Yeah, I do the same thing. I just, you know, for the hard times coming up where I won't have beer, I'm just getting extra ones in, you know, to cover it.
Well, you know, it's the gluttony of things. So that's the part that makes almost anything bad, is the gluttony of it. So anything in excess.
Well, Benjamin Franklin had the best quote. He said, "Everything in moderation to include moderation." So he already thought one step past that, you know. Benjamin Franklin, that dude knew what was up.
He got fried by lightning and shit too, so. Come on now, that's funny.
It's funny, but man, some of the stuff that guy did, I'll tell you, that is the most impressive founding father that we have. Like George Washington, you know, he was our favorite horse in the war. I get it, but as far as like, he wasn't like the be all end all. He wasn't a Robert E. Lee out there. You know what I'm saying? Now that was a good general. Washington was a good general. Don't get me wrong, but he wasn't a great general, if you know what I mean. But he was just the guy that made it happen. You know, he had the personality to keep people. He stopped them from rallying. He stopped them from quitting. You know, he could give a good speech. You know what I mean? Like, he was a leader for sure. But tactics wise, he wasn't knocking them out of the park like Babe Ruth or anything. You know, he was sort of the I don't want to say the word alpha, but he kind of was like the established leader of those guys, you know, where they were kind of under his shadow because nobody was going to F with George Washington because he was a big MFer. You know, he had military experience, and he pretty much was like, he was going to lay it down, you know. Then you look at Thomas Jefferson. He was an impressive guy too, you know, like, you can't take that away from him. The crazy one, man, Jackson was a lunatic, you know. That guy, I as much as I love Andrew Jackson just for being crazy, you know, shooting people on the White House lawn and shit, but I mean, man, when you put them next to Ben Franklin dwarfs all those people, man. You know, like he wrote almanacs when he was a kid. You know,
look at all the ones you don't even know about, though, because it's like a couple hundred people participated in writing those. And you don't even know about half of them.
Yeah,
that's the one thing about the papers that always kind of get me and stuff, and kind of reading where they came from and kind of what their background, and it's kind of a gathering of all. It actually is impressive shit. Not to take away, go back with them. I was just reminiscing. Thought about something.
But man, I wish I lived in the time period where an inventor was still a job. You know, like,
oh man, yeah.
Like, what are you? I'm an inventor. Well, what do you do? Well, I invent shit. Like, well, what do you invent? I don't know. I haven't invented it yet. Relax, dude. Get off my ass, all right? I'm gonna invent something.
You're that now, so that's already taken place. We're just waiting to see the product.
But yeah, you know, like,
morning, tea girl.
And you know that George Washington, like, he would go, man, you know, I'm trying to command this army. I'm trying to do this, but if I just had something that could hold my cell phone while I was driving, and Ben Franklin would be like, I got you, boo. You know, and he would make the cell phone holder thingy.
Hold my beer.
You know, and like, that was where Benjamin Franklin came in, you know, and they were like, man, we want this government, but we want it to be like this, and we want it to be like this. And you know, it was him. He was like, all right, kids, sit down. Cause he was older than all the other ones. He was like, sit down. Let me take you to school here. I had a couple ideas. I thought about this one time while I was shaving, you know, and then he probably just laid out the whole principles of the government and everything and just said, anyway, man, in a nutshell, that was what and then they were like, dude, we got to write this down, you know?
It's like, holy shit, that was an epiphany moment. Write that down. What's the fun in being president if you cannot shoot people on your front lawn or cut down an occasional cherry tree? Or, I don't know, lead a nation of freedom and liberties that don't exist anywhere else.
Well, we got a lot of backpedaling to do if we want to get back to, we want to make the world respect us again. And to be honest, you know what I want the world to do? I want the world to forget us. That's what I want. You know, I want to withdraw from the world and go, I think you guys are good. Like, let's do what Iran's doing, you know, like, let's go inward instead of outward. And let's just worry about ourselves for about a good solid 30 years, maybe, you know?
Yes. Easy.
Check it out, man. You know, we've had politicians saying this for a long time. Ron Paul was one of them, and I'm not trying to be like a Ron Paul advocate or anything, but he saw all this coming, okay? Like, all of it. And he said, what we need to start doing, and it sounds stupid, he's like, we need to start manufacturing the dumb shit here. We need to start making our own cardboard and plastic wrap and all that stuff. He's like, because that's what's going to happen is when the shit hits the fan, we make just enough of our own stuff, but the people that are making the stuff, they don't make the bags they go in, and they don't make the plastic or the cardboard boxes that the shit gets set into. So
that's where we're at.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many model cars your company can print out. If you're getting your stack of boxes to put the cars in comes from China, well, it's stuck on the boat now. And now there's people that have products, but they don't have anything to put them in, you know? And, you know, I say we should just start making everything here. And
oh yeah, self-sufficient. It's it's our foundation.
And they're like, but a shovel will cost $50. And it's like, yeah, a shovel will cost $50 once. How many shovels do you have to buy that are Chinese? You know, yeah, sure, they're $12, but you use it for one season and you break the handle, and it's like either you make a new one or
it's only $50 because we've allowed the inflation to get to where it is. Bring the inflation down, and then the shovel handle is not $50.
Yeah, but
you don't have to keep. That's the thing is we're a dog chasing our tail. I mean, I ain't no finance guy, but then it just doesn't take a rocket scientist to go, if I made this and it was worth, it cost me 25 cents, I sold it for $1, and then a year later, it is costing me more. Well, where did that cost come from? Oh, well, that's just the rise of inflation. But where did that come from? Who generates that? Is that some like natural phenomenon that's just like, oh, well, monetary system's been in play for 365 days. It just goes click automatically. I mean, see, there's other shit in play.
And this is the truth here. When we were on the gold standard, the inflation of the dollar never happened. The value of the dollar stayed the same until we got off of the gold standard. Then we went to the silver standard, and it stayed relatively in check. We did get inflation because now we had access to printing more money because we were using silver, you know. I think we had to do that because the population was booming, you know. And I mean, you got to look like when the gold standard was doing its thing, the largest populated city at the time was Philadelphia, and they had like 50-something thousand people. There was like 55,000 people in Philadelphia when we had the gold standard, you know. Like, look at this country today, and you're like, man, there's not. The city of Philadelphia alone would max out the gold standard if we made $1 for every, you know, whatever of gold. So, yeah, we had to go to something else. Well, we went to silver. That worked, you know. And why we got off of it, man, we'd have to dig up JFK to really figure that out, if you know what I'm saying, because like it was worth shooting somebody over, like a pretty important person, because like he was tied into all that. He was trying to fight all that shit, you know. He's trying to end the Fed. He was trying to end the CIA too. You know, JFK, man, he was a Democrat. He made us look like idiots in the Bay of Pigs. Really made us look like idiots in Vietnam too. You know, he did a lot of dumb shit, don't get me wrong, but man, the stuff that he didn't get to do that he wanted to do was what made me say that was a good dude. And he was going after the CIA, and he was going after the Fed, and he was the last president to even try that shit. So like, hats off to him, man. And he died for it. So, you know, there's that. But yeah, if we would have done that, then we'd have none of these problems now. And politicians like shitheel Joe Biden would have never occurred, because true politicians would still be in government that weren't bought off by lobbyists and all that other shit, you know, like he would have got ran out, man. Like he would have never happened, you know. It would have been real people.
Real people. See, I think Rand Paul's thing is he was a politician, so I think that's just the way he got perceived, because at that point, people just saw it all the same. They were all politicians. So nobody, I don't think, really leaned or really paid much attention, and that's the problem. And then, of course, now, dude, this is some crazy shit, because now you got like 3 or 4 sides. Actually, you have way more than that, because it's like if you even go with the administration's level of shit, well, hell, that's all varies. I mean, you can just kind of go bad for America as a general, but then you have the whole digital world. Well, there's the whole, well, it was on the internet, so that's that. And it's like, no, but you have that narrative that gets pushed, and then you have this other side who just doesn't want to give up any power. Not that they agree with the other side, and you just get stuck in the middle. I don't even know what the correct way to write the ship, because it's like the dollar. I just don't. To me, I just see it as in somewhere somebody. I think Milkmaid said it. Oh yeah, quality will always cost. It isn't dependent on inflation. It's how you value quality. And I guess I can kind of see that, only we seem to put the monetary value, because I don't know. You can hear young people around here talking about what they want to get paid, and they got no skill level because they don't even associate that. Well, you got products. Hell, you're buying $1,000 phone that probably cost like $75 to make in components, in all honesty. And then you had labor, so maybe a couple $100 phone, but you paid $1,200. Why? Because it has this name on it, and because that all of a sudden was more. Hell, a prime example is look at the knockoffs that get sold all around the metropolitan areas of purses and everything else. You're paying for a name. That's what gets kind of crazy. That's what I don't understand, that concept. And then we sit here and we piss off money. When I was growing up, it used to be a running joke of like, if you paid a lot for a toilet, oh, that must have been a government shitter. Because it's like it was a running joke that you knew that the government always paid more, but you just never realized just how retarded all this shit was. Or I didn't anyway. So I speak from my own experience. You know, I'm just a redneck in the woods.
Yeah. It's I don't know, man. I'm just saying, if we need to divorce the Fed, it has to happen, you know? And what's funny is now our own government is talking about cryptocurrency and a bunch of this other crap. Like they're trying to beat us to it so that they can rig that deck before we even get into it, you know? And I'm telling you, they're trying to bring the mark of the beast chip into the money game, you know, where, dude, I almost think like it's almost like we missed the boat on it, you know, and now it's going to go from bad to worse, it seems like. But
oh, well, it's going to definitely get bad. That's actually the part that worries me, because you just watch just where things are, and it's like, so when this gets even worse and we're at that, is it still going to be no this way, no this way, no this way, no this way? And you know, have you ever seen that commercial? What is it, an insurance commercial where it has the people standing outside in the front of this house, and then they see all these chains and axes hanging in the shed?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then they go, hey, let's go hide. This is what I see. It's like, oh no, it's November, or it's time for this, and oh well, here, let's go hide over here. And it's like, yay, this is all kinds of making sense. Because like
about the inflation thing, I can use an example that I just happen to remember, because you know, the history major in me sometimes doesn't just die like it should. But okay, how much does a good pistol cost today? Let's start with that. I mean, we're talking, if you're buying a real pistol, I'm not talking like just some piece of crap that you throw in your glove box, and if it gets stolen, you're not worried about it. That's $250, you know. But a serious pistol, we're talking $700-800, right? You know, HK BP9, let's say, you know, or a you know, Sig Sauer.
I forgot what that one I looked
226.
up the other day. It was 546 on the site. It was that little one. I forgot one of the ladies was talking about it, carrying it.
Yeah, you know, like 600, but when you get to the big boy companies, your FNs and your HKs and all that stuff, I mean, you're easily in the $700 realm, you know? And you look at how much people make today. Well, let's go back to the Civil War.
Later, Yankee Watchdog. Have a great day, brother, and be safe.
And the reason why I remembered this was your average soldier in the Civil War was paid $13 a month. That's exactly how much a Colt Navy revolver cost if you were to buy one on your own. It cost $13. So it was a month's salary to buy a Colt Navy revolver, you know?
Okay.
And I'm trying to think, somebody do the math for me, but what is your average work a day young guy make? You know, what are they making? $15 an hour now or something? Or
well, that was their minimum wage thing, was $15 an hour. So I'm assuming that means some places actually went to $15 an hour minimum wage.
So
around here, I guess you could say 12, 15, yeah.
So if it was $15 an hour and that person worked 40 hours a week, that's $600. If you think about it, nothing really has changed there. The decent, reliable pistol, let's say you found one for $600, which you could, you know, that's how much a pistol cost back then, making a modest wage. The inflation has kept up, and the value and the numbers are different, but it's the same. It represents the same thing. It's just the numbers have changed, you know?
Oh, yeah, I get you. See, and it's like that actually just kind of makes the question mark even bigger, because it's like, so then what just intentionally raises that platform to the next notch, and then the next
we
notch,
bring
and then
the value. Well, that's because when we're irresponsible with our money, we bring the value of our money down. What inflation is our money being worth less, you know? So if you look at pesos, for example, in the 80s or the 90s, you would go to Mexico and a dollar is worth like 50 pesos, right? Let's say.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, man, a dollar is worth $50 here. Well, that's good for you, you know?
Oh, it used to be a blast when I was young.
And, you know, 50 pesos is not the same spending power as $50, but it's definitely like your dollar has more spending power than a dollar there, for sure, you know? And they're living on a lower standard because their money got screwed up and jacked up, but that's what we're doing to our money now. And it's going to get to the point where, you know, like look at gas is so artificially jacked up, but you know, let's look at like, let's say a beer at a restaurant or a bar. You know, there was a time when a draft beer was $1. Real simple math. You know, give me a draft beer, okay, that's $1, and you know, you throw $5 down, you drink 4 beers, and you're like, there you go. I was a cheap date. That was my night out on the town. You know, $5, I'm out. Well, you know, now you're lucky if the draft beer is only $5. I mean, that was your whole night.
Right.
And now it's like the first one, and you didn't even tip them yet. You know, I mean, that's like, shit has changed. And that's just in the last, 15, 20 years.
See, I just don't. That's the end stuff that I worry about, because can we ever, even if we slow this down, how do we ever fix that kind of shit? Like, is there actual, or is it really going to take, kind of like a knowing the collapse is coming, and you kind of start working on the plan, because I mean, at some point, people that know the game know when it's reaching the edge. It's like anybody else that knows their field. You know that there's a pivot point, and when you get to that, I wonder if there's a second. What do you do to come back?
Well, what Ron Paul wanted to do was he wanted to get rid of the Federal Reserve, and then he wanted to have the government be responsible for the Federal Reserve, which would be extremely closely monitored by people that actually know what they're doing, and not a popularity contest. You know,
yeah,
like you have to know your craft to have that position. You know, and that alone would have stopped further inflation because the government would have worked to control inflation. Now, why would you want to control inflation? Well, we're going to wake up one day and our dollar is going to be the peso that we were just making fun of. I mean, and we're getting there because we were noticing that it's happening, and we've been around long enough, and we've had turbulent economy enough that we've seen it occur. Well, there's no end in sight. Every time we print money and hand it to some place like Ukraine, every time we do a bank bailout or a car manufacturer bailout or the home situation where the housing bubble busted, every time we just print money and throw shit at something, we've just lowered the value of the dollar. You know, every time we print money and we don't have shit to back it up, we just made fake money. And that fake money gets averaged out to where your real money is worth less, so you have to have more of it to achieve the same value that I had to do yesterday. Where we get screwed, and this is where Ron Paul was kind of like, here's the bad news, you know, like if you're using the same currency, you could never go back to the numbers that you were used to. You'd have to have a new currency that was based off of something, you know, and they're like, well, who could do that? Well, Gaddafi was doing it, and we killed him for it. So he must have been close. He was close enough that we killed him. So I don't know how close that has to be, but I imagine it's pretty close. And me, and this is just me, the bleeding heart talking here, right? But can we agree that the continent of Africa has just had enough shit luck the last couple 100 years? Like, would it have killed them to have their own, like, asset-backed currency? Like, how would that have hurt us? It would have only helped us if that happened, you know.
Well,
but we didn't like who was in charge of the money. You know,
maybe there's a bigger play there, because isn't that where that big ass mining goes on? So isn't it maybe they don't want that because of what's coming out of there? Because you don't want that to
rescue. Every country that we go to war with is an independent banking system. It's not a coincidence at this point. And let me tell you who we're going to end up fighting, okay? Because there's only a couple of them left. Russia. Oh shit, we're fighting them right now. China. Oh shit, we're about to fight them too. India. Oh wait, we haven't heard anything about them, but we're going to trick them into fighting somebody else because we're going to give them all this, hey, you're our buddy, right? And we're going to have them jump into a fight to back us up, and we're going to take care of them by accident, by proxy, you know?
They pulled out of that whole the EU deal. I mean, the NATO deal. They were one of the ones that didn't back that play, add Ukraine, because they didn't want it. So,
and dude, I'm just saying, we have a laundry list of countries that are financially independent, and one by one we're going to topple them, and that's what we've been doing since the rip. You know, that's why we got rid of Hussein. You know, I mean,
well, trying.
Oh, he's gone. You know.
Well, no, I don't mean him. I meant, you know, the taking out the others. Because
and it's just like how we're getting rid of guns. You know, we're creating problems that we have a solution for already. You know, like they're throwing every mass shooting they can find or create or beg, borrow, or steal, and they're throwing it on the news right now. And I'm telling you, and this is what I told my wife, I was like, they're going to try to pass a bill. It's not going to work. It's not going to make it. And then Biden is going to do an executive order. He's going to redo the Clinton assault weapons ban. I already heard him mention it once or twice, and he's going to reproduce an assault weapons ban, and it'll be an executive order, so it'll have a timer. But how many years do we have left? I'm surprised he didn't lead with that card, to be honest, because if what they're doing is what I think they're doing, which is they're pretty sure that there isn't going to be another presidential election, but I think they got their toe in the pool and they're seeing if they can make enough problems that they can look like good guys, that maybe they would have a shot at actually winning the election and they don't have to just flip the table and just start shooting. You know what I mean? So I don't know, like maybe that's why they're waiting. But if this gun ban thing doesn't go their way and then they see that it's going to be a landslide against them in the election, there's not going to be another election. Boom, assault weapons ban. And it's going to be ugly. It's going to be an ugly one. It may be exactly like the Clinton ban, but I have a feeling they're going to go for that other C word. They're going to try to confiscate stuff, because if they're getting ready to go, hey, this is martial law, the first thing I'd want to do is get rid of the guns. And I think the getting rid of the guns is something, it's a bold move, but if they were going to do it anyway, they could use that as the straw that breaks the camel's back. And it almost looks like it's the people's fault and not theirs. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't, man, that's who we. Somehow when as you were just saying that, I kind of put a visual to breaking, it's like, yeah, I'm not seeing that going over very well in some areas. Now, some areas I could see it like, okay, this will be business as normal. It's just like, oh, wait,
but it might go over. And that's the thing. Like we're in a world of maybes here,
I think that's when I don't know. I'd like to think that that's when you see the states divide, because it's like, well, matter of fact, what is it, Oklahoma or Missouri? One of them has their no federal shit law type stuff when it comes to the Second Amendment. Like, it doesn't matter what they say.
Oh, dude, this county next to us, Hendry County here, right by where I work, they declared themselves a Second Amendment sanctuary. So they basically said, we don't give a shit what gun law passes. We're not interested,
So, see, I mean, I wonder what happens on those areas.
Well, it'll be just like, and here's the part where the leftists can't, they can't talk too much about it, because when California said, we're going to legalize marijuana, they said, oh, no, you won't. And they said, no, we did. And then they were a marijuana sanctuary and an illegal immigrant sanctuary and a this sanctuary and a that sanctuary. They started all this shit. So when a place like Hendry County says that they're a Second Amendment sanctuary, the liberals go nuts, man. Like they lose their freaking mind. But it's like, where do you think they learned how to do that from? That's your trick. But they get so mad when you use their own stuff against them,
Oh, yeah. So what do you think happens to those areas? Do you think that there could be enough that then you end up with a state, and then do you end up with a couple of states?
Oh, like the projection of time, I don't know. But
I mean, just when you look at that whole initiation, if you did an EO and then you declared that, and then you literally started the C word, so isn't that going to cause there's like an instant reaction on a state level going, oh, you're fixing to let this come into your state? You're going to let this happen?
But think of the pressure. Think of the pressure, though, on the other counties that are neighboring it, where, because there are the liberals in this area, but the liberals that we have are like millionaire liberals. So the liberal population here, for the most part, you don't see when you go out places. You don't see them because they have their own communities and they're fenced in to keep people like you out, and they have their own this, their own that. They got their own everything, man. If you've ever seen the places they go to, it's because you had a job there servicing them and telling them have a nice day as you made their drinks or cook their food or, you know, fix their car. Like, that's the only time you're ever going to see those people, you know, unless you go on the ocean and then they get all shit faced and have their big giant boats that get stuck on sandbars. That's kind of funny. But, you know, there's like, can you help us? I sure can, sir. Your boat's too fucking big. Can you help us? I just did. Get a smaller boat, fucking dumbass. You know, like it's a lot of fun. But anyway.
See, like, that's we're getting there, because that's November, and I know people don't like to hear November because it's like no, and I mean no, it's intent. There's stuff in play between now and then, but I mean that's would be your technical, legal, you know, there's the next step. But yeah, with what you're saying, see, then
but a confiscation, like what you're saying,
boots on the ground doing that, I don't even see November coming. I think things are just, it's, man, I don't know.
Well, but here's the thing though, this is what would lead up to that. Okay, there's an end result that they want. Now, what do you think their end result is? Just going off of how stuff looks right now. What do you think they want to do? Like, we're pushing this globalism thing. You will own nothing and be happy. Agenda 2030. Man, we got all these little buzzwords, right? What if it's true? What if everything that they say, what if they mean everything that they say? What if they're telling us the truth? Then what? What they're telling us is we fully intend to basically, for lack of a better term, and I know it's like
bend us over.
I'm reaching for it here, but they're basically going to try to enslave the population, you know?
Oh yeah.
And if they're going to try to do that by 2030 and they're behind schedule and they know it, and we're not eating bugs yet. Holy shit, we're not eating bugs yet. Did you know that there's some places in Europe that they've had test markets to try to get all those, you know, Norwegian, Caucasian kids up there to eat bugs like they do in Japan or wherever, you know, or wherever those Asian markets are? They're doing experiments, man. Like, they're trying to get seemingly what we would call normal, you know, from our standard of life or culture or whatever you want to call it. They're already doing test markets to see how well these ideas are going to fly on your average person, you know. And of course they're targeting children, you know, because they're like, if we can get the kids to do it, who cares what the adults do, you know? Well,
they have they've got more time. So that's the investment. That's why they're going after our kids.
And like, let's face it, man, you stick cockroaches in a pizza roll and a kid's going to fucking eat it, man. You know, like, that's just the end of that. But so they have all this stuff where we have to get less because there's so many more millionaires. Dude, more millionaires were created by the pandemic than any other time. How's that for alarming? Boy, man, that's kind of crazy. What a coincidence, right? But so they've expanded their ranks. They recruited some people. They brought some people into the fold, you know, and they're up in their numbers. They're already at war with us, dude. Like, they're already there. But here it is. So the punchline basically is they're like, here we go. Now we have to tell these people that what they're doing, they got to stop. They got to stop with the red meat, because that's just for us. We don't have enough red meat for everybody. You know, they want to have everybody on the same standard of living, but they didn't. They forgot to tell everybody that standard of living is like what the poor third worlder is living at, you know? Like, they're bringing our standard down because they're going to average it out, you know? So we got nowhere to go, but we're losing no matter what happens because we have the highest standard of living, you know? So just get ready for that shit, right? And then we're not going to like it.
No.
Other countries. Go ahead, man.
No, that's the biggest fear is I think that there's so much like this hope. I mean, I have hope, you know, that we get through it, but there's so much hope like there's going to be some a bigger thing that happens to keep it from getting as bad as it's going to get, but that's just not reality to me. It's fixed. It's going to get dark. This is a tsunami coming. It doesn't make a shit what happens tomorrow or next week.
Well, they said that too, man.
That ball's already been put in play.
And what he meant by it's going to get dark is he really meant it's going to get dark, man. And
it's going to be a dark winter. Just like he said, a dark winter.
Yeah. And so they're going to hit a point where there's these things that they clearly understand that we are not going to be okay with it. And the Second Amendment is a big one, dude. That's probably the one, to be honest, because
that's the lock on the gate.
As long as we have that, we have an immediate, very high-powered, fast-moving progress report that we can send their way to let them know how we feel about what they're doing. When they take away that feedback system, they can get away with a whole lot more because suddenly they don't have to listen to us anymore, you know? And that's where that has to happen. And they know it has to happen. It's when they do it is what they're talking about. They're going to do it, but they're talking about when to do it because they're like, well, what if we can win this election? What if we can pull this off? I mean, what if we have a shot at this? You know,
I don't even think they entertain that bug out. I think they know there's already so many on that side that are already going to resign. This is their last term shit. They're not coming up. So some people know. And see, to me, that's when you know it's going to collapse, you want to go ahead and go to that vacation home that you were planning on because shit's fixing to get real ugly here.
That vacation island that they bought. Yeah, that one. Right. Exactly.
That's why they want to keep everybody so fractured over here because you don't want the collective. See, you don't want that 16 reaction. You don't want that 20 action. You don't want that J6 reaction because you get that mass. And then now you got a problem. But if you start doing that fractured, so I think there's going to be a lot more little local things flaring off to keep all the littler spots all fractured apart. That's what worries me. I don't know. I don't know if I've said this. Hopefully this wasn't one of the moments when I thought I kept this to myself, but I thought I said it out loud. But that's the darkest thought for me, dude, is because I don't know. Well, actually, no, I did say it before because I even talked about it's like, look at YouTube, dude. You can't get 500 people to get along in a damn chat room. So it's like, okay, so now you're hungry, you're injured, you're afraid, you're scared, you're stressed out, you're anxious. And it's like, so we need to focus on this. Okay, never mind. It just kind of like that's how it feels in a way because it's, dude, the simplest thing, like, hell, look right now. Get people to just write their local person going, hey, don't you vote for this shit, whether they're Democratic or Republic. But people don't do it. But if you ask them about the 2A, man, to hell with that shit, better not. But it's like, damn, man, 5 minutes, an email, you won't even know. And it's like, no. So then you kind of wonder about, okay, well, when it does really get shit thick, now what? I mean, shit, dude, when the AC was on and there was food on the table, 5 minutes for a digital email wasn't worthy. What makes it worthy?
Yeah, I mean, I have no choice but to agree with you there, But I think, like, for example, the people resigning, okay, let's get back to that. There's a legacy that they don't want to be included in. So, like, for example, Pelosi is a good one because nobody likes Nancy Pelosi more than Nancy Pelosi, right? And Nancy Pelosi is going to say, well, my stellar political record, when you guys do this and you just flip the table, I don't want to be a part of that. So I'm going to step down because I don't want to sour my reputation. Like later, I want it to seem like I didn't have anything to do with this, Yeah,
but they know everybody that's connected. That's what they're learning by the day because of all the snitches with all the shit that went down. Because there's stuff that's coming about and there's like other things that are coming. The Facebook lawsuit. That's why Facebook is actually starting to act all weird. So there is some shit. I just don't know at what point does it stall, because you also have a group that's actually using an excuse to fortify around the Supreme Court building and actually terrorize judges. That is obviously against the law. But it means what? So it's like that's why I'm, at one point, man, it's kind of like sitting here and you're watching this day room and you're watching everything, and you can just feel this tension, and you know it's coming, and you just don't see a good outcome.
Oh, dude, it's 100% inbound. Yeah. I mean, there's no question about it, and they know it. And the problem is they're just going to take every step they can take to not look like a bad guy. Because here's the thing. If they retain the power, okay? If they retain the power, they don't want to go, see, we're not bad guys. This wasn't so bad, you know? The bugs they're kind of tasty. They're not that bad. You didn't need guns. Look, we haven't had a single mass shooting on the news since that happened. Not a single one. Think of all the kids we saved, you know? And people are going to go,
there's time for that?
Well, if they pull it off, you know, and there's a chance that they might pull it off, man, you know? Because if we're that complacent that we're just going to sit there with our thumb up our ass, they're going to keep taking if we keep giving, you know?
Well, that's 4 months, though. So in 4 months.
No. We're talking 2 years.
Oh, so
by
you're
the next
going
presidential election.
So they're going to go ahead and get November.
They're going to try to win November for sure. And this is what we were talking about before. I think if they lose in November, it's actually worse for us, because then they're going to know, like, yeah, man, they're seeing right through us. And then the plan's going to switch to, like, you know, they're going to be thinking about doing it the wrong way more than the right way if they get their ass kicked in this election.
Well, see, that's what bothers me, though, is how on the other side, how many are going to be able to kind of go, okay, now's the moment. It wasn't the moment when it was just crazy. Now's the moment. So now we'll be able to need to back these people up, because I have intention, if they were to get the House and Senate, then some shit's fixing to start happening, because they're just, I don't know, man. Just like I said, listening to the way that some of these guys talk, they remind me of the other side when they were so pissed off, and they're starting, only these people have valid shit because they are watching everything just get squashed. It's like little Louis Gomart. Oh, if you give that man power, somebody's fixing to start paying, and that's a dude. That's a judge. He got no problem laying the smack down. He wants to, because he knows that they're wrong. But I think that some of them are still they're in the right and wrong, the legal, you know, political frame of mind. So it has to reach this step, and now legally, I can now unleash this. It's, you know, I know that probably sounds so goofy because everybody probably is all into this so deep and like, oh no, and to me it's just simple redneck shit. But it's just,
well, the other thing, man,
because there's some of these people look like they would love the opportunity. So if the power shift changed in that House and Senate to where all of a sudden that evil ass little bitch Nancy wasn't calling no shots, and all of a sudden all the committees were based off of not no McCarthy piece of shit, but like say Marjorie Taylor Greene, or hell Jim Jordan. Let Jim Jordan get up there and be Speaker of the House and watch the shit and change in that House, and watch all of a sudden now facts, details coming out. Well, they'll, you know, they'll spot, to me, those people will spot the Supreme Court starting to backpedal. And if they did, there's a way. D-Dog said it. I can't remember exactly which amendment it was, but one of them addresses that very issue. But see, it's the numbers. It's numbers. You know, everybody's unhappy, but nobody can focus on a single target. And I hate to do it again, but Uvalde's a good example. There's a dude who ran an election as a police chief. He won that election. Then an event comes up for whatever reason. We won't even do political shit, whatever. He made a bad decision, however you want to call that, but it was bad. And then he went over and accepted a city council position. Well, how come that town doesn't numbers. Just go, wait a minute, hold on, recall that vote until we know what's going on. It's just that simple. It really is but to get those people, because everybody is so digitally programmed to just follow the bouncing ball, that simple thing is damn near an impossible task. And watch, it probably won't happen. There's some people there that are trying. They brought that up, but it's like it won't pick up traction. Well, see, this is my take. So even if none of this normal, the shit we're going through is going through, if you just take a scenario like that in the past, that's how those people got into power, because some goofy decision like that, and people were mad about it, but they're so fractured in their anger and they don't focus it. So then there's no punishment, there's no recourse, there's no accountability. And I think over time that's now with the digital age, that's what it's become. It's so easy to keep everybody fractured. Because if you just point it out, and like if you could just speak to the masses right now, 300 million people, and say, do you believe in this amendment right here? Yes. Then there you go. It doesn't, what does it matter if couple thousand up there in a 10 square mile said, here's what 300 million people say, but you can't put it that basic to people. They what's in play doesn't allow that. This little world that we're, this digital shit and the way things are, it just doesn't happen. Hey, morning, Monique. Oh, and morning, Lucky. Sorry, man. Morning, everybody. So that's, I don't know. That's where I kind of start, because, man, the more I think, it just gets dark for me, because it just, I don't know. Can't go to McDonald's and get a burger made. You can't have a conversation on YouTube without having shit started. So it's like, so when this moment happens, when it's liberty, freedom, and liberty. See, and people will say 1700, but reference that good old date, and it's like, yeah, but I think they kind of got it. So it was put down your hammer, put down your chisel, put down your plow, put down your pitchfork, put down the shovel. Here's what the focus is. And it was like, yep. And I just don't, it's hard to see that.
Yeah.
No offense to anybody.
Yeah, I'm not trying to piss anybody off either, but I'm just saying, I guarantee you that they've planned and made pace plans, and they got a flow chart, and they say, well, if they tell us to F off here, we'll do this. If they tell us to F off here, we'll do this. And they're going to know exactly when to ease up and when to press and when to ease up, because they still have to be, they're still playing the game right now. But
see, but I don't really know about the ease up part, because I think that's what's been kind of tripping them up along the way is they got to play a card that is going to be this way, but it doesn't get that. So then that's all of a sudden now this other one gets played, because that one didn't go like they wanted. It just, because they overreact. Sometimes like we've talked about before, sometimes I like to think that's a panic mode, which means that maybe we're a little closer to good instead of bad.
I think a couple of these little weirdos that they manufactured were supposed to do something on January 6th, and they didn't do it, because their reaction to January 6th, and they still are just behaving like this thing happened that never happened, And I think something really bad was supposed to happen on January 6th, and it didn't, but they just never changed the script. They just kept reading the cue card,
Yes. I think they were hoping that some of there were going to be taking that another notch up, and it never happened. I think that's why they prompted him. They wanted more. That's why things, I think, were sit there and play. Hey, shalom, brother. Jewish redneck brother. So how does that saying go? Hard times create weak men, weak men. No, weak men create hard men create soft times or easy times. How does that go?
Yeah, I mean, we get the gist. Here's what I'm wondering, man. This FBI agent, okay? So these two shooters, Texas and the other one, Buffalo. They both hung out in the same Discord chat server. They both got radicalized by the same FBI agent, okay? And the other Texas guy seems to have been implicated in something that was supposed to happen before. What are the odds of agents like this cultivating these people? What if that agent told those two guys, hey, you need to go to DC on January 6th? You know, what's stopping them from saying that, right? Instead of you need to go to a school and shoot people. What? I mean, you know, they're telling them to do other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they fuel this fire, and they kind of sit there and fuel, and it's like, you know, whether it's hate for people wearing pink shirts, you know, well, see, they'll sit there and they generate that talk, and they start building that, you know, yeah, man, what's the deal with those people? What's the deal? I don't get them. Well, then you kind of escalate that. Well, then as soon as you come off, and dude, this can happen anywhere. It can happen right on YouTube. I mean, that's just, people are gullible, especially with the internet right now. And you just have a whole naive generation that had no parents, damn near almost, that are out there. I mean, they're there, and nobody acknowledges, well, these people will in a chat. They will on Instagram and Twitter. And so it doesn't take a whole lot for those people to sit up there and just kind of generate them. Well, then all of a sudden they're like, well, hey, so, you know, if you want to really send the messages, you can do this, and I can get you set up. Well, the next thing you know, here goes the damn debit card. Or here goes the pre-order, you know, however that went down. Well, then all of a sudden you have some part-time Burger King kid with, what was that, almost 10 grand worth of shit, when both of them together and all the shit.
Well,
So,
you already know where the money came from, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, and if you are threatening and basically holding Supreme Court hostage, then you're setting the narrative there. Well, then you're not accountable. You know that. And then, oh, look, you can do that. And then you retire, and now you're not accountable. You know, that's the agency will go hide that, because that's who we would go to investigate it. I think that's a purpose why he retired, supposedly. And that's probably not even legit, because, hell, we fake so much shit nowadays. I mean, my God, we make up whole movies and scenes and shit. You don't think these people will recreate a damn database document? That shit was happening.
Oh, you're talking about the moon landing, huh?
Yeah, I see what you try to go. But all I can say is you need to go back to sniper class, because your aim's off.
No, but check this one out. I just kind of thought of this while you were talking. So what if they just learned something? They get their vacuous, empty school shooter type. What if they have to be alone to do it? So they send a couple weirdos to January 6th, and they look at each other and they go, don't worry, this is going to be a doozy. You know, oh man, is this going to be good?
Oh, are you talking about like homeboy that was jumping on the hood of a car like before that?
No. I'm talking about like all their little school shooter pet program type kids that the FBI is radicalizing, right? They send them all to January 6th, but the problem is, because how they influence these people is they make their minds empty and they just pour stuff into it. Well, these 4 or 5 radical weirdos, and they might not even know who each other are. You know what I mean? Like they're just lone wolfing it, right? Just like the FBI agent told them to do.
They're down for the cause. They're part of the cause.
But they show up and they get in the crowd and they listen to these people and they feel the passion. And they go, wait a minute, man, I like what these guys are saying, you know, because they're so impressionable and they're so empty that whoever's talking to them could probably steer their judgment at that point, you know, because they've just tried to make them so blank that they could, you know,
hostage negotiator's dream.
Yeah, they're sculptable, you know what I mean? But when they get around these patriots protesting, they're like, well, holy shit, these guys got passion. These guys have the fire that I want, you know? What are these guys about? And then they get caught up in that. where 2 days later in the old Discord chat room, they're like, hey, dude, what happened? You're supposed to set those bombs off in those trucks. If you remember the pipe bombs in the trucks. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, man. Sorry, I just couldn't do it. You know, it just didn't feel right. Well, you really let me down, man. You're going to have to go to Uvalde now and shoot a bunch of kids or whatever. Right? You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah. Oh, they wind them up. They wind them up like little toys and just turn them loose.
But they have to be alone. And it's just something to think about, man, because
and it's also this bug out, like what I get where what you're getting on a bigger level. They're doing this, I think, even in areas. That's why, like, one area, one city probably doesn't even get in the same type of text feed and shit in all these little platforms as another city. And it's because it's like up there where that the Buffalo thing, you know, but see, you get a feedback, you get an overbleed of that kind of shit because people do go between cities. And then that's where you end up with little incidences like the dude that was so irate that he went back with his gun that the lady reached in and dropped his ass before he could kill anybody, that you never heard about. Because see, that was ramification, I think, part of their generated shit trying to wind a reaction up. Because they can sit there, they watch chat, they can do it just like people can sit here as trolls and they can see who's triggered by what, and then they start doing the words to trigger that. So you figure that on a nefarious scale. Oh yeah, man. But it's this ripple effect that's going on. I think that's these random ones that are happening in areas that they weren't prepared that will handle that, but you don't hear about those. Because what was it, 20 something shootings, 28 shootings or some shit so far, or 30 something now maybe. So there's all these chat rooms, the Twitters, the Instagrams, you know, all these groups, the Discords. It's all these chats that are feeding into it, and they just get in there and stir the pot, and then all of a sudden go here. It's kind of like sitting there going zit, 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 winding it up and then going, yeah, here, click. And then, did you hear about the dude that could have stopped that guy in Uvalde and then got stopped by a cop?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I kind of want to hear about that.
So
I heard about the mother, but.
No. When he wrecked that truck in that ditch. So when he wrecked that truck, there was a guy and another coworker that came, heard the crash and came out of this mortuary where he worked. And as he come down, he even told the reporter he was within about 10 feet of this guy when he came out with the gun, turns around, and when he looked at his coworker, he told him he's go run. He's got a gun, and he turned to run. Dude fired a couple of shots at him. They ran off. He got in touch with his wife. His wife brought him his gun. He went then to go run after the dude. And as the guy was getting to the building, the guy was coming across that ditch and got stopped by a cop. Feel free to look that up. Fact check that shit. Yep.
I think it's hilarious how the cops will stop anybody but the shooter. That's wild, right?
Yep. I mean, see, and it just, man. And see, until you start with him, that police chief, and you start working down, and you find out the ones that had an idea, and you find out the ones that did I'm just going to follow what everybody's doing because I'm not quite sure what to do. Because I will say, to me, dude, when Homeboy went from active to barricade, that chief became responsible for every fucking thing, because that changed the whole approach to everything. You literally just told mentally trained people to go from hunt mode to standstill mode with just going active barricade. And it's bullshit, dude. And that you got to start there, because I don't know which ones. I know that there were some lined in that hall ready. Told it was a barricade situation. You know, you had the mom. There's just like a win.
Well, I mean, they didn't need help.
We all sit out here. I mean, and I'm guilty because I sit out here. I don't live in Uvalde. But when does a town like that? Because I can tell you now, if that was here, then that would become my mission. My mission would be to make this whole city aware of what that guy just did. What's up, Grumpy? Grumpy says, "Sup, you malcontents. Remember, you can turn your phones off and you can turn Alexa off, but you can't turn me off." When I worked for the DOD, my prepper friends didn't think that was a funny joke. Well, I always get a crack out of the people whenever I meet and they have an Alexa, but then they think it's off because they haven't told it to come on yet. And it was like, so does the fact you telling that thing to come on kind of connect to anything? And then you usually get that blank stare. And they really want to say, man, you're an asshole, but man, it just sinks in too hard. I used to love it when people used to have to watch what they would watch on TV and shit, because if they watched a show and it said the damn word Alexa, all of a sudden people's shit would come on.
Oh, dude, my son's ex-girlfriend, her name was Alexa. And, yeah, that was kind of weird. They had to, like, not say her name in their house because they didn't know how to change the name of Alexa, the device.
Just say, Alexa, what's the temperature outside? Now, I wonder how many people, when they watch the video, their stuff will tell them. Hopefully people watching here ain't got the Alexa on.
But, dude, I got to run, man. I got to go to sleep. It's
Later, brother.
I didn't sleep yesterday because of this AC bullshit, so I'm definitely needing it tonight, man, or this morning, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. So, right. Yeah, I'm gonna rack out, man. I'll talk to you later, probably tomorrow, I guess.
Get you some rest, man.
All right. Yeah, I'll see you later, dude.
Later, man. Well, thank you, Kiss Off. Had a pretty good panel, I gotta say. Had a pretty good panel last night. Thanks to y'all letting me vent. Kind of getting a lot of that shit out. Don't give up, people. Yep, don't give up. Pull up the bootstraps. I say this having had technically worked for DOD as a sub teacher. Uh-oh. Let's see, what was it? Grumpy was a Fed. Grumpy was a bear. Nikki said Jeremy changed ours and we came in Sunday night to reading a book. He left Star Trek on the TV. Oh, wow. That's funny. That is so funny, Nikki. Damn. Well, it might be chicken noodle time. So I think I might call it. Yeah, it's been 7.5 hours. Yeah, I think I'm got a growling stomach. Oh, Grumpy said I was a Fed, and now technically I'm an agent of a foreign nation. Go figure. Right, Grumpy. Alexa can be fun. I don't know. Man, I don't kind of like to know what's connected. And just what's doing what. Hell, when I get off of this, I shut my network down as far as what's connected to this. So I don't. This don't even stay connected to the damn internet. It's kind of like shutting your front door. You just don't leave it open all the time. Thank you, Milkmaid. Yep. Sorry I missed you, but that's cool. You hung out in chat. Appreciate that. I appreciate everybody being in chat. Hopefully you got some laughs. Thanks for listening to my venting. I had my little whining session. kind of helps to relieve pressure every now and then. I'm still thinking that I'm going to start writing down my plan. I want to kind of put my little plan, I think, is, I don't know. As it stands right now, I'm going to work on it. So anyway, y'all have a great day. Be sure and smile, or be the reason somebody else smiles. Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, and the Constitution. Don't forget those. Those are what give you your liberties and freedoms. So keep those in mind. And remember, start local. Send the right message in your living room. Send the right message starting there. And then start picking up some of your local stuff. See how things run. You need to buckle up, Buttercup. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Hey, Daniel, thanks, brother, for coming in. Sorry I missed you, bud. Hopefully everything with you and the fam are doing well. Hey, guys, keep Sister Marie in your thoughts and prayers. She's having some eye issues, and so keep her in your thoughts and prayers. Anyway, much love, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. Should see you in the morning, 2 a.m. Central, the only time zone that matters, as good old Hutch says. So y'all have a great day. Later, guys. Be safe.